Welcome, connoisseurs of fine common cardboard, to today's live stream and to this Let's Build, where today I am reviving Pals Hard. For those of you who've been around long enough to know what Pals Hard is, it was a legendary collaboration between the formerly known as the Tryhards, which was Clay and myself, and the PDH Pals, the true legends of PDH. Welcome everybody to the live stream. Today, I am joined by my friend and my co-host for today. Sniffhow is here, and we've got something funky going on. What is this? What is this nonsense? Here, we gotta find him. This one here. Where's the video? Where's the video? You there? You there, Sniff? Oh no, we lost him. What an entrance. Oh my God. He may be having some connectivity problems, but welcome everybody. Glad to have you here. There he is.
Hello?
The man, the myth, the legend. He's back. Yeah.
Fucking Discord, man. You touch one thing and the whole thing shits out.
Oh yeah, dude. No, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. There we go. Hey, we got Daxco's faces. Evening pals. There he is. Yep. Hey, you know, it wouldn't be a common connoisseur's live stream if there wasn't some manner of janky technological problems. It just is the way it is.
Yep.
We were just talking about how this streaming stuff, when it comes to magic-related things, feels like it's held together with like Elmer's glue and shoestrings, because it's just like all these screen captures and window captures. But dude, it's so good to have you here. Been so stoked for the stream today, and we're gonna have a lot of fun. Yep. We're gonna start things off here by getting a little fancy, since
Getting a little fancy and frisky here.
Yeah, a little frisky. You know, we got some champagne. We've got some bird dog
Whiskey over here. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Some bird dog whiskey, peach flavored, baby.
That's right. And we're gonna do a little toast of a sorts.
I'm gonna do a little toast for you. Yep. Hell yeah.
There we
Hey,
go.
look, it's been a long time since Pals Hard. It's not that long since Vegas, but it's been too long since Vegas.
Already too long since Vegas. Isn't it shocking?
Right.
Vegas was so much fun hanging out with you guys. We actually got to play a game together, which was so fun. Yeah, but Vegas was just such a teaser, right? You know, it was like I would have loved to have played like a dozen games with you guys.
Yeah, we needed like 100 more games, easy.
Yeah, for sure. And Dax says, so whose birthday is it? Well, yesterday technically was my birthday. I am now 32 years young. It's a fine vintage. And
32?
Yeah, we're 32, man. 32. So yeah, this just felt like you know, it's like perfect timing, right? To like, you know, come into a live stream, prime time. Yep, with a lighthearted stream, work on something that I really enjoy. You know, initiative and dungeon. It's just such a cool mechanic to me. And Dax says, "Happy belated, my friend." Well, thank you. Yeah, appreciate it. And
happy belated.
There we go. So cheers, y'all. Thanks for joining us today.
Perfect.
Oof.
You know what's even funnier? You know the fucking meme? We got some twisted tea to beat on this bitch's head.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
So we got Andrew Ziegler. This will do instead of a Sniff Spooky stream.
Yeah, no Sniff Spooky stream. We'll do one soon, though.
Good.
Yeah, hell yeah.
It's one of my favorite things. So today we are building my first casual PDH deck on live stream. It's such a fun way to mix this up, and we're doing around my favorite mechanic, and there really isn't a better person out there than one of the PDH pals. And Sniff, you're just a legend. I thought this was going to be a blast. So you ready to do this thing?
I'm fucking ready to do this thing.
Let's go. Dax says, haha, Sniff brought a weapon to the stream. Yeah, we both came loaded. All right, folks. So we have Sphinx of the Guildpact, which is a creature type Sphinx, if you didn't know. Sphinx of the Guildpact is a 7-mana 5/5 flying with hexproof from monocolored, which is strange. I don't know if there's a whole lot of cards that have that text on it.
No, there's not. And Sphinx is really strong because no one is running. All right, so you know what kills this? That's realistically in most competitive lists, maybe Terminate.
Yeah, Terminate. Unmake.
Unmake is a good one. I'm hard pressed to find more than that though.
I mean, even unmake doesn't see like a ton of play because there's a lot of really efficient answers nowadays that also kill things that need to be exiled, right? So like,
I love Unmake though. Unmake is sick.
oh, it's a super cool card. Yeah, flexible color combinations. One of the funny challenges I find with Unmake is that the color pips are actually kind of challenging in white black decks because you actually want to be extorting, right? So having to pay like 4 white black is a lot, but it does the job, and a lot of white black decks gain a lot of life, so they're really focusing on killing things that commander damage you. So it's like Terminate, that one. Agony Warp doesn't do it because it doesn't it's only -0, -3, or -3, -3. I'm trying to think of what else would do it. Are there any auras? You could like turn to mist would be like a flicker that would hit it.
Yeah, I mean that's good for getting the auras off of it, but it doesn't do
Yeah,
anything.
it doesn't do anything else. Yeah. It's not much.
But at the end of the day, Sphinx is still a 5/5 flyer, which is which ends games.
It does. Yeah. This card is going to be really the way to look at this is you give it 1 power and it's a 3-shot.
Threat.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you give it 3 power, it's a 2-shot. And genuinely, it's just a good mana sink. You can. I think Sphinx of the Guildpact is a really interesting commander, even in CPDH2, because getting access to all the colors is actually playing 5 colors not super restrictive with like good mana rocks, good ramp because you want to play this big creature. Gates as an option, and there's lots of ways to tutor those, lots of ways to fix our mana. And so having this as just a big top end is really sick. We actually, with Derek, we did a live stream where we did Sphinx of the Guildpact as the head of a Elves deck, a 5-color Elves deck. And that turned out to be really gross because if you just make a bunch of mana and you don't have anything to do with it, you just cast Sphinx and you have the 7 mana 5/5. And then, with the Elves, it gives you access to the Distant Melody and the Keep Watch and the Rush of Knowledge. So anytime you play Sphinx of the Guildpact, Rush of Knowledge just becomes a 5 mana draw 7. So this is a really cool commander with CPDH potential. A lot of that. I think it's just good there. But in a casual sense, this is just going to let us run every initiative, Monarch, and Venture card out there. And that's what we want to do. So we have a deep list of sideboard cards here. And if you haven't been to the live stream before, the sideboard is occupied by cards that were kind of like, at the beginning, it'll be cards that we're thinking about. It's kind of like sideboard is like the considering. And then the considering is where we're going to pull from, where we've already done a little bit of work to organize our thoughts around that. So we have 106 cards in considering. We have 39 cards in sideboard. And the heuristics here that we started off with, if we go to the top here, is rule number 1, every card that gains the initiative and ventures into the dungeon. Pretty simple. So we do a search for gain the initiative, venture into the dungeon, and we go from there. Rule number 2 is
it in.
Goes right in. And so let's just start with that. We've got Kick in the Door, which is going to go into the main deck. We've got Ranger's Hawk, the 1 mana, 1/1 flyer that taps for 3 to venture repeatedly. We have Secret Door, which is an all-star. You're going to see how Secret Door works in here too. Delver's Torch allows us to repeatedly venture into the dungeon every time we attack. Fate's Reversal ventures us into the dungeon while recurring a creature. You find a Cursed Idol is kind of great, right? Like this is just a disenchant, also going to be a venture into the dungeon and create a treasure. So this actually does a lot of things, doesn't it?
I don't really play it too much, but I'm always impressed every time I see it, and I'm like, why aren't they playing that? Because it creates a treasure token too when you venture. It's so sick.
Yeah. I mean, it actually goes under ramp too, right? Like if we just miss our land drops, or if we need to bridge the gap into another spell, there could even be a time when maybe you just have that extra mana and you can go, you find a Cursed Idol, venture, go further into the dungeon, make the treasure, and then you get the double spell with something else, right? So that one fits into the curve nicely. So that one's going to go in. We've got Bar the Gate, which is a counter target creature or planeswalker spell, venture into the dungeon. Maybe we counter. This card's so good.
So much.
Yeah,
no, this card's so rough.
It's so weird. It's like, the only value that Bar the Gate has in conjunction with this deck, which is worth mentioning, is that if we only have Sphinx, which would be weird because this is going to have a lot of creatures in it, but if we only had Sphinx and somebody has like a flesh bag marauder, well, that's actually like kind of useful, right?
Yeah. It's pretty good in that situation.
We have Find the Path, which is just going to be a ramp rock of a sort. It's just going to aura onto a land, make a tap for 2 green while venturing us. Probably among the worst of them. Precipitous Drop is very good. This one gives -2, -2, -5, -5 as long as we've completed a dungeon. And that one's going to go in. Yeah, I love that. Wanty Fangblade, every time it deals combat damage, we're going to venture into the dungeon. Cards like this one, Shortcut Seeker, you know, our Planner Ally, but mainly really the Wanty Fangblade and the Shortcut Seeker are going to work really nicely with some of the aura stuff, because if we can load these up with an aura that makes it really unappealing to block, you know, they could start cruising through the initiative very quickly. Aarakocra Sneak.
Wanty is already hard to block, so
it is. It's death touch, right? Like nobody wants to block it.
Deal with that.
We've got Clattering Skeleton. When it dies, venture into the dungeon. Going to be just a good blocker. Shortcut Seeker, venture into the dungeon. There's a lot more venture than there is initiative, so that will be one of our considerations here. Stirring Bard, great card. Very cool with Sphinx, being able to give that haste.
One of the best.
Yeah. Trailblazer's Torch. I think this is a bit of an underrated piece of equipment, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure. This thing is nasty, dude.
I mean, I was looking at Dalek Squadron, and I've been playing Dalek Squadron a bit, and that's the new 2 and a black for a 3/3 menace with Myriad in black. And a card like Trailblazer's Torch in a deck like that where you're menace, right? If they're declaring 2 blockers and you're getting like the pseudo first strike to kill the smaller one, then it makes it quite a bit harder for them to profitably block you. And really, like the kind of the meme around Trailblazer's Torch is that I think this card is genuinely playable as a 4-mana rock, a 4-mana artifact that gains you the initiative. Like,
yeah, no, I agree.
So
it's really good with Ghostly Flicker and other shit. Just flicker if
that's right.
You know,
good call. Veteran Dungeoneer, 4-mana, 3/4. It's a shame that we don't have like a white uncommon creature that gains the initiative, like because this card would go right into it. You know, if we had like Seasoned Dungeoneer, which would be broken and uncommon, but
yeah, all the white initiative things are rare. It's really weird.
Yeah, and it's funny because they also got like more of it than other colors. Black got a lot of it, white got a lot of it, and the white stuff was genuinely broken. I mean, could you imagine in this format if we had like I don't know, you know, people casting yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like you said, Seasoned Dungeoneer is just fucking nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Like that card.
Yeah, Seasoned Dungeoneer is very broken. And the only reason that it didn't take a ban in Legacy over the White Plume Adventurer is because White Plume Adventurer was castable on turn 1. You go Ancient Tomb into, you know, Lotus Petal or Simian Spirit Guide or, you know, any other number of things, and you can play the initiative on turn 1. You can still do that with Seasoned Dungeoneer, but it takes more work, you know. So
yeah, you got to earn it.
Vicious Battle Rager, Avenging Hunter, these are all auto-includes. Goliath Paladin. Planner Ally is a really cool card. I wish this had more homes.
It's one of my favorite.
It's very flavorful. It's very cool. Yeah. And it's got flying, which is great. So it's, you know, it's one of those ones that only needs to attack. It doesn't need to connect, which is great.
That's why I like it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Underdark Explorer.
3/4,
3/4 juiced. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that would make it good.
4 toughness is that threshold, right? That's what we want to see when we're doing that. So
for sure.
Yeah. And then we've got the Zombie Ogre, which is a card that I used to play a lot of in Passageways here. It's probably still fine there because it's quite easy to kill things. So that one goes in the main deck too.
I have a couple of black sacrifice decks, and it's just complete. Like Gaunty, it's a juicer in. Brood of Cockroaches, it's just so free. Golem, it's
or like Yahenni.
Yeah, Yahenni for sure.
Yep.
I think it's almost a black staple. It's just sometimes you're gonna go through a bad dungeon sometimes. But
right, and that's one of the reasons why I've sometimes avoided it. But the thing is, it's a black 3/5, so it's really, really durable.
So hard to kill, man.
It's so hard to exactly. This card's pretty good. I think the only trouble now is just finding room for it in black. Mono black alone is like you're sitting on, 130 really, really good, generically good black cards. And the question is how often does this get paired with an initiative card? And maybe it's quite often.
Yeah.
I oftentimes hit Zombie Ogre off Throne of the Dead 3, and that's busted.
Yeah, that's free money. What was I trying to say here? Like I was saying, I think Zombie Ogre is sick. It's just sometimes you're gonna go through a worse dungeon, but even the other dungeons are okay. Like they're bad. They're much worse, but
luckily it's only your end step. If it was more than that, it would almost be like more busted, but it would create more opportunities for people to intentionally put you on the wrong track, right?
Yeah.
Whereas like Initiative and the Undercity are just the best tracks that we could possibly be on. So we've got Calvin. Welcome. Hi, everyone. I recently made an initiative focus list in regular EDH with Kazur and Ukima. I'm not familiar with those. But yeah, that sounds super fun. When I build myself an EDH deck someday in the future, it'll be kind of like this stream where it'll be, it'll be a theme, right? It'll be maybe like a high power of some sort of, and I'm thinking it'll just be Kenrith with every initiative and venture card in the game, right? And it won't be it'll be very smooth brain, but very fun. So with the initiative, dungeon, venture cards, we have 22 of them, I think is the number. And
that's what I was thinking when we started this. It's like this deck's gonna be tight, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be tight.
Anytime you have a 5-color deck, it's so fucking tight.
There's so many good cards for it, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Some of the other things that we talked about at the beginning too is I think that Goad is a really cool mechanic in multiplayer. I think it's very competitive, but it's also perfect in casual, right? Because you're not denying them their creature. They still get to do things with it, but you're getting value from it. They're like kind of hurting themselves in some cases. And in this case, Goad is really, really perfect because we're able to prevent people from retaking the initiative from us while attacking other people. So every Goad card, and there's 13 of them. No, there's less than that. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 of them. And many of these are just plain very good. We've got Insufferable Balladeer, which, it's fine. It's just a 2-mana 2/2. It's going to Goad on ETB. It's something we could flicker if we wanted to, so we'll move that into the main deck. Jeering Homunculus is a great blocker. I think this card in CPDH even being just a good blue blocker if you're playing combo and being able to take a person's commander and repeatedly send it at somebody else with a flicker while also just being a 0/4, There's worse things.
It's free money.
Yep.
Yeah.
Spectral Grasp.
I was going to say, we're probably going to go not deep, but kind of deep into some flicker, so it just makes the Goad guy so much better.
It really does, yeah. Even with like Oceanus Dragon being another example. And this card is cracked. Like, it is expensive, but it's a 3/5. Again, the 5 toughness is huge, and it flies, and it taps down the thing that you Goad too.
We're going so hard on flyers, and that's really why I think the list is going to be good.
Yeah, super. What's up, Alex? Good to see you, buddy. We're enjoying ourselves a couple of drinks here for the little birthday stream. Got my man Sniffhow here to take us through.
Birthday stream.
Yeah.
Coming back. Free money.
We might have to do more of these in the future.
For sure.
It's a sign of good things. And then we can talk a little bit about the impetus cards. How have these been in the PALS meta?
Some of them are a lot better than others. Hold on, let me pull up the considering again.
Yep, so we've got greens, predatory, red for shiny, psychic, parasitic, martial.
Normally, I don't like predatory at all.
Yep.
The green one. But I'm with you 100%. I want to go in on the Goad.
Yep.
So we have to add it.
yeah, no, it's just a rule, right? And I will mention too, there are certain homes for predatory impetus where it's like an extremely high value spell. Yeah.
It's pretty crazy.
I put predatory impetus in Satyr Enchanter, and the reason being that the impetus cards alone are already a 2-for-1, any way you cut it. So if you enchant your opponent's creature, not only is it kind of functionally it's removing them from the game in terms of combat, right? They're not hitting you anymore. On top of that, it's generating us some value. Most of the time, the value, in half the time, it's like, so you either gain life, you maybe get a treasure, you scry. The other two are more offensive, right? You're making your opponent hit your opponents harder. Or in the case of predatory impetus, you're actually you're putting them into the abyss, right? So they're repeatedly gaining value. You're putting it on your opponent's creatures so that they don't attack you anymore. So it's kind of like a fog and a kill spell in a way that's like hurting your opponents. But in Satyr Enchanter, you're also drawing a card on the cast. Now, with Predatory Impetus, if they attack once and eat an opponent's creature, it's a 4-for-1 if they eventually kill it. Because you cast it on your opponent's creature. If your opponent doesn't like it, then they kill your opponent's creature, which is just like pure juice. So this one does make the cut there, even though it's 5 mana, because it's just so much. And I look at these through the lens of like Dargo too. All of these make Dargo a 2-shot, right?
Yeah. That's the reason I don't like Predatory, because 5 mana is so brutal. Like all the other ones are 3 and they're all playable.
Yeah, that's right.
Shiny Impetus is the best one, because Shiny Impetus, even on turn 3, you just slam it onto any creature on the board and you're ramping.
Yeah,
you're free.
And when I put this in my deck, I allocate this under ramp. Right, like it just becomes it's like a removal spell and a mana rock, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I had a game on live stream that I played with Crackling Drake, and I drew both Parasitic and Shiny Impetus, and it was 1,000% the reason I won the game, because there were two players with large threats, and I just made them go at each other. I missed my land drops, but I hit my treasures. I was drawing dead, but the Psychic Impetus drew me through the dead stuff, right? So they're man, they're amazing. So we'll put both of those in there. We've also got Parasitic Impetus. I actually think this is among maybe one of the worst of them. Right up there with like Predatory, maybe. It is life gain, which is nice. But this is the only one that hurts the player that you put it on.
Yeah, this is the one that makes them mad. You put it on their stuff.
Yeah, right. They might actually eventually
I don't care.
They might have to kill their own creature, which is still good. Like if they have to attack every turn and they're dying to it. So, and for this deck,
into something who kill it.
Yep, exactly. For this deck, it doesn't matter. We're playing all of them. Martial Impetus also buffs up their team.
I've lost to Martial Impetus before after I cast it on somebody.
Really?
So I'm always on the fence about that one.
So each other creature that's attacking one of your opponents gets +1/+1. So this one only buffs your opponent's creatures that are attacking your opponents. That's kind of interesting. I thought that. So this doesn't buff their team if they attack you.
Yeah.
I thought, because I thought that's how it worked too, where I could die to this, right? Like they attack someone else and then their team gets the buff. That makes this much better, right?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And in white,
when I do it.
Yeah, right. And this one's in white too, which means you get your Heliod's Pilgrim packages, and this becomes another way to make people attack other people. So,
this has got to be a Heliod's deck for sure.
Oh, for sure. Oh yeah, Coronation of Chaos. This card is one that Derek from the PDHRC loves. I bet this is like a staple Pals card, right?
Oh god, I run Coronation to every red deck.
Yeah, hell yeah,
insane, dude.
Yeah,
If this was 4 mana, I'd still say it's ridiculously playable. 3 mana makes this card disgusting. If you're running
the fact that they can't block really makes this card,
can't
right?
Block, and you get to tap them out next turn by making them attack. Like, this card's nuts.
So this card is kind of like Red Tangle, isn't it? A little bit, because they're like you're kind of tapping them down, or you're making. Well, you actually are, because they can't block you, they can't block at all. This turn. Sorry, no. So they can't block this turn, but then they're going to be goaded and they're going to have to attack, and then they will be open to attack, which is kind of functionally playing the same role, but then they're attacking your opponents. And this idea of like making your opponents convert damage on each other is really strong in PDH in general, because combat damage matters a lot. This is probably like the least synergistic of the cards in the deck, but I think it's goading 3 creatures.
It's goad, and you know we got to go in a goad.
We're goading. We're just doing it.
Yep.
Goblin Racketeer, this is another goad card. Whenever it attacks, this is a repeat goad, which is great, right? Like if we could put an aura on this so that it could goad every time, I think that's great. It can only goad defending players, but I think that's still fine. It's kind of interesting. When it attacks, you may goad target creature defending player controls, which means that if they block with that creature, they don't have to be goaded, right?
Yeah, I'm
So
always
is
on
this
the fence
one?
about Racketeer. Being a
Is this
two-butt really hurts this card.
so? Is this card? Is this card break the rule? Like is it too bad? Because I just had the
Uh,
defending player. I just read that.
it's kind of rough. Well, I think we should leave it in considering for now. Maybe
Yeah,
come
let's
back
leave it
to
in
it.
considering. Yep. Spectral Grasp
Like I
is
said,
a.
this,
Oh yeah, go ahead.
oh, put Spectral Grasp in right now. The card's insane.
Yeah, this is nuts. This is one of the best cards
The
printed in white in a really long time. Um,
best
you,
pacifism ever, dude. This card's
oh,
insane.
100%. Yeah, because pacifism says that creature no longer does anything. This one says it
Yeah,
only does things to your opponents, which is
yeah. It's just
crazy
free.
good. Yeah, this is I consider this to be like the sixth impetus because it's discounted and it reads the same way in a sense. Like your
Yeah,
opponent is not
for
going to
sure.
waste their attack step. So love that one. And then so that's all of the goading. So we've got that out of the way. The next thing, and I forgot to put it up here, is actually, and this is more important than we'll make this rule 4 because I'm not even sure
Oh,
about the
the
gates
rules,
yet.
the rules, the rules.
Yeah, we got to do number 3, which is every card that gains the monarch.
Every card is rough. Both cards I like.
Every card that gains the monarch. There's not a giant. There's none of them are bad. I don't think.
I'd say
Which
I'd
one is
say the
which one?
original. I'd say the original red one is bad.
The Crown Hunter Hireling.
Crown Hunter. Yeah.
I actually
I'd say
kind of like. I play this in red
Oh,
decks
I like.
when I run out
Oh,
of
I
card
like it
draw,
too.
right?
No.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah, no. Trust me, I run it too. It's just this and probably Palace Sentinels are the worst ones because this is
Yep,
a
yep,
4/4 that can't attack whoever you want to,
yep,
which is
yep.
always pretty rough. And Palace Sentinels is just a 2/4.
The Crown Hunter Hireling, the way I read this is that most of the time with the Monarch, we aren't attacking, and so it is
Yeah.
blocking. And then when we want to get it back, it's able to, and it's actually got
Yeah,
a
it's a good
reasonable
blocker.
body. But yeah, the fact that it's like not free to attack anybody all the time does make this pretty bad. It pales in comparison to Thorn or Entourage or Staunch Throne Guard. Canal Courier is
Actually,
one that a lot of people sleep on.
oh man, I got in a huge argument way back in the day when I first started posting into the Discord and stuff like that. As everyone was saying, Canal Courier is unplayable. I was like, bro, it's
What are you
unblockable.
talking about?
It's
Yeah,
great.
it's unblockable and it's 5 toughness.
Yeah,
Like,
this is when I got into the Discord, like I guess like 5 years or whatever,
yep,
however long it was. But yeah, 5, but it's 6 mana is cool, but fine. All right.
yeah, yeah. It's not like comparable to most of the other good ones, but it's also not bad. The only reason that this doesn't usually see play is because you're in blue, and blue has good card draw. So Monarch in
Yeah.
blue oftentimes feels kind of like the only reason you might do Monarch in blue is if you're really focused on creatures. If there's something incentivizing creatures, then you would play this over another, something else. So, but we're gonna play it. Canal Courier into the main deck, Staunch Throne Guard into the main deck, Entourage of Trest, yep, Hireling, yep, Thorn, yep, Palace Sentinels, yep. Palace Sentinels is definitely like among the worst ones, but Crimson
Yeah.
Fleet Commodore also not fabulous because it's really just a good
Oh,
attacker.
I love Crimson
Um,
Fleet, man. You
yeah,
get
it
the
slaps.
Monarch, and then it just kills a creature and
Kills
probably gets the
something.
Monarch after. Yeah.
Yep, yep,
The 2 butt sucks, but 5 is enough to kill most things.
yeah, yeah. Fall from
I
favor.
think is a staple.
You think so? Fall from favor?
Yeah, I love Fall from Favor so much.
Okay, interesting. This one, broke Popper
Hmm.
because people were able to get the Monarch extremely fast off of fast mana, but then it was also like in fair decks, like fairies. This card was just like very busted.
Yeah, this
Um,
card's insane, man.
yeah, yeah. I don't see it in CPDH a lot because
Well, in
um,
CPDH, tapping is a lot less relevant
yeah,
than
yeah.
just killing.
Yep, and it doesn't
We're not going for that,
always
buddy.
stay tapped either. So yeah, but that's not the heuristic we're using. We're not here to build competitive. It's more just
Exactly.
the pals hard part of this is that like it's interesting to always look at things from those two angles because they're closer than they appear, right? The delta between casual and competitive is so narrow. But yeah, we're playing it here. This is going to be great here. Okay, so that's all of our Monarch.
All right, so now
And
what are you at?
then
Looking
so
40 or 50 cards?
42 cards. So we've
Yeah,
got every card with goad.
It's gonna be tight, buddy.
It's going to be real close. Okay, so what are the next crucial areas? Probably all the aura tutors, right? So like
tutors.
Shrine Steward, Totem Guide, Heliod. I love the ideas of these picking up the impetus cards for the most part.
Yeah, I kind of like it too.
Like each one of these is kind of, that's sideboard. We didn't want that.
I think Heliod's is like a slam dunk here.
Yeah, staple white.
Totem and Shrine Steward, I'm a little on the fence about.
At least Totem's a 2/5. Shrine Steward's got a much worse body.
Yeah.
Yep. So, I actually forgot. We have stuff with Defender. Ooh, so we need Shield Wall Sentinel. You know why?
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Because it picks up Secret Door and it picks up which card that gains us in the initiative has Defender.
Fucking Stirring Bard. Yeah, that's free money.
Yeah. I totally forgot that this was.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good find there.
You know, while we're on these aura tutors, we should just go right into the actual transmute tutors.
That's a good point. Yeah, for sure.
Just to get it out of the way right now.
Right. Now, Shield Wall Sentinel, this one here, I almost want to put it under Dungeon Speedrun because this is only and ever and always finding Stirring Bard. If it isn't, what is it finding? Secret Door. Yeah, so this is that's what this is. Okay. It's another dungeon card.
The fact that it has 2 hits makes it fine.
Yeah, and we can flicker this to find the shields for both of them. So yeah, so we got a comment or two here. We got Namaste, welcome, good to see you. Hey, happy birthday, thank you. Love your deck profiles. I often come here to gain insight and inspiration, so thank you for all of your knowledge and hard work. It never goes underappreciated. Wow, that is really kind, Namaste. I appreciate the nice words, and I'm glad that you find these videos helpful. That's the goal. You know, we try to explore underexplored territory and try and open everybody's minds to what's possible in this incredible format. Same with the pals. I mean, they've got more decks than I do, so you know, that's all they do is explore unexplored territory. These guys are out here doing the Lord's work. Whew. We're on our third glass of champagne here. Whew.
Champagne.
Yeah.
Getting in there.
These are deep glasses too, my friends. I don't.
I saw you got the big boy on there.
Yeah, for those of you watching too, I don't actually drink for the most part. It's just kind of on special occasions that I'll have something to drink. So you know, this is just one of them. So you guys get to catch a rare moment in Papa Popper's life. We've got Captain Orion. Oh yeah, well on numerous levels. We got you here. We got the birthday. Nope. We're doing casual. I mean, yeah, it's hype. Captain Orion says, "Wow, someone wants to be the piñata. Monarch and initiative equals someone hits you and they already get and they get all the candy." Well, that could be the case. But if we play any fogs like Tangle, if we play some initiative, the goad, we've got the goad from the initiative. We've got 11 goad things. I think we're gonna have a pretty clogged board. I think it's gonna be kind of hard to hit us. And there's always the argument with the initiative and the Monarch that if you that you can like give these things away knowing that you're in control of them in exchange for less damage sometimes, because people will be like, yeah, well, if I can get that, fix my land drop, fix my mana, and just continue on, then maybe I'll send my hate elsewhere. So we've got Too Much Dew. Happy birthday, Ryan. Dude, thank you, my friend. Good to see you, Dew. Thanks for joining us today.
Fucking building. Hell yeah.
For those of you who don't know, Dew is a supporting member of many of the PDH communities. So you send Dew some love here when you get a chance. He's a real champion of the people up in this.
He's honestly the best.
Yeah, Dew is out there supporting all sorts of people, and and it's really it's much appreciated. So, okay, Shield Wall Sentinel. I think we go back into considering here. The Brain Spoil. I liked your point. We need to do the Brain Spoil and the Dimir House Guard.
I think we're gonna need all the 5-mana transmutes and the 4-mana ones.
And
so
these ones here,
Brain Spoiled.
So these ones, we should actually allocate these not under tutors, but under initiative and dungeon, because that's what these do. That's all they do. So Brain Spoil, although Brain Spoil is removal as well, we'll do that under dungeon speedrun.
We're not
going to do that though. No,
it's like one of the worst removal spells ever.
It really is. The can't be regenerated has come up for me on one occasion. The only time I ever cast it as a kill spell, but which was ironic. But okay, so now we've got 25 initiative dungeon venture cards, which is fabulous. Good. All right, and then okay, so let's go into a couple of other things. We've got most of the core of it here. So some other cards that I thought would be really powerful in this deck that I think tend to be very good in Sphinx of the Guildpact is all that glitters and cranial plating. These, I don't know if these cards are too busted for casual, but like, what are your thoughts on this? Because we ramp really hard, and it's going to be artifact ramp, right?
I don't think
turns.
Both those cards are really busted. I'm not saying they're not, but I don't think they're too busted for casual because we run them in a lot of our decks, and it just speeds the clock up. Like, it's fine.
I think that these cards are going to make Sphinx into a one-shot, like very regularly.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. And like you attach a cranial plating to like a vicious battle rager, or and all the glitters to like an Aarakocra sneak. I mean, these are just like really strong. All the glitters in particular being enchantments too means that like you landed on the Sphinx, and the one problem that all the glitters has, which is that if their target dies, you don't get it and you never get it again, is completely eliminated. Like we can hexproof from monocolored means only our opponents can't target it with monocolored, but we can target it with whatever the fuck we want. So I like these cards a lot. Sure. They're one of the big draws for me to playing Sphinx in general.
I really, cranial plating is one of the best cards ever. All right,
don't
get me wrong.
Banned in Pauper, very broken.
As of right now, we only have like 5 artifacts here, so I'm a little on the fence about it.
But look at this ramp suite.
I know, yeah. The ramp suite is where it's going to change. That's for
sure. So what I figured was that the way we make cranial work. And because the artifacts are also good for all the glitters, so we kind of want them for both. That means we want to have mainly rocks. And I think that because we're 5-color, this gives us the ability to play a very abnormal number of 2-mana rocks, and good ones. Because when I've done the math on it, like there's like when you start diving into like the worst of the rocks that are 2-mana, they're really bad. Like they're like planner,
Sphere of the Sun,
Sphere of the Sun stuff. I mean, just really dog shit stuff. And in this case, all of our 2-mana rocks come into play untapped, and they and we get to play a lot of them. They're really good.
Big fixing too. Yeah, I'm a huge fan.
Yep. Yep. Wow, we got so many people in the chat. Holy shit.
Whales in the building. What is up?
We're going buck wild up in here. So Too Much Do says the hounds bork their birthday wishes too. That's right.
I hate to jump in on your chat. But Too Much Do saying he runs Brain Spoil just for Gary. Ban him right now. Ban him right now. Unacceptable behavior.
Oh my god. Do we time it out? Is this a timeout?
No. Don't smoke me.
And we got Wales. Hello, lovely PDH players. Happy birthday, Ryan. Thank you, Wales. I appreciate the well wishes. Cheers to you, my friend. We're having a little bit of a little sippy sip along here. The dog and I here.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah. All right. So where were we? All right. So we just added the
cranial plating and the so we need the ramp now.
God, we're at so many already, dude. I hate 5-color lists. They're the worst.
Oh, dude, I love them. I feel like the
So
worst thing about this list is the number of tap lands we have to play if we want to play Basilisk Gate
yeah,
and Heap
I
Gate.
was gonna warn you. All right, so the pals have like 4 or 5 color decks. One of them, I'm all in on the gates, so your whole land base is fucked. The other one
Completely.
is all in on the initiative and dungeon stuff. So like that is already a full deck anyway.
Yeah.
You're trying to slam both of them together. No,
Yes, it's
another deck
ambitious.
is all the Lorwyn enchantments.
Oh yeah,
You know,
yeah,
the ones
yep.
that care about it. So we have 3 different decks that the pals have that you're trying to make into one. And I'm just
It's
like looking at it like, oh my god, this is
how's
rough.
it? Oh god, Anakin,
How
I'm
are we
too
gonna do
weak.
it? Exactly.
So I admit rule number 4 with the gate thing is conflicting with two of the more powerful cards in the deck, and that is all the glitters and cranial plating because instead of the
Can't
gates
you
we could just run we could just literally run all the artifact duels, which also make cranial plating and all the glitters better, and they're all tutorable with trinket mage. So
yeah.
I would actually I'm thinking maybe the gates aren't as important to me. Um, what do you think about that? Maybe let's just throw all these rocks in here first. So let's go
Yeah,
Star
yeah.
Compass.
Add a ramp first.
Yep. I don't even know if actually
All the
Star
stagnant.
Compass doesn't work here, does it?
No, it's pretty bad.
Because we're not
We're
going to
not
have a
gonna
lot of basics.
we're gonna have like maybe 1 or 2 basics. That's
Yeah,
why
yeah.
I'm really
Like
on the fence. I'm really on the fence about the Lord of the Rings cyclers.
yes.
Like we're
Now
not gonna have enough of them.
the reason I thought we would play those is so that we could put in a couple of duels. So that's also what getting rid of the gates does, is that we put in
Yeah.
one of the duels. We could also just not. I think we're going to get a lot more basics if we don't play the gates. Because currently,
Yeah, for
like when
sure.
I went up, I had 34 lands in the initial build here, and I was able to put in one basic of each type along with all the cyclers. Um, and I like these cards. I definitely think I want them, but it doesn't work with the gates. That's just not reasonable.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
we have 2 options here. You either go all in on the artifacts and make Trinket Mage even better.
Yep.
This deck I still think needs a Trinket Mage.
Yep. Absolutely.
Um,
Yep.
so you go all in on the artifact lands, or we go all in on the gates, which makes our commander into a one-shot pretty much.
It can, or I think it's most reliably a two shot, right?
Yeah.
Like most reliably,
So
this turns into a two shot.
like a game I had last week or 2 weeks ago, I was playing Paragon of Amisha, the
Okay.
5 color 3 mana thing, and it's on the gate package, and I activated Basilisk Gate for +11. It was so fucking filthy.
That's a
It was
lot. That's
It's
a lot.
delicious. Yeah,
That's lethal.
that's lethal.
I
Yeah.
I'm very tempted to do that. I feel like it. The problem we're running into that you've been pointing out here is that the number of gates that you can play is like 18. I think if you're in 5 color,
I know.
right? And
It's a lot. Yeah.
that's like that's 16 tap lands that are all
Yeah.
allocated towards. Yes, they're fixing your mana, but like we're also playing a lot of rocks that do that. And it's really all about Basilisk Gate. That's it. Like that's why we have to play them. And so Basilisk Gate doesn't find its way into a lot of my CPDH decks, and I don't think it fits here. I think you're right.
I think we can. I think I still like the Basilisk and the Heap Gate because all you need to do is just add a navigation orb, and you can always
Oh,
get. Yeah, that's what the
oh,
Pals Met. That's what Pals Met is all about. You run
oh,
Basilisk and Heap,
dude.
Basilisk Keep, and navigation orb, and you're just set. It's
Guys,
fine.
all right, chat. This is CPDH valuable information too. Okay, because the problem you get with Heapgate is that if you can't just run Heapgate, you need to have lots of
Yeah,
other gates to consistently get it. But the nice thing about Heapgate and Basilisk Gate is that they're both untapped, right? They both come into play untapped, and Navigation Orb is a single card that finds you both. That makes that playable. So I think we are going to do that because Heapgate can fix our mana. It can ramp us if we've got extra mana at end of turn. I think that's a fabulous call.
worst case scenario too. Navigation orb just gets basics also. You know what I'm saying? Like you can get both
Yes.
you get both your gate package, or you just get some basics because it's a slower, worse cultivate. But
Yes.
I think it's still fine.
I think this is where we want to be for sure. I really like this choice.
And
Great.
it's
Okay.
good. It's good too because if you activate Basilisk, Sphinx turns into a 7/7, which is with both of them. So that's
Right.
that's
Right.
fine too.
And Sphinx only needs 1 power to become a 3-shot. If we got oh man, if we had like 1 more and then we ran crop rotation, then we could make it into a 2-shot because +3/+3 is 8 power, and then that's 16. I wonder if there's room for like a few gates.
Problem is, I'm about to say you're falling into the gate package, buddy. You want it so bad.
I don't know why I want it so bad. It's not usually like that important to me, but it just felt like
Nope. It just feels good. Yeah.
it just feels good. I mean, Gate Creeper Vine is like a reasonable card, but I think
I think so too.
I think we can also cut this though if we're not doing gates. Like we actually get to cut a fair number of cards if we're not doing gates. Like the Stinky Life Gain here, the Ceruli Gatekeepers.
Yeah.
Okay, I am gonna pull a. I want these cards. I think that the 1-mana spell cyclers are some of the best things that have been printed into common in a very long time.
Yeah, just for Pauper, they're nuts.
Yeah, they're crazy. And I think we want these. Lorien Revealed is going to give us a little bit of draw, which is nice.
For sure.
Troll is a great target for cranial plating. Oliphant can buff up our Sphinx to give it 2 extra power. Even Eagles of the North gives us that 1 extra power that one time, as well as First Strike, which is just, I mean, this, First Strike with like the Wanti Fangblade, for example. Very good. And they're flicker targets too. So, okay. Expedition map. I don't think we need that anymore, right?
Yeah, I could go either way on it. I'm not too plussed about it.
What other land would we want that's really good? I don't think there is anything really. Ash Barrens could be. Yeah, Ash Barrens is actually not bad.
Yeah, Ash Barrens is good. So we have the Oliphant, the Eagle, where's that? The Troll and Lorien.
Yep. So we could go into the duels.
We have all of them. Okay, yeah.
So we'd maybe identify what colors are most important.
It looks like we're deeper on blue and white than anything else.
Yeah, so let's go to our colors really quick here. Dude, actually,
blue and white hard. Oh no, black. Yeah.
You know, the funny thing is that this color distribution makes the that venture card that's 3 mana like pretty unreliable, but it's a pretty even distribution. Sojourner's Companion is actually a really interesting card in these heavy ramp decks because oftentimes you top deck it and it's like 1 mana or free. And it also tutors for an artifact land, which means it's fixing our mana.
I guess we are running the artifact land, so I think it's not a bad call.
Yeah, I like that recommendation a lot. Good recommendation, Captain Onion. So tutors. It's also just a good creature. It's just a 4/4 that's going to be undercosted because of the amount of ramp we have here. What do you think then about Find the Path? Because we have this rule that we'd be breaking if we cut it. But like green is not very useful in this deck.
Yeah, it's like, kind of bad.
It's pretty bad. There's like Entourage of Trust, Generous End. You find a Cursed Idol and Predatory. Avenging Hunter.
Avenging Hunter is the best, so it's fine. But I don't know. That's really rough.
Yeah, we might have to think about this one.
Maybe it should be a cut.
I mean, it's because one of the things here.
This is probably my least played venture card, also.
Yeah,
I have a lot of venture decks, and this is not in any of them.
And one of the things that we're doing here is that we're kind of balancing and I'm really new to building casual, so this is there's like theme decks and there's meme decks and then there's just like, I mean, this probably sits somewhere in like high power PDH because the initiative is just so strong.
Another reason I don't like this is because we're probably gonna be in on duels, and like putting this on a duel is horrible.
It's awful. It's so bad. I don't think we want this. We're gonna send it back to considering.
It feels so bad cutting it, but
because it's like a venture card.
Be that way.
But look, we still have 24 of them. We're fine. We can make room for a Ghostly Flicker, a Displacer, and Ephemerate in its place, right? Which is basically an initiative card, right?
All right. Hear me out. My favorite blue card of all time. Curfew. I think we got to have a Curfew in here, buddy.
Curfew. Okay. Yeah, I've been very high on this one in the past. I am lower on it now in CPDH because of the number of good ETBs there are, particularly in the command zone.
But we're running all the goat. We're running all the goat ETBs. We're running all the initiative ones. We always have something to juice with.
Yeah. This just allows us to. This is another way to get. I mean, this kind of makes me want to play the card Withdraw and like Runaway together.
Oh yeah,
right.
Runaway together is in all of my blue decks for sure.
Interesting.
Withdraw is really good too.
So Curfew, we'll just put this under removal. Usually I'd tag that as an edict because that's what it is. But it's a very, very cheap way to reuse our ETBs. And I hadn't thought about that. So Whale says, leaning into the Tapland theme, all tap lands got to go, or all the tap lands go. Well, we're not going to have all the tap lands going because we have the Eagles of the North, all these cyclers. Those are kind of like a tap land. We're going to have all of the, so type artifact, type land. O tapped. We're going to have all these.
Brownie, what's up, buddy?
Oh, what's up? Sniffing Papa cooking. You know it, baby. We hot up in here.
Yeah.
You know, we get a little drunk too. Who knows?
Yeah. Just another one. Come on, man.
Yep. Yeah, so like all of these here, and there might be room within the lands to not play all of these because we've identified that green is pretty bad in this deck. But the advantage of green, maybe green gets a little bit better with some of the other cards we want to add, like Tangle or like Spore Cloud.
Yeah, I don't think green's bad. It's just we're not in it right now. But
yeah, we're not in it.
Green stuff to do.
Yeah, there is. That's true. There is good stuff to green stuff to do. We just haven't done it yet. Trinket Mage. Let's talk about Trinket Mage. So
don't even talk about it. Just put it in right now.
Yeah. So
you just put all the artifact tools and don't even think about it.
The thing to mention is that Secret Door is one of the best hits for Trinket Mage.
You get initiative once, and then you Secret Door, and you just boom, 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 boom. You're fucking golden.
I mean, Secret Door, like when you think about it just from a power and toughness standpoint, it's 4 mana for 6 toughness on 2 bodies, which is like really good, right? It feeds into cranial plating. It feeds into all the glitters. It's already like Trinket Mage is already a card that has so much modality to be able to like do different things. Fix your mana, get a Bone Splitter, get a Relic, get a Nihil Spellbomb, get a Springleaf Drum. Getting a target for Banishing Knack, like a Shield Wall Sentinel. It's so useful already that the ability to, in a pinch, just grab a blocker. And then the Secret Door is like when you're ahead. This is like, I'm going to pay 10 mana, and I'm just going to speed run the shit out of the initiative. This card is insane. And it's also an infinite mana payout. So if you... do sorcery speed infinite mana combo, then you just venture through the initiative over and over and over again.
We're not doing no infinites here.
We don't touch the dirty infinite stuff. No, we're not about that in here. But it is a thing. Actually, I'm gonna go through here also and just to distinguish the artifact lands from the non. I'm gonna go give these the new Brothers War Commander printing, which I really like it. Do you like these? Wait, they didn't do it with all of them. How weird.
That's so stupid.
What?
That's some wizard shit right there, man.
God, that's
only doing half a fucking cycle. Oh, it's so annoying.
Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. I'll tell you what, that is some really dumb shit. I will tell you guys, I had at Vegas, I sold my, you guys will love this. This is pretty based. I'm not going to lie. I'll talk myself up a little bit. I sold my last remaining Magic cards that aren't commons or uncommon creatures, and I sold my modern deck, my modern and my legacy deck. Get it out of here. Filthy rares. Filthy fetch lands, shocks.
Absolutely disgusting.
Get it gone. You know what I did with the money? Right there, baby. Right there. This is what we did.
God. Oh my God, that's so based.
Oh, dude. Yeah, we got all the artifact lands. My TPI deck is absolutely dripping in swag. It's amazing. And I got Clay bought me a Beta Pestilence. I bought an Italian foreign Pestilence. I bought what was it? It's like a Portuguese Darkness. And a whole bunch of other stuff. It was hella fun. Dax says, best stream ever. Cheers. Huzzah. I'm not too late, says Mark. Sorry, not Mark. Matt. Welcome, Matt. Glad to have you here. Welcome, dude. Yeah. So anyways, yeah, I had some fun with it. With taking that credit. But I'll tell you what, I looked a long time to try and find the Seat of the Synod and the Great Furnace as like non-foil secret layers, and it was only like in the last half an hour I was there that I finally found them. They're really, really uncommon. You don't want the foils because they're Pringles.
They're warped to shit, yeah.
Yeah, super awful.
Those are the most played in Pauper too, so that makes sense.
Yeah, they were super popular there. Okay, cool. So we've got all of our artifact lands. Let's just get Rush of Knowledge in here. If you're playing Sphinx, you always play Rush. This is a massive refill. And you know what? If we can use Brain Spoil to find it, that's actually pretty sick.
So Brain Spoil finds our initiative things, Rush of Knowledge, and Predatory Impetus, baby.
Yeah, Predatory Impetus. It finds us Monarch, Initiative, Venture. Yeah. It finds us
it gets us Lorien Revealed also.
Goad. It finds us Lorien Revealed. Yeah. It doesn't find Brass Knuckles, unfortunately. But you can't ask for too much.
We gotta put brass in here.
You think Brass Knuckles is worth? It makes our commander into a two-shot.
Maybe not. I only have.
Let's just get Ghostly Flicker, Displace, and Ephemerate in here. We're not playing these cards.
Another one I was gonna tell you to run is Blur. I think Blur is one of the best
to draw. Oh, it's also on artifacts as well. So,
just being able to hit an artifact is so good because you're also running Trailblazer Torch.
Trailblazer's Torch. Yep. Okay, yeah, we could do that. Well, there's more than that though. There's a
lot of white ones that do it.
Is Flicker O-Tag? Oh God, thank you. I've been noticing lately that there's a lot of O-tags that people use as like common parlance that aren't actually tagged in Scryfall. And if somebody had like extra time on their plate and wanted to do the community a huge service, go in and add stuff like Grave Flicker, add stuff like Protection, add Fog. Fog is not an O-tag. Are you kidding me? And what I mean by O-tag is that these are Oracle text tags, meaning you can go O-tag Flicker, O-tag Removal, O-tag Disenchant, right? It makes searching for things so much easier. So if you get a chance and you've got the time, you just need to go on to go and reach out to them in Discord and they can show you how to do it. So, so we got Blur would work. We've got Flicker of Fate's Enchantment.
Scroll Shift is another best one, I think.
That was the one I was thinking of. Yeah. So Scroll Shift.
Scroll Shift is nuts.
When we were advertising this, we talked about Slip on the Ring and like the Tempt stuff. Tempt isn't very good in this deck though, so I don't think that's where we want to be.
Even if it was, we don't have enough space, dude.
No, we don't. Teferi's Time Twist.
Overflowing so bad.
This one's permanent.
I love the Time Twist.
Yeah. Scroll Shift.
The only reason I don't like it is because the timing on it's pretty rough. But the timing on it saves you from Pestilence and
Edicts.
Crypt Rats, and the other ones don't.
Yeah. Although I don't. Although, are you guys running into Pestilence and Crypt Rats?
Yes. Yeah.
In the Pals?
We actually just had a game where my brother was playing Noxious Ghoul. Whenever him or another zombie.
Yeah, that's cancer.
Yeah, and he won with a Pestilence and Crypt Rats shenanigans combo. Or just
wow, I feel like those cards are like pretty heinous levels of oppressive.
We've been cutting Pestilence from decks, but it's still in a lot, and it's game warping.
Yeah, incredibly game warping. Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
So Planner Incision also targets artifacts, so that's an option as well. I don't think we're going to be able to run all of these, but
no.
Oh, Blur is only creature.
Oh, is it? I thought
So
it was.
We want the scroll shift.
Scroll shift's much better. Yeah. All right. That's fine.
Yeah. Okay. The card draw is good, but
Displace only hits creatures too, but I think it's still fine.
But it's two of them. Yeah.
Yeah. Displace, Ghostly Flicker, and Scroll Shift are the best, and Ephemerate.
I'm almost thinking about, Curfew is another one where I kind of like this one, but I was thinking another option that we could put in here too would be Alabaster Host Intercessor and Faceless Butcher. Because we're playing all these flickers, that having like a repeat source of or a resettable removal spell would actually be kind of nice. And being able to hit removal off the Throne of the Dead 3 is pretty spicy because it helps us preserve it. Drixus, welcome. Good to see you, buddy. Man, I'm so upset that we didn't get to play games of Magic when we were in Vegas together. We go light on single target removal, but board wipes are usually fine. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yep. I mean, the game that we played, Sniff, I had like the most disgusting start you can possibly have in Goreclaw.
And Goreclaw, that's so nasty.
Dude, yeah, turn 1 Arbor Elf, and then I was like top deck. I was like, oh god, and I just showed it, and it was Wild Growth.
Yeah, it was like
Wild Growth. And yeah, I started like running the table over pretty hard, and then Swirling Sandstorm came around and clapped my cheeks real good. So, Fred, welcome to the chat. Glad to see you here. I want to take that Noxious deck apart. I mean, it seems pretty mean. That's shocking. I feel like if I brought that to a casual table, I'd get cannibalized.
It's definitely a little rough for Pal's meta. He had a fucking turn where he did I think it was Fleshbag into Exhume Fleshbag into something else. But he Fleshbag like 3 times in one turn or something. It was fucking disgusting, yeah.
Yeah, even worse would be if you just went like Festering Goblin into like Festering Mummy and then into Fleshbag. Because then the big things then, it's just like... And honestly, Festering Ghoul is a card that people are trying in CPDH too. I don't know if they've had success with it yet. But zombies are like a pretty powerful tribe or type in Pauper and in Common.
Yeah.
You've got like Gary, a lot of zombie synergies. You've got Shepherd of Rot, Gem Palm Polluter. There's a lot of reasons to be in zombies, and most of them are black. If you're not doing self mill for the what are they called, the Stitchers, Grave Flicker. Grave Flicker. Yeah, that's what we need. And then Fred says it was. Go ahead.
We don't have enough space for Grave Flicker, dude.
Yeah.
We don't even have enough lands in this deck yet. We're so fucking tight.
Yeah, we're gonna be an overflow zone. It wasn't fun until the last few turns, yeah. And there's always next year, yeah. Well, and actually, my partner Meadow and I are talking about going to Chicago. So there you go. And we're probably trying to do some fancy cosplay too. So she wants to be Liliana, which I think is fine by me. I love that. I love the idea.
Yeah, but I bet you like that. It's fucking golden.
It is. Yes, it is. It's very good. Very based. Drixus says Raising Snid is the only mean deck that always gets a pass. Yeah, fair enough.
I would love to see a fucking Raising Snid deck tech here. All right.
Put
it on the books.
Yes. I feel like Raising Snid, like, how do you win with that deck? What's the game plan? Do you
win? What?
Oh, you don't win. Got it. Okay. Yeah,
you just make everyone else miserable.
Yeah. Okay. I see. Got it. Yeah, we have to reorient our priorities, right? Okay. So back into considering here. I think I do want the Totem Guide Heartbeast and the Shrine Steward, but they'll be the ones to come out if we get really pinched. We're no longer on gates except for Basilisk Gate and Heap Gate.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, you need to add those.
And for those of you joining right now, the reason that we're playing both of those is because Navigation Orb can find both of them. And that's really important. So like Navigation Orb, this is a great card that we need to be thinking about in CPDH as well, because usually your mana base is really tight. Like you want to, you don't really have room to just put in a bunch of gates. And in a 2-color deck, you can only play 7 gates. So that's not enough to really turn them on consistently, but this finds 2 of them, which is really big. So this is pretty cool. Like navigation orb reads like if you already have one of them, then you get the other and a basic. If you don't have either, you get both. If you already have both, then you just go find basics. It's like quite good, and it's a more expensive Harrow, but this is good. I like it a lot. Let's see. Raising Snid needs a rework. Yeah. Marco, welcome. Glad to have you in the chat. I don't know if I've seen you here before. If you have been, I'm sorry. But if not, welcome. Glad to have you. And yeah, we're working on, for those of you who are just joining, we are working on Sphinx of the Guildpact as a 5-color Dungeon Master initiative deck. We're just trying to speed through the Undercity as fast as possible. And it is specifically the Undercity. I know we called it Dungeon Master because this is a fun double entendre, you know, a little S&M meme. But
we have a lot of dungeon shit too. So
yeah, we have a lot of dungeon stuff too. But really, it's an initiative. It's an initiative thing.
Yeah, that's what we're going for.
Yeah, crossover of the century. Slats, I am so glad to see you here. I feel like I've seen you reposting my content for so long. I always appreciate it, and it's really fun to see you in the live stream. So thanks for joining. This is a hell of a crossover. Yeah, we're you know, these seem to be pretty popular today. How many people we got sitting in chat right now? Yeah, we got good numbers. This is awesome. So glad to see everybody here. Okay.
I know we talked about not running it earlier, but what do you think about Drift of Phantasms here?
Drift of Phantasms for
it gets all our impetus, or most of our impetuses.
Yep.
Gets the good flickers.
It gets some Venture. Wanty.
It gets a Trinket Mage too.
It does get a Trinket Mage. It gets Fall from Favor for Monarch. It gets Repeat, it gets Venture with Fangblade. Precipitous Drop, Bar the Gate, Wanty Fangblade. It gets the Impetus. Too. It Heliod's Pilgrim. It does get Scroll Shift, Ghostly Flicker, and Displace, which are kind of the classic targets for it. I feel like it's that might be a little too much screwing around, but it certainly has targets. The question is, how many slots do we actually have? Because I don't feel like we have free slots right now, right? All the stuff from Considering that we wanted are here. Right now. Yeah, we're ruined for sure.
We're so
Farseek if we're gonna run duels. Oh, jeez. Yeah.
It's not a bad idea. Well, we're not running duels. We're running the artifact lands.
So how do we?
I kind of like.
So it'd be O tapped, O card, type land, right? Does that give us the?
You want to add the duels too? Are you crazy?
Well, I want to have enough of them in our primary colors that if we're really pinched and we have a land cycler, that we have a few. You know what I mean? I don't know if we want to go all the way in, right? Like we could leave behind some of the green stuff, maybe.
Yeah, definitely. If you're doing it, definitely add the blue-white duel.
The blue-white,
blue-black duel.
Why did that not work? It says O card, right? Isn't that? Oh wait, no, tapped land. Damn, we don't have a way to like search for those. So like, if we had like a type.
I was gonna say, can you do land type or something like that?
No.
Land type, no.
If I did type snow, we would find them, and we could run the snow versions, right?
Yeah, I think the snow ones are better anyway.
Yeah. The snow ones here are going to be helpful too.
Cooler,
from a, I like the new ones a lot, but in this deck here, for visual purposes, it'll actually help us distinguish how many do we have, right? So blue is going to be good here. Black is going to be good here. Because black has black has a lot of initiative. So we're going to want black.
You need the white-black one, because white-black is our highest numbers, I think.
Yep. Black-green's probably the least useful.
Yeah, don't worry about that one. Add the Azorius one.
The Azorius one.
Glacial, yeah, add that one for sure.
The red-white one, maybe. Because actually we have quite a bit of, we have more Monarch in red. The red-blue one.
Do we really?
We have more red initiative and... We have Shiny Impetus, Coronation of Chaos, Insufferable Balladeer, Crimson Fleet Commodore, Crown Hunter Hireling, Stirring Bard, and Kick in the Door, and Oliphant. So it's not like a ton, but maybe we could prioritize some of these because we only have one of each basic. Um,
I think we're
yeah,
have to bump those up.
and actually for
one of each basic is brutal.
it's not enough. So how about this? The artifact lands that make green are the worst, right?
Yeah, don't run Thorn. No, run Thornglint.
Thornglint?
Because that's white. We need as much white as possible. Cut Tree of Tails.
No, the untapped ones? Because I think the untapped ones are kind of just like basics, right?
You're right. Yeah,
so maybe we cut
fine.
like, okay, what are our colors?
Slagwood.
Actually, red and green are our lowest.
That's why I said they're lowest. White and blue is our highest.
Okay, so let's cut. So green and red. Okay, so let's get rid of the green and red ones. So the Slagwood Bridge goes out.
Yeah.
Green and red. So that would be the next one is what is it?
I think it's already gone. No, we're
okay, so we don't have them. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the next least color is black.
Red. Yeah,
green, red, black.
I think black's still fun.
Yeah, and black is important for. I mean, black is actually core to our initiative stuff here, because Precipitous Drop, Wanty Fangblade, Clattering Skeleton, Transmuting Dimir Houseguard, and then Zombie Ogre. So we do want black.
Sulphurous Mire for the black blue one. We have that?
Yep, we have it. Yep.
Yeah, right.
So let's cut Sulphurous Mire.
Yeah.
So we're at 34 lands. 34 lands is probably where we're going to be.
I don't want 35.
Yeah, I mean, we could.
We have so many rocks. Maybe 34 is okay.
Like Ornithopter of Paradise
we're fine. We're fine.
Yeah,
we have
we're pretty good.
We have like 14
rocks. Here's another thing. We should cut some of the green rocks. So green, red. We don't want a Gruul rock, right?
Yeah, we can cut a Gruul Signet. We can probably cut
I mean, they're all pretty good because they're untapped, right?
Maybe the Golgari Signet too.
Golgari would be green, black. Although I think the black, even though it's underrepresented here, it's super important. Yeah. Double black, I actually did find the double colors when I was playtesting, like an early version of this, were hard. Ash Barons can go, I think.
Yeah. Having only,
I mean, it's untapped, but it's like, we kind of need...
still pretty good. We need colors, so it's kind of useless.
Blue is important here, so we do like another island.
2 islands seems okay.
I'd love to get 2 of every basic. That would be the.
Yeah, that's what we have. Like I said before, we have a ton of 5-color decks, and that's what they all do. They have 2 of each basic.
So how many tap duels do we have? And do all of these find some sort of tapped duel? That's the question. So Eagles of the North would be white, black.
We have 13 tap duels. It looks like.
Or white, blue. White, blue, and white, black are good. And then white, red. So white, blue, white, black, white, red. Okay. Generoscent. So Generoscent might be the one that comes out here, right? Because this is, we don't want to tutor for forests.
We'd only be getting a forest, yeah.
That seems pretty bad.
Generoscent is also kind of the worst one. I mean, he's okay.
I think Eagles is
I'm still high on flyers, dude. It's not even funny.
The flyers thing, that's the thing about Eagles that like makes it reasonable. And in white decks, a lot of times giving an Anthem when you're going very wide is actually extraordinarily good. So this card has a lot of good homes.
You know what's even better? Flickering an Eagles.
That's true.
Give something first strike is much better than flickering an Ent to get a food token.
Yeah. John A has a question for you here. He says, how do you get the name Sniffhow?
All right.
Pray tell.
A long time ago.
A long time ago.
When
in a galaxy far away.
When Diablo 2 first came out, I was at the character creation screen, and like 4 names in a row I put in were all taken. So I said, fuck this. I said the first 2 words that came to mind was Sniff and How. And it's stuck since then.
Hell yes.
I've just been using it forever.
Good.
Diablo 2 first came out, man.
That's
From
so
then
epic.
on, every character I made was sniff how, sniff who, sniff what, sniff when, all that shit.
Sniff what? So here's a question
Sniff,
from chat.
sniff who?
Sniff who? We do have a good question from chat here, and I think this is a reasonable consideration. We have tension with our mana base, where we want to have more basics, and we have, the tension is in part that the gates are partly responsible for that. So even though Basilisk Gate and Heap Gate with Navigation Orb is a tidy package, what if instead we just played Firemind's Vessel? Firemind's Vessel is very good in this deck. We can produce any mana, two of any colors, right? It's like extremely flexible. It's like a nice top end on our ramp, and it would allow us to play more basics because we would cut the Basilisk Gate, the Heap Gate, and the Nav Orb.
You know, hold on. I'm thinking about this whole list again.
Yep.
And I kind of want to change up the mana base completely again.
Okay, what are you thinking?
If we're flying through the Undercity, we're gonna run out of basics instantly.
That's why we need at least two of each, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really want two or
Let's
three
just
of
bump
each.
these up. Let's just bump. We're gonna bump up all of them, and we're only gonna have one forest.
Yeah, I was gonna say two of
One
each
forest.
except for the forest.
Yeah, island, mountain, plains, swamp, like that.
That'll put us at 33. Is that right?
When we cut the Heap Gate and the Basilisk Gate, that takes us to 34 with the cyclers. So this works.
I don't want to cut Heap and Basilisk. I'm so greedy.
I know. I think that this is what the I think this is what we need to do though. Firemind Vessel is such a great card.
Yeah,
and we have
this downshift surprised me when it hit.
Yeah, me too. This card works really, like when I build decks that are big mana decks, like big of any color, I usually try to have 10 2-mana rocks. I basically go like, I want to have a certain number of 2-mana rocks, and then I want to have half of that as 3-mana rocks, and then half of that again as 4-mana rocks, or like, Koilos Rock type cards. And so the reason that works is because then you go 2 rock, 2 rock, 4 rock, right? Or 2 rock into 4 rock, and that curves out really nicely, and you find yourself with disgusting amounts of mana very early in the game, which maximizes your game actions. Magic is a game where maximizing your action economy is strong. So yeah. Then what would, let's see, Captain Orion says, then what would want green ramp? Then you would want green ramp? Oh, so I don't actually, this is a bit of a hot take. I don't think that green ramp is very good in CPDH in particular very often. And the reason for that is because, it's good, but it's not as good as artifacts. Because artifacts have all these other synergies: metalcraft, affinity, cranial plating. Oftentimes they draw cards. You get, if you put in Bonder's Ornament and Network Terminal and Lantern of Revealing, suddenly you need other artifacts to go along with them. And the artifact rocks are untapped mana sources in a lot of cases. They fix all of your mana. So if you're in a 3-color deck, it gives you one of the 3. I just generally think that like artifact ramp is generally better, and the only time you don't do artifact ramp is when you are doing aura ramp. So like Goreclaw doesn't want artifacts because there's no benefit to playing artifacts. Goreclaw wants to play Goreclaw on turn 2 or 3. So the fastest way to do that is Arbor Elf and Utopia Sprawl or Wild Growth. And it's also like a very creature heavy deck in green, which is important because we have Lead the Stampede, we have Winding Way, we want to max our hits. So yeah, Everflowing Chalice with Trinket Mage, but it's just, Everflowing Chalice is very good, and I forgot about that. Sniff, what do you think about a non-colored rock like that?
I can go either way on it, but I think I would rather run my Mind Stone. Because Everflowing's better because, if you have mana, just make a huge one.
Yeah.
Mind Stone is just, I like 2-mana rocks too much these days.
Everflowing Chalice is one of the best mana rocks in the whole format
Yeah.
in
No,
my
I agree. I
experience.
agree.
But
I agree for
we
sure.
are a 5-color deck. That's incredibly greedy.
Yeah.
It would give Trinket. I mean, if we hit our land drops, right, and Trinket Mage, like in what world? I guess the
Actually,
question
yeah.
is,
No, no. I think you're right. Because getting it with Trinket Mage is so free.
it is
Yeah.
free, but
Wales is right too. It's so good.
I think here's the question though, because it's good in the deck, because we're a big mana deck, and it's going to catapult us up to some crazy amount of mana. Casting it for 6 is totally on the menu, because when you cast it for 6, it's only 3, right? Because it gets the mana back right away. However, are we ever in any world with Trinket Mage not getting Secret Door?
It's possible. I think there's a lot of times.
So maybe we want a second hit?
Yeah. Well, it's also
Okay.
like we're running the flickers too, so we have Trinket Mage to get multiple things. Like,
All
it's
right.
not a.
I'm sold on it. So let's cut the green red.
Spellwar
Green red rock. What about green black?
Green red rock. We already cut that one. I thought.
We have the green red one's gone, but we don't. We still have Golgari Signet, so we could cut Golgari Signet.
You can cut Golgari Signet or Felwar.
I think Felwar is going to be really good.
Yeah, I think Golgari's better to cut.
Okay, cool, good. Let's get this one here into considering, and then Everflowing Chalice.
Realistically, in competitive PDH, what are you going to run into? You're going to run into definitely an Izzet deck. You're probably going to run, if you're fighting Islane, you're going to run into Sivir's Hermit, so you're going to have a Golgari Signet with Felwar Stone.
Generally speaking, Felwar Stone is usually tapping for 3 different colors minimum.
Yeah, like red, black, and green probably. Or blue also, of course.
Yeah, usually blue, often black. So usually it's like a Dimir Signet. And then usually there's some other color, sometimes 2. So I think Felwar Stone is going to be really good. Maybe a little less reliable in some cases, but I think generally it's going to be very reliable. Yeah.
I think Felwar is the best rock, one of the best rocks ever, so it's fine.
Is there any reason why we would cut any of these rocks for something that taps of any mana, any color, O-tag ramp like this? That's like a creature, like
No, I kind of want Bonder's Ornament in here, but that's just me being Pals meta and greedy.
I mean, we could. I don't see anything wrong with that. Pals meta and Network Terminal would be amazing in this deck.
Yeah. Network Terminal is always a fucking juicer.
Yeah.
We're already running Ornithopter of Paradise, right? All right, yeah, there he is.
Yeah, we are. Yep. Like I could see us cutting some of the worst 2 mana rocks for a couple of 3s. That's usually what I would do anyways. So why don't we do that? Network Terminal, which is great.
Yep. One of the best.
New Horizons is kind of funny. I mean, when it comes down late, it makes Sphinx very big. Oh, no, it's only 1 counter. Never mind. That's the grafted growth, right? That does 2?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Oh, I think so, yeah.
Yeah. What else do we have here? Prismatic Lens is actually kind of interesting. I hate filtering mana like this, but
honestly, we could switch these to Snow and maybe run an Arkham's Astrolabe. That wouldn't be a bad call.
But then we
better filtering.
Yeah, it's not ramp though, and Arkham's Astrolabe has to be Snow mana. And I actually the last couple of times I've played it in TPI, it wasn't castable because I had non-basics, even though
we don't have 1, 2, 3.
We only have a few.
Yeah, we don't have as many as I thought.
Yeah, pretty sus. But we want Bonder's Ornament, and Network Terminal at the very least. Is Honored Heirloom something we want to be playing? Oh, by the way, chat, watch this.
You know I love me some gay rock. Oh, if you click on it, it does that? I didn't know that. It's awesome. That's cool.
Yeah, fun. Fertile Ground, that's another option. Again, we want to be focusing on artifacts because we're trying to feed into Cranial Plating and all that glitters. Those are like 2 really important cards in the deck. So let's get Network Terminal, Bonder's Ornament, and then we'll cut like green-black, and then maybe black-red. So black-red, so Rakdos Signet, under considering, and then how's our mana production? Red, black, black, green, black. So we took out all combinations of this. Need to cut one. Both are enchantments. That's right. For all the glitters. You're not wrong. Yep, that's true. Oh, and they're auras. Actually, that's kind of interesting. We do want one of those, don't we? So that we can find it with Heliod's. So if we miss our land drop or something, then Heliod's can actually progress our mana.
Yeah, Trace Abundance is pretty good.
So would that be Utopia Sprawl?
No, because Utopia Sprawl is only forest.
Oh, that's
right?
awful. Yeah, so it's fertile ground then.
That's worst case scenario, buddy.
Absolute worst case scenario. So this taps one additional mana of any color?
Yeah.
Oh, but it's green, dude. This is the problem, right? Like, when are we gonna like?
We'd have to get green really early.
Which is not gonna happen.
We cut Ash Barrens too. Yeah, that's kind of rough.
Yeah, I don't think we can do auras like that.
What's Trace of Abundance? Is it green in the auras?
Trace of Abundance.
Yeah, it's green in a Boros.
Oh, geez. If the green wasn't the required one.
Yeah, if it was flipped, it'd be good, but it's kind of rough.
Yep.
I kind of like the idea though of doing that filter shit, but not filter ramp. But it's so tough, man.
It's so tough.
I told you, these 5-color decks are a fucking nightmare.
They're nightmare.
Tight.
Yeah, it's easier in CPDH because the themes, we wouldn't be playing a lot of these, right? Like there'd be a lot of these that wouldn't make the cut.
Half these venture ones are dog shit.
They're just terrible.
Probably all the goad maybe.
I think that is the flicker better than curfew. It's more efficient to get the ETB, and we have plenty of removal.
I want all everything in our instant pile. I want except for the Bar the Gate, but Bar the Gate's still fine.
Bar the Gate. Oh yeah, Bar the Gate. The other card that we could look at is Predatory Impetus.
Yeah, that might be a cut.
But I mean, then we're kind of like, well, if it's green that we're not playing, then it's also you find a cursed idol, and then we would only reach for like Avenging Hunter and Entourage. Yeah. I mean, green is still tutorable. If we play Initiative, we can always tutor it up, right? With Trailblazers or any of the other ones. So we need to cut one rock, which would be...
Gary, I think. Oh, did you already cut it? Let me refresh.
Yeah, maybe it's...
I think the Selesnya Signet's too good. Orzhov Signet's too good. Dimir Signet's too good. Boros Signet, maybe?
Yeah.
Maybe? I feel like...
How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4...
Felwar might carry most of our juice. I think it's either Boros Signet or Simic Signet.
Yeah, I mean, we're on 11 2-mana rocks, so we want to cut one of them. 10 is where I want to be. So Boros, let's do that one. We'll go fast and loose on that. Ornithopter, we're not going to cut. That one's too good. No. This one is also great.
Ornithopter Paradise is the best 2-mana rock in the format. And
this card is nuts.
When you up for debate.
You put a cranial plating on it. That's why.
Yeah. You put a cranial plating on it. You put counters on it from fucking the dungeon. Ornithopter's the best. And you start clapping the cheeks. Yeah. The flickers are kind of where we kind of went deep on this, and this was what put Ornithopter though. Nobody. No. That nice old border version of it. There you go. I like the old border version of it, but my friend, we're going for consistency. See how they all look the same? All right. See how nice that looks? All right. Yeah. Consistency is key. It's not that big a deal. I actually, in some decks, I like to have all old rocks, but you can't do it with Bonder's Ornament, Network Terminal, stuff like that. Sojourners my Ransacker is all old border foils, except for the Mind Stone, which they don't have an old border foil for it. Right. I think we're gonna cut Sojourner's Companion too, right? Because this is counting as a land right now, and I think we just want another land. Maybe. Yeah, I think hitting at least 33 lands is what we want. We should worry about 34 would be like kind of the 34 I think is better. Yeah, and then what does that look like? Does that look like another forest? Because that's where we're at right now. We have mountain, plain, swamp, island. Could do 3 islands. Our forest number went down. do not want to put another forest in this fucking.
I think it's another island then, right? Or we could play Ash Barrens.
I think Ash Barrens is fine.
It's untapped usually sometimes. Late game it's untapped. Early game it's tapped, which is fine, right?
Normally I would say put Opal Palace in here, but our commander's probably never going to die.
That's kind of the thought I had too. Yeah.
He's just never going away.
No, it's not going away. Oh my god, am I gonna finish this whole bottle? Jesus.
All right, you're going in deep, buddy. Look, I'm kind of in deep too. Like I started over here.
I
started over here. We're down low, baby.
Hell yeah, brother. All right, good. Cheers, everyone.
Birthday stream. We're hanging out.
That's what we're doing. Yeah, chat. For everybody who's here right now, thank you so much for showing up today. Hope you're having a great day out there, and appreciate your viewership. And actually, this is kind of a fun moment too. Whoa. Oh, the realization dawns on me that I think October was the date of my first ever stream. Wait a second.
Oh, really?
Is that true? Is this bigger deal than I thought it was? Huh. Let me, I'm just going into the channel really quick here, chat. I got to see oldest. 11 months ago. But when was that? That was, what's the date? 11 months ago. It doesn't say the date. That's weird. Huh. Well, regardless, it's almost a year of live streaming now. So, hey, there we go. Cool.
Oh yeah, dude, you're hitting that threshold.
That's right. Oh, Dax recommends or mentions the border posts and the obelisk.
No. I thought the border posts too, but you have to bounce a basic land.
Yeah, that's true.
And they're
very
hard. Inconsistent. And
they are
very inconsistent, and it's not a full cycle because Wizards is fucking dog shit. They have not made that a full cycle after 15 years or however long. That's insane to me.
It's cancer. So here's how many? So we have 35 artifacts in this deck. I haven't built a deck with that many artifacts in it in a long time. I wonder then.
You're such a liar. You're such a liar because you just built the fucking dinosaur.
Oh, that's true.
I was like,
yeah,
or whatever.
Okay, I catch him red-handed.
So I agree with you. I'm all in on cranial plating. I like that, but I'm kind of on the fence about all that glitters.
Oh.
I love all the glitters. It's one of the craziest downshifts ever. Because
this card is going to be broken in this deck, dude. Broken.
I have nightmares of this card from fucking.
It's insane, right?
Every set it's in.
Yeah, Drixus says you got to click more details. For the first one was October 17th. Tomorrow is the 1-year anniversary.
Almost literally a year ago. Wow.
Whoa. That's crazy to think that I like. What? Oh my god. That gives me all the feels.
Happy birthday, buddy. Take another drink.
Thank you. Yeah.
That's good stuff right there.
Mm-hmm. Wow. That was back when it was the tryhards, you know?
All right, forget what I was saying. We're keeping all the glitters.
Okay, good. Excellent. So here's a question then.
Good.
So with Trinket Mage, we still have a lot of artifact lands that are green producing. We still have
Am I running? We're getting Tree of Tales.
We have Dark Moss. We have
Dark Moss.
We have 3 duels that make green.
3 hits is okay. I'm fine with that.
But I think what if we got rid of all of those and we just did Tree of Tales? So in a very big, like in the worst pinch of pinch, we could Trinket Mage for Tree of Tales. Like, as the only.
That's fine, I guess.
Or maybe we leave 2. It allows us to get the basics up, right? But I'm
not totally sold on it.
I'm looking at 35 artifacts in the deck, and I'm thinking that we don't need to actually make up for that artifact count in our mana base, which is usually what I do, right? In a 2-color deck, I'll put all of the artifact rocks I can, or mana that I can in there, because I want to increase the effectiveness of cranial plating and Trinket Mage in a lot of cases. But,
yeah,
like, which is the worst of these? Like, Tanglepool Bridge is actually pretty good because it's blue, which is our main color.
Yeah, we need more blue is the thing.
Green, white. So the worst one is Dark Moss.
Yeah, I'm really on the fence about cutting Tang. I don't want to cut the fucking Simic one.
The Simic one? No, I don't think we want to. No, and the Glacial Floodplain is good too. Dark,
yeah,
actually, Drossforge Bridge is among the worst too because it's the two smallest, right? So let's get rid of that one too.
Yeah.
And what this is allowing us to do is add more basics.
Yeah, because like I said before, like we want more basics because if you're flying through the Undercity, like
yep,
you're gonna run out of basics real quick.
Yep, Undercity plus Eagles of the North, Troll, Lorien, Oliphant. You know, like there's.
We cut the end, right?
Yep, we cut the end. Yep.
Yeah.
So okay, so we have 1 forest, 3 islands, 3 plains, 2 mountains, 2 swamps. That seems good, right? Like, that's great.
Yeah, I kind of like that.
15 ramp spells, which is great. And the distribution is really nice. Remember what I was talking about before? So we have 10 2-mana rocks. We have 3 3-mana rocks, and then
it's kind of late into this, Ryan.
Yes.
But this is a casual list, right?
Yes.
Where's the Howling Gull and Marcher Duodrone?
Wow. How did you fuck that up?
I didn't fuck
You're
it up.
supposed to be guiding me. You are the chosen one.
I was waiting to spring it on you.
Oh.
We need the Holy Trinity in here. Scare Tiller probably not because we're not fetching at all, so it's not that good.
Yeah.
But I think we need Howling Gull and Duodrone in here, buddy.
Well, I mean, there's no question about that. I'm just so upset that we didn't bring these in earlier.
You gotta save it for the moment.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
This is easy right here. Watch this. We're gonna cut Simic Signet right now for the Duodrone.
Okay, Simic Signet is okay. So that's the blue and the green, right? Because even though blue is good, green is not. So okay, good.
And Duodrone fixes our mana anyway.
Yeah, it does. Great. And people don't block these, right? That's the idea.
Some people will, but
why?
Blocking Howling Golem is fine.
Why would they do that?
People are crazy. Have you ever played with Magic players before?
Yeah, shit, dude. That's dark. That's some dark shit when people block a Duodrone.
Yeah, it's really unacceptable. But what do you think about cutting Insufferable Balladeer? 2 mana, 2/1.
Not that great. The Jeering Homunculus at least blocks nicely.
Yeah, I love Jeering Homunculus. He's probably my favorite goater. He's fucking nuts.
He's great. Yep. I think we could also consider cutting Predatory Impetus, although I think that this card, like the amount of mana we produce, is very castable. It's not the first Impetus I would grab, right? The first one I would grab would be Shiny or Psychic. If I'm flooded, I'll get Psychic. If I'm needing mana, I'll get Shiny. If I'm dying, I get Parasitic.
Yeah, that's why I like Heliod so much. Just gets whichever one.
So maybe Predatory is just a card that we would only ever draw and be happy with, but it wouldn't be one we would tutor.
I'm gonna be honest. If I had an opening hand and I saw Predatory, I'd be mad.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong.
It's not. I don't hate. Like I said, I don't hate the card, but it's the one I play the least of.
Man, it feels like it's breaking our rule, though. You know.
I know. I don't want to cut.
Look at these rules. You see these? See these up here? We already got to get rid of this rule number 4. That one's out the door. Rule number 1: every initiative and venture card. Rule number 2: every card with goad, and rule number 3: every card that gains the monarch. We've got them.
We've broken all 3.
Have we?
We took out the enchantment venture. We took
we did.
We took out 2 goad creatures.
Fuck.
And are we? We might be running all the monarch. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, we are running all the monarch. Yeah.
Okay.
And even there, we could, potentially cut like Palace Sentinels is trash. But like, ironically, Entourage of Trust is in the color we don't really play very much of in this deck, but it's also like one of the best monarch cards. Curfew?
It really is. I think it is the best monarch card. Double blocking shit is.
Oh, it's nuts. Yeah. Curfew.
Don't you dare cut Curfew.
Curfew
is up there for a Palace staple like the Holy Trinity.
So then what flicker do we cut?
Damn good. can't be ephemerate.
No, it's one of these two, right?
I think it's Displace or Teferi's
Displace
Time
hits
Twist.
2 initiative creatures at the same time, though.
I think it's Displace or Teferi's Time Twist.
I could cut these. The Planner Incision with the counter is fine. Oh my God, we've got Derek in the chat. What's up, baby? Hello.
No Jessian Zombies.
5-color deck and no Jessian Zombies. No. I did want to have Reanimation in here. I kind of wanted to put like Late to Dinner in. As another way to get the initiative. I thought that would be kind of cool. Yeah. So I think what I would like to cut.
Is so fucking tight. Jesus Christ.
It's really, really tight, and it's generically this deck looks powerful. That's the funny thing. Like we were talking about it in chat beforehand that like. A lot of this removal, like most of this removal doesn't kill combo creatures. And that's like the one thing about this deck that would make it not competitive. But the idea of like speed running, that's it. I mean, if you wanted to make this a better deck, like for competitive, you would just cut like the Palace Sentinels, cut the Hireling, maybe cut Canal Courier, you'd cut Predatory, you'd cut, Jeering Homunculus, Cursed Idol, Coronation, and then you would just play like a bunch of good removal, right?
Yeah, you just run removal. I'm gonna agree with Drixus right now. I think we need to cut some flickers and just put in. We got to focus on our rules. He's so right.
Yes.
We shouldn't be straying from our fucking rules.
Yep. There we go. 4 flickers. These are the best ones.
Cut Time Twist. You cut Planar Incision. You add our 2 goads we missed. We cut Displace. We add our adventure card that we cut.
Yeah, so you're saying we want the goad? So we're at 34, 33. We have 34 lands. We gotta
trust our rules.
Yeah, you're right.
Follow the rules.
Gotta follow the rules. And you know what's sad about this? I'm heartbroken. Heartbroken. Look at all the good cards we have in the sideboard. We have cards.
No, dude, I can't even look at the sideboard anymore.
Look, Edge of Divinity just makes our commander into a 2-shot. We don't even have Brass Knuckles.
Our sideboard is the saddest thing ever. I can't even look at it.
Runes of the Deus is into the deck. What? Who are we?
Teemo Batter Rage, dude. It hurts.
Guardian of the Guildpact, just like putting a cranial plating on it. Like that's juicy. It's really good.
If I'm running a black deck and not running Blood Fountain, something's wrong.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, it's a Trinket Mage target, right? Like Aether Spellbomb, like one of the best removal spells. Okay, so is Aether Spellbomb better than Curfew?
Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm not answering that question because it's.
Oh, chat, it's brutal, and we don't even have Tangle. This was one of the ideas that we wanted all the fogs, and Tangle is like just a very busted card. Being able to turn somebody off of combat and blocking for a long time is strong. Spore Cloud, kind of the same card actually. It says tap all blocking creatures, prevent all combat damage that would be dealt this turn. Each attacking creature and each blocking creature doesn't untap during its controller's next untap step. So what you do is you cast this with the correct timing and it doesn't hurt you. So you cast this. You cast this when they're in their attack step. So they declare their attackers. You cast this, and then you do all your blocks and stuff, and it doesn't tap you down. But this basically is a second copy of Tangle that has weird timing requirements on it. But basically, turning people off of combat for 2 turns means a lot of initiative in Monarch, right? All the fogs in green is why we don't have room for the green in the mana base. You're right, though. That's true. Like we would be better off playing white for fogs, but the fogs in white don't turn they don't turn combat for 2 turns. We could play Righteous Aura or Prismatic Strands. Prismatic Strands is kind of interesting. Like line up a block with our commander, tap it because it's white. So we always have a white creature. Prismatic Strands is really good. But we're trying to cut cards right now, not add them. We kind of decided on 15. This is kind of an arbitrary number of ramp, but like this seems like a good amount. And I really like that these 2 rocks catapult us into turn 3 initiative very cool. Or very, very fast. We could cut Shrine Steward and Totem Guide Heartbeast, but that erodes the number of ways to get all the glitters. But that would be 2 cuts. the reason I like these is because these cards maximize our goading, right? Oh, excellent. Most excellent. You can see, folks, that Sniffhow and I are doing it right. I've already polished off this.
All right, what are we doing? What's up?
So I was just thinking about cuts.
What have you done?
Shrine Steward and Totem Guide Heartbeast came up, but we can't do that because both of these cards hit Fall from Favor for Monarch and they hit Goad. They're Goad cards. They're just Goad cards, right?
They're Goad cards. Yep.
Yep. So again, Curfew is kind of on the chopping block a little bit.
Better fucking not be.
Better. What? There's also Howling Golem and Marching Duodrone. We could just.
All right, you're banned. I'm taking control of your stream. You're banned.
Oh, and Drixus actually. Drixus makes a good point. Protective Sphere would be a really good card in this deck, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Yep. For sure.
Yeah, Protective Sphere would be like busted good. Protective Sphere is also really like. Oh man. Protective Sphere is sick.
Sphere and Righteous Aura are insane.
Righteous Aura is good. And that was the card I recommended that got us onto that conversation. But the problem is gate kept by white. It's only white, right? So that might be harder. Whereas Protective Sphere is is any color, right? So we just have to have the color of the attacking creature. And it's a little bit less
worried about the white. We have a lot of white mana. We're running 3 planes, dude.
Yeah, that's true. It's a good point.
We have like 8 things of white mana. I'm not too worried about that one actually.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It is 2 life. We don't have a lot of life gain because we don't have any of the auras, right?
Yeah,
so we don't have
life gain here. You're right.
We don't steal the Godhead. We don't have Scourge of the Noblest. We don't even have Flaming Fist in here. It's so fucked up.
No, it's so ugly.
I mean, so this is where like Curfew is neither a flicker. It is it's not a goad.
The reason I like Curfew is you bounce your own thing. It's more value for initiative and stuff. But we're already cut flickers, so we're not like all in on it. But it also like could stop some kind of other Voltron strategy you're at the table with.
Oh yeah, 100%. But our goad does that too, right? Like when we goad somebody's commander and they're just swinging at someone else, that's even better than killing it, right?
All right, I'll tell you what. I'll acquiesce here. You gave me Howling Golem and Duodrone.
Hey. Well, I would even say that we were just wrong to not have those in the first place. So I think we're we're good on that. So if you focus on, go ahead, read that one. Yeah.
No. You read it. I talk over John all the time. It's your turn.
Excellent. Okay. Drixus says, if you focus on the good cards and staples too much, the theme just ain't gonna fit. I'd say talking about commander damage cards is focusing on winning instead of the themes. That's a good point. Yep. And we have lots of ways to win. Initiative is a way to win. And we're going to run through the initiative so fast that our board is going to be stupid. Sure. Sphinx is just a good card for getting 5 color, and it enables certain other good cards that just kind of go in the deck. So we could have played like Fusion Elemental, but I really prefer Sphinx over that because it flies. It's the other 5 color card, right? And it can't be targeted really. It's
already a flyer. It's just so good anyway.
Yep.
So here's what we do. We cut Curfew. We add back in the Venture enchantment that we cut.
Oh fuck. I mean that one is just so bad that like we might. We're
so bad.
We have broken the rules.
Bad.
Okay, we have broken all of these rules already. We're not going to break them any further. We will not break them any further.
We need to fix our fuck ups. All right.
Yeah.
We need to put them back, especially rule 1. Rule 2 and 3. I'm a little.
So the initiative, the Venture. So the Venture one, the only one we cut was. I mean, shit, dude. We've got we've got Kick in the Door. This shit sucks.
Kick in the Door is great.
It's gonna be great in this deck.
It gets haste. It's great.
The counter is nice. It gets haste. I mean, the counter on the Sphinx is actually quite good because it turns it into a 3-shot. But it ventures. It's a very cheap venture, but it like this card.
All right, look. Think about it like this. You have 6 mana.
Yep.
Avenging Hunter, Kick in the Door.
Oh
you're swinging with the 6/5 right there, and you're fucking going through it.
We're not cutting and Kick in the Door. I'm just saying we've already got that one, and the one that ramps us is literally takes a color that that we've actively cut, and it gives us mana that we don't actively want.
No, we don't want. if you look at our thing, we only have 2 green creatures, and they're only 1 pip each. It's so
Yeah.
bad.
We have no double pip. We can't play it. We're going to make an exception for that one. We need 3 cuts. It could be from ramp. You know, we could cut Bonder's Ornament, Network Terminal, and Firemine Vessel. That's an option, right? But I like the amount of ramp we have, so I'm feeling like
Yeah,
resistant.
I don't think I want to cut any ramp either.
Could we cut
The only ramp I would cut would maybe be Bonders, and I don't want to cut that either.
I still don't want that. Yeah, because it's such a big mana deck.
I don't want to cut. I love all enchantments. I don't want to cut any of them except for maybe Predatory. But if we're already running all the impetuses, we have to run. Predatory.
We have to run it. We just have to.
Yeah,
what is our mana curve? Our curve is going to be deceptive because we have all these 2 mana rocks. Our curve is always going to involve 2 mana rocks into some other stuff. We're going to skip the curve really quickly.
Our curve isn't that bad at all.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. There's like nothing. I mean, flickers technically could go. Protective Sphere is not crucial. Like this is not part of our rules, even though it hurts. Like I think this is a very good card in this deck.
All right. This is what we're gonna do. We have to cut Totem Guide Hartebeest, and we have to put the other goad creature we cut back in here.
But that doesn't get us. But then we're cutting goad for goad, right? Because Totem Guide Hartebeest finds the goad.
He gets goad. He gets the better goad. That's the problem.
It's Protective Sphere. This is it. That's the one. Fogs aren't part of the plan. Flickers technically aren't part of the plan either, but they do help us reuse our things. I don't think we would ever cut Displace, Ephemerate, or Ghostly Flicker because these right here are going to be so good. But Scroll Shift could go.
No. I disagree. I think we cut Displace. I think Scroll Shift is amazing because what we do is, let's say player 3 is about to die. We Scroll Shift, we flicker our impetus that's on their creature onto someone else's creature.
Okay. Yep. That is an option we have. So this allows us to shift around our impetus cards. That's kind of interesting.
Which is actually fucking good.
I think what we do.
I think we could Displace, dude. Fuck Displace.
So I'm having a hard time with this one. If we have Monarch and the initiative, we get to flicker both of them, or like double initiative. Like this is crazy. This is crazy.
That's great.
This card is busted in this deck.
Yeah,
I would cut Scroll Shift. I get that. Scroll Shift would be kind of like the one I would want to pick for this, and then I would cut a rock. Right? Like what would be the worst rock?
Is the worst one. I don't even think it is the worst one.
No. Selesnya Signet? Selesnya is green-white.
We need some green here.
Well, but we get green when we get the initiative, right? We have lots of green.
Yeah.
Right?
I guess we do. We do find our...
There we go. Look at this.
We find our forest first every time.
Look at that, chat. You see that right there?
Yeah.
We just ripped the fucking Band-Aid off, eh?
Yeah,
yep.
I think we're fine with it.
Let's send it. Oh, dude, look at this. Opening hand, Howling Golem, based.
That's perfect. That is the best opening hand you can in that fucking
Great. Very cool.
Top taking Cranoplating?
Yeah. This is good. We like this. So we'll go, let's see, basic. We kind of want to find black for Brain Spoil because this is going to find us our... we need double black, actually.
Yeah, I would just do Forward and Pass. The next turn, you could either Cranoplating or Ash Barrens.
And we don't want to pull a black out of our... Oh, this will get the black. Okay, good.
Yeah. All right,
So this one here, and then we go end of turn, cycle this for a swamp.
Yeah.
And then we go turn 3. I mean, is it
Swamp
Howling Golem?
Really? It's Howling Golem, buddy. It's always Howling Golem.
But if we...
If you have a...
Oh, no, it is. It is.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. Can we... If we go turn 3 Howling Golem, and then we go turn 4 land, can we transmute and play Network Terminal? We can.
No.
Right?
No,
1, 2, 3, 1...
Change is 3 mana, isn't it?
Right, we want 6. So what I'm saying is, like, what if we play Network Terminal, transmute Brain Spoil? So, like, if we do this right here, and then next turn we play a land, transmute Brain Spoil, we don't 1, 2, 3, 4. We still don't have enough for Howling Golem.
You gotta. I think it's like a 2-turn thing.
Oh boy.
What you could do is, you keep holding on to it, the brain spoil, and you just equip the cranial plating on there. That Howling Golem.
Oh, on the Howling Golem. Yeah.
Big boy.
Yo, what's up, Lobbert? Good to see you, buddy. Okay, so Howling Golem, and then we. So how often when you play something like this does somebody just like attack into you to draw cards? Does that happen very often?
It depends if they're what they have. Like if they have a 2/3 also, they'll do it in a heartbeat.
So we've got blue, green, blue, red, black. We don't have white, so let's get white down, and we'll go 1, 2, 3 for network terminal. Into 1, 2 for cranial plating. We're going to draw a card. Okay, so we got our green is all good. Okay, so like that. And then this is turn 4. So we're actually, this is pretty great here. Can we tutor for this? The double black here is hard. That's hard. Maybe Brain Spoil isn't where, Brain Spoil and Dimir Houseguard. But see, the initiative is so important because we want the initiative so that we can venture into the Undercity, right? Adam Beach says, hey, I just turned in. What's good, everyone? Good to see you, Adam. Welcome to the stream. Right. Hope you're having a great day.
I got a playtest hand right here. It's Ornithopter on turn 2. All that glitters on turn 3 with two artifact lands. And then turn 4 is Psychic Impetus, 3 artifact lands. This Ornithopter's a 9-4 or 9-2. No, 9-4, yeah. Ah, that's nasty.
Ornithopter is so sick. Yeah, it's amazing.
Ornithopter's the best, dude.
So let's see what we get here. We draw for the Howling Golem, okay? And then we go Island, 1, 2, 3, Transmute Brain Spoil, and we're gonna go and find, it'd be like Goliath Paladin, probably, like the most durable one, right?
I think that's fine.
Yeah, that's the most durable one. Oh no, Vicious Battle Rager.
It's either I was gonna say Vicious Battle Rager is the other one
because it's black as well. So
yeah, for sure.
Okay, so we get that one, and then we achieve the first criteria, and we play Fall from Favor, and we draw at the end of the turn. Oh, there's our initiative. Wow. Okay,
that's good. That's good. You love having 2 of them.
Yeah. This is...
Oh my god. Yeah, you're fucking golden now, dude.
Let's go.
You know what? Your fucking shit set up for the next couple turns. It's great.
Yeah. So we go Howling Golem, draw for turn. Black. We don't need that much black. We needed it before. We've got lots of blue. But maybe red. We need red. Okay. So we'll do that. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we can actually play a 4 and then hold up the flicker to flicker this to block and draw, right?
Yeah, that's good.
So 1, 2, 3, 4 for Vicious Battle Rager. We're going to gain the initiative, and we're going to search up, at this point, I guess plains.
No, I think it's fine to just get rid of your forest. Just get it out of the way.
You think so?
Yeah,
because we already have Tree of Tales, and we have Tanglewood Bridge.
You don't need any white.
Well, what if we draw Planner Ally, though? Then we would have double white anyways. We have double red.
Is that an ice tunnel, or?
This is a Volatile Fjord. Green, red.
Okay, yeah, double red.
Or sorry, red, blue, red. We'll just. It doesn't really matter at this point. Our mana's perfect.
Yeah, I don't think it matters either.
Yeah. So then we do that. We shuffle it up. We're going to draw for Monarch, and we're going to have to discard to hand size, which will be the
island.
The island. Blue, blue. Yeah, island. And then somebody attacks us, and we go Ghostly Flicker to flicker these 2. So we're going to flicker this one. We're going to go, what if we put counters on the Howling Golem? Or do we want it?
By me.
Yeah,
that's
Howling Golem?
By me, buddy.
There we go. That keeps the card draw coming.
I love a big Howling Golem.
Awesome. So let's do this here, and let's flip this over. We've got 2 counters right now. And then that means on our upkeep, we're going to goad. So upkeep, goad. Oh, the Rush of Knowledge is excessive because we have all of the cards in the world right now.
That's another. That's what I was gonna say earlier when you said it's an auto staple with the Sphinx of the Guildpact. Is if you're all in on initiative stuff, you're always full on. Not full on cards, but you have so many options to play.
I mean, so with the Monarch, that's particularly true too. But I think what's going to happen in this turn is we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can't play both of these.
Oh yeah, you can't. I was gonna say if you can ever play 2 initiative cards in one turn, you're golden.
Yeah. Oh, totally. Yeah. That's really busted.
That's when you're just flying.
So what if we just did Avenging Hunter and Cranial Plating on the Vicious Battle Rager?
Oh,
or we could set up with, actually Stirring Bard, and then we can haste out the Avenging Hunter.
Yeah, that's a better play.
Okay.
You could also you don't even need to equip the Cranial Plating. You just leave it up for instant speed. So don't tap any of your black. Yeah.
Oh right, we need double black. Black.
Yeah. But you have it. You have it, so you're fine.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we actually should have played this right here for the Cranial Plating line.
You have a network terminal. It's okay. It's not that big a deal. You're not really looting. You're not really looting anyway, so it's okay.
Okay, so that one hits. Do we go cards? No, we definitely go skeleton. Which
I get a 4/1.
Okay, yeah. Does that work? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we get the skeleton. Which is, oh no, we can't haste it. No, that's right. Okay, so then we go attack, and we're drawing. And then we're gonna go instant speed, swap it over. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, plus 4. So it's currently a 5/5, which is gross. End of turn, we draw for Monarch, and we're in stage 4 here. There we go. Oh, Heliod's Pilgrim, very gross. Now I think we lose the initiative here.
Yeah,
probably.
We can get it back though.
Lose the initiative in the Monarch.
Well, you don't need.
Oh, we will get it back. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We haste this thing.
No. You don't even need to. Oh well, yeah. I guess you could.
I mean, we could haste our commander. We could haste this, like first strike with menace.
I think you could just haste the Vicious Battle Rager.
Or the Avenging Hunter, you mean?
No. You give haste menace to the Vicious Battle Rager. You have to take 10 damage, which is kind of almost better than a throne.
Yeah.
So they'll probably just take the 4 or 5 or whatever it is for the Cranial Plating.
Right.
And then you get the initiative hard way. And then after you have the initiative, you just slam an Avenging Hunter and get it again.
Ooh, this is a double initiative. This is actually a triple initiative turn. Because we're gonna regain it, and then we'll play both of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, we're just short.
You're off again. So all you need to do is just swing first.
We could play Heliod's Pilgrim. Yep.
Yeah, that's okay.
I think we leave it on this right here, and then we play Event. If we do Goliath Paladin, we actually have a blocker, so we can haste the Goliath Paladin. It doesn't trample, though.
It just depends on what their board states are.
We're going to get it back. We have Menace. We have a 5/4, a 5/5.
We have 2 potential menaces.
We're going to do this one. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, this will be... Oh, but we have to do it post-combat.
Do it post-combat. It's fine.
Because we want to maximize our dungeon running.
Yeah, with all the you have on your board, you can easily get it from somebody. Because you have 2 potential menaces.
Yeah, we don't even need to tap this.
Yeah.
We might need to, but I don't think we do. We attack with Howling Galling. Parasitic Impetus is a good draw. And then that'll send us into the throne.
Yep.
And we have a lot of hits for the throne.
What are you
Wanty Fangblade is great.
That's fine, yeah.
Predatory Impetus. Oops, that's the Shrine Steward and the Totem Height. I mean, those are both good hits.
And a Totem Guide, yeah.
Wow, Totem Guide is huge coming off the throne. Oh! Well, I mean, there's no...
You're perfectly fine.
Yeah. That's really gross.
You get the 8/6. Sorry, buddy. And then, now, venture again. Go get a basic land.
And then we go...
Now cast the fucking adventure or
Oh,
initiative.
oh, Goliath
Mm-hmm.
Paladin.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Now you're
For the
golden,
for
buddy.
the for the Chungus. And then we go through again. We put the counters on, I think making it a little bit bigger than 3 toughness would be nice. But also Goliath Paladin.
Well, no, you have to put it on the. What are you talking about? Counters?
Oh, this already is huge because it
Yeah,
came off the
that is
throne. Oh
that's
God.
that's an 8. That's an 8/6 from throne, buddy boy.
Oh, so
With
then we
hexproof.
then we forge up this boy. This is very
Yep.
gross. I just want to remind everybody this is turn 8, and there is 4, 9, 13. That's a lot of math. 21, 26 power on the battlefield.
Yep.
Um,
It's an 8/6. Lobbert's right too. You got to think about your opponents having Duodrone and Howling Golem too, buddy.
I mean, we've been discarding the hand size like we're gonna do it. We're not
That's
gonna do
what
it again here, but like
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think we need Russian knowledge. I think a fog was better in place right there.
that's really interesting because
If you're slamming an initiative and venture in monarch creatures every single turn, you're gonna have a decent sized hand. So you want to take a turn off and stop to play your commander.
so
And
this
then
is
next turn have to slam a fucking Russian
this is the
knowledge.
thing though, Sniffhow. I like Rush of Knowledge.
I do too. I fucking love it. Russian knowledge and scornful egotist, dude. That's a combo set in time right
It's
there.
it's based.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
it might be excessive, but I think I'm gonna do it. First
Oh my
first
God.
lesson in casual.
Drixus is so right. We just rolled for Plane Chase. We hit draw 4 cards from the Phenomenon. Now we're in Manamo, so draw a card when you cast a spell. Dude, you're discarding a hand size constantly, buddy boy.
So maybe this is like in casual, people are just gonna be drawing a lot more cards. So maybe this isn't where we want to be.
And like I mean I've told you this before, but in Pal's meta, everyone is running a Howling Golem, buddy boy.
Oh yeah, 100%. So here's the other thing. You know what I would have liked this to be more than anything, and you know what it would have been even better here is like 2 more mana rocks.
Yeah, I think so too.
Like genuinely, this deck wants to ramp incredibly hard every single game.
That's actually why you've been hurting the last couple turns.
Yeah,
Because
yeah. Like I needed
if
1 more
that was
mana.
if that was replaced with a Signet,
Like-
you've been slamming 2 initiatives a turn.
Yeah, no, I would have done it 2 turns in a row if I'd had just like a 2-drop rock, and if I'd had a rock and it was one that made black, we would have tutored for the initiative earlier. So okay, so this is looking good.
So you either cut that for a rock, a Signet, or I think the fogs are fine.
The fogs are
Like,
fine.
Tangle's
They're really
crazy,
good.
man.
They're really good.
Yeah,
I just
Tangle-
feel like I want
Tangle-
another, like I want more ramp.
Tangle kills a player, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Oh no, yeah, you're right. And Tangle is one of the cards I really wanted in the deck. Like this
Yeah.
card is like genuinely very very good right now. In casual and competitive. This
so,
card, you know, and it opens up all sorts of like opportunistic kills on people where like they were expecting to kill someone or to win or to gain the initiative of the Monarch or something like that, and instead they're taking the next 2 turns off, kind of, and they're getting hit by everybody, you know?
So Wizards has like, they haven't said it, but like it's definitely implied that the card Sleep, which is a 4 mana, 2 blue, 2
Yep.
colorless, tap everything they don't untap. That card's too good for common.
Really?
Tangle is literally better.
Well, it's double that. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. like what?
Yeah, and Tangle isn't
Tangle
even the
common,
only
it's
one.
freaking
I mean, there's
I know,
Spore
yeah,
Cloud.
there's another one. That too, yeah.
Okay, I feel that. Wow, I mean, this is one of the things we talk about on these streams. Is you got to be willing to slaughter your sacred cows, and this was one of them. I really wanted to play this card, but like what we're seeing here is that at no point in this game did I like pass the turn with fewer than 5 cards in hand, and like most of it was action.
This deck has 30 lands in it, and you had lands every single time. Because initiative running, you just get lands. It's nonstop.
Well, and here's the thing. So when you play the initiative on like turn 3 because you played a 2 mana rock, that is immediately giving you the land that you might not have hit because of the lowish land count.
Exactly.
It is really
Yeah,
34. We're always going to be able to cycle them, but you know.
Yeah, we have cycling lands, and on initiative just gives it. So if we ever hit 4 or 5 mana, we can get a land. It's fine.
So this is an interesting hand. This would be a lot better if we had a 2-mana rock, because we have Monarch and Initiative. Are we like obligated to keep these?
What did I tell you about that fucking impetus, man?
Yeah, this looks awful.
Impetus. I see a 5-mana impetus in hand, and I hate it. But we can't cut it. I refuse to cut it. We're too far in. So draw for turn. I think we keep that hand.
We need a rock. We really need a rock.
We need a rock. I really want more rocks in this deck also.
Yeah, like... Oh! Oh! There it is!
All right, we're fine.
Oh!
Doesn't matter.
Oh, God. Look at how... See, good Magic players draw good cards, right?
This game's easy.
This is so busted now.
4 mana, you get the initiative. Nah. Yeah, I get the initiative. Fuck it. Who cares?
Yeah, so the only thing is we don't have... so we could go Initiative, and then we could actually put Predatory Impetus on Ornithopter to regain the initiative on the next turn.
We can't because he taps himself.
Oh.
So you'd pay 5 mana, he taps.
So do we maybe do... Because the initiative is more important.
I think you could...
Monarch?
Yeah, it is more important. Yeah, you could just slam a Monarch on whatever. You put that on Arbor Elf, they're fucked.
Yeah. We put this on... Yeah, we put this on the Fall from Favor, and this is going to help us draw into more rocks. So we get that there. We untap. That's a rock. That's a rock if I've ever seen one.
Yeah. No, you play a tap land, and you play a parasitic... Or no, not parasitic. The other impetus.
The Predatory?
You just drew.
The shiny.
Shiny impetus, yeah.
Yeah, we want to do
tap
shiny
land.
here.
Just
Like
shiny.
that. We may have lost the Monarch here, so we may not have control of it, but we'll get it back.
Worst case scenario, you could just put that impetus on your Ornithopter.
That's actually... but then we have to choose between tapping it for mana or tapping it to attack. So it depends on whether we want to draw a card.
It's both. You swing, you get a treasure.
Oh, it's actually the same.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
It's actually better. It turns our creature into attacker.
It turns into a 2/4. You're fucking golden, bro.
Yep.
What do you say? Start slaughtering your fucking sacred cows. You gotta swing.
We gotta swing.
We
gotta do damage, baby. Look at that. We're ramping, and we got a creature, and we get the Monarch back. So we draw for Monarch. We've got the... Okay, now we can start doing some stuff here.
Now next turn, you fucking initiative it up. Oh yeah.
Oh,
that's tough actually.
I
hate that fireman.
I hate that for us.
So good. It's so good though. I think we take a turn off though. I think we still do initiative, and
initiative into
get Monarch back. I think it's fine.
What if? I mean, there is a meme world where we just like...
You're being greedy. I saw you hover over the impetus. You're being greedy. I think if we assemble
5/7 Ornithopter.
I think we hit every impetus on the Ornithopter. That's Tron, and we win.
Yeah, exactly. So we only have... So let's do Vault of Whispers, and then what's our creature count? What is our?
We have 30. I think we have 34.
Okay, cool.
36 creatures in the deck.
The lesson I'm seeing here is that I just want more rocks. Still,
yeah,
I want more rocks.
I agree.
This predatory impetus is hurting my soul a lot.
I told you. You see that shit in your opening hand, and you're fucking miserable, dude.
It's so much mana.
It's pretty ugly.
Although, but you
put that on a gut, maybe it'll die. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, so let's just do Firemind Vessel.
Robert's right. You could slam your commander, maybe. You get 2 treasures from attacking, or 1 treasure from attacking.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No, that's what we need. Yeah, no, that's what we want because we
didn't need to.
Yeah, right. But this is what we want, right? We just...
Yeah, I agree.
Yep. No, you're totally right, Robert. That's the way. We get the Monarch back. We make the treasure. We draw for turn. Next turn we untap. Now we can do initiative stuff, right? And turn 6 isn't awfully late. Is there any color that we need? So we kind of want to play this and this.
You just need 7 mana. You're fine.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Regular
6,
land.
attack.
And you swing with the ornithopter. Yeah. You're swinging
Make
2 different people. You get initiative from one of them. You
Yep.
just hurt the other player. You get a treasure, and then you slam your Wanty and the initiative. You're golden. Easy
So we
clap,
play
baby.
this initiative, and then we do. Let's see. We have forest, black, red. We don't have. Well, we have white. What are we missing right now? Double
Green,
red,
maybe?
triple
Green.
double green. We have 2 green, right? We have treasure, and we have thorn the bridge. This is a green bridge,
okay.
I think.
All
Wait,
right,
is
that's
this
a
really a
green
green
bridge,
bridge? Why do we have
Green
this
white,
card in
isn't it?
here?
It's green white.
Oh,
Yeah.
because white's
We
good.
need white. Yeah, we need white.
I don't
fine.
think anybody else has the initiative.
Maybe it's possible. In Pal's meta, maybe, but I don't
Maybe.
know about regular meta.
Maybe.
Fly Jump saying some stuff I kind of agree with. I kind of want to cut the Everflowing Chalice and just run a 3-mana rock instead, a utility one. I don't think like more mana. Oh, I don't know. We're so. I always feel
Dude,
like we
this
need
deck
more
does a
mana.
lot with its mana. That's the thing. This deck
Yeah,
has
I agree.
infinite things to do with its mana, whether it's swapping a cranial plating, tutoring a card, and then putting the aura down, playing impetuses with initiative cards, like there's so much. And so like a part of me looks at this and says, yep, Tangle's great, but this isn't a rock, right? So we might like waffle on this, but let's just try it. Would we prefer to have more rocks and then not play flickers? And then also like, are we gonna stand by playing predatory impetus? This card is dog shit.
I think we have to stand by because we're already running 4 of the other ones. But I hate it. I told you at the start of this I hated it. I told you at the start of this, seeing in your opening hand, you're the most miserable person in the world. And what happened? And what happened?
And what happened? You did this.
You did this.
I hate you. I hate you. Anakin screaming at Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yep.
Yeah, the Flicker of Fate for the auras is an option, but Ghostly Flicker flickers 2 initiative creatures. Like we can flicker, or we can flicker Shield Wall Sentinel in initiative to get another initiative card.
You have to make a decision if you want to flicker 2 creatures or if you want to flicker the goad auras around.
You know what?
You already cut the scroll shift, so you made your decision.
You know what? These rules.
Fucking listen to Derek right now.
I made these fucking rules.
Smooth it out.
I made these fucking rules. We're cutting the impetus. It's gone. It's too sad. It's too bad. This card is trash.
Dude, 5 mana.
It's too much.
I hate it.
It's too much. Yep. We're putting in 2 rocks. 2 rocks. Okay. What do we put?
Hold on. Let me scroll down to our colors again.
And we don't even have brass knuckles, dude. Oh God, like.
It's too hard, man.
Okay, so
need 19, 21, 18. Jesus, dude, our green is dropping so hard. I love it.
Oh God, at what point do we just like not play green in this deck?
Yep.
But like we would have to cut you Cursed Idol, Avenging Hunter, and I mean we can't like.
We can't cut green. We can't.
But there's literally 3 cards. There are 3 green cards in this deck, aside from the commander.
And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, technically 5 green sources, so that's fine. And treasure too. I don't know, 5, 7, 8 potentially.
Yeah, Fly Drum, you're right. Like Predatory Impetus is very high value. Because it's like already a 2-for-1 if you cast it on your opponent's creature. If you put it on your opponent's creature, your other opponents don't want to like lose creatures every combat, so they kill it, right? And if they don't, then you actually you're taking your opponent's creature. It can no longer attack you, so it's fogged, and it's killing your opponent's creatures. Maybe that felt bad because we had it in our opener, and maybe it's okay to have bad cards in our opener. So what if we brought it back in, and we just brought in 1 more rock?
I like it. I think we need more rocks.
Drixus is scolding us right now, dude. I
Put
feel
that green impetus back in there, you coward.
I feel so fucking shamed right now. Okay, all right.
He's right. I get it. I just
all right.
hate seeing it in the opening hand every game.
Awful.
It's so brutal. He's right though.
Yeah, he's right. He is.
Opening hand is only a moment in time. He's spitting
Yeah.
facts right now. That's
God
why
damn.
Needrix is here to fucking keep me in line. He's right.
Keep him in line. Yeah. See, this is it. He's keeping the pin pan strong here, and making sure that we don't get out of line.
All right. So add
Racto
it
Signet.
back in.
I did.
I
I added it back in, and I added back Racto Signet.
Yeah,
we could have another 3-mana rock. Actually, how about we, instead of a 2, let's do a here. Let's do a 3-mana rock. Let's in.
You have Commander Sphere or Bonder's Ornament. I think are the best two.
Commander Sphere would be an option. Lantern of Revealing.
Bonders. Lantern of Revealing's pretty okay, but it's so slow.
Commander Sphere would be a card right away.
I don't like Lantern Revealing because we only have 30 lands in the deck.
Yeah, that's right. It's only 30 actual lands, cards with a land type. Eagles of the North, Lorien, and Troll are effectively filling land slots, and we've allocated them as such. But let's get a artifact rock in here like that makes mana of any color.
Commander Sphere is fine. Commander Sphere Bonders is better if more people are potentially running it in casual anyway.
So let's just see what we might be missing. MV equals 3, OTAG ramp.
You can run Gayrock. Gayrock's good.
Oh, Gayrock is good. How good is it in casual?
It's in most Pals decks.
Okay. Bronze Walrus. That's pretty lit.
I love Bronze Walrus. I was gonna suggest that at the beginning of the stream, but I was like, it's okay. We're so tight on everything. Envelope is also great. You're right, but I don't want to go like. Getting only one ring activation is so weak.
It's so bad. Yeah, Fountain of Ichor is actually one of my favorite 3-mana rocks. This card is so undervalued. And
I love Fountain of Ichor.
What happens with this card is if somebody sweeps your board and you have a cranial plating in play, you animate this and hit them with the cranial plating.
You still have a monster.
This card allows us to retake the Monarch when our board gets wiped. This is super good. We want that.
Could you imagine if we ever got a fucking manland? Infernal Idol is pretty good.
But it only makes black.
It only makes black. It's not good enough.
What about these? Okay, let's see. Yeah.
Lantern Revealing is no good.
Yeah.
Did we cut Navorb?
Yeah.
Maybe it's okay. I don't know. So
yeah, I think it's fine. Let's just do the Fountain of Ichor. That's pretty smooth brain.
Yeah, I like Fountain of Ichor.
Yep. And we already have Bonder's Ornament, Captain Orion. Since we're so mana hungry, cut the Chalice for another Signet. I think that the Chalice is just too good. It's too good. We have so much to do with our mana, and it's the only thing that doesn't make colored mana in the whole deck. We're not even playing Opal Palace or Study Hall. It's like everything here makes colored mana. And that's the only one that doesn't, and it's a Trinket Mage target. So if we really want to like accelerate our game plan, you go like turn 3 Trinket Mage, find Everflowing Chalice, turn 4, make your land drop, cast it for 2, get that, pay 2, make another rock. It's fast. The Ring Tempt can give you the Monarch back. Yep, you're not wrong on that. So Lantern Revealing is good, but it's not good in this deck because we have 34 lands, and 4 of them are technically lands because we're going to cycle them most of the time, but they're also creatures, so they won't flip off of it. So it's really 30 lands. Not in this deck. Yep. So you already knew that. Would you ever play play it at 4 mana though? Yeah, that's the thing. Like we're like the 4, like even Bonder's Ornament is looking kind of funky in a way because it's like, how many cards do we actually need? We're drawing a lot of cards in this deck already, like the Monarch, the Howling Golem, the Initiative is putting cards in our hand. Got to keep the Pimp Chalice. I mean, Everflowing Chalice is just one of the best rocks in the whole game, and it's even better when you're a big mana deck because I kid you not, I have cast this for 8, and the way this reads is that it's always like whatever you pay for it, you're getting a lot of it back. So if you pay 6 for this, it only costs you 3 because you can tap it for 3 mana. Everflowing Chalice is too good. A Trinket Mage hit, all that stuff. It's good. This is looking solid here. Wait, where's the other rock? Oh, here. Okay, yeah. So we have 15 rocks back up to that, which feels good. Let's take this through another run here. No rocks, good colors. This is not really what we want. And actually, let's zoom this in a little bit.
You would mull that?
I know this is functional, but like I want rocks, dude. We have 15 of them in the deck.
I would keep that in a heartbeat, man. Well, I'm also different because I am fine with going through regular dungeons. But if we're focused solely on initiative, I get it. I understand.
Um,
Oh, it's worse.
that's unplayable. So we're at 6. This is good. This is good. We can find our duel with Troll. We have Felwar Stone, which will fix our mana. Trinket Mage into Everflowing Chalice.
You put bar in the bottom.
Yeah, bar on the
get
bottom.
One free mulligan. Yeah,
yep.
one free mulligan. Okay.
Okay, this is
you get unlimited mulligans.
Yeah. Oh, you do. Okay. Yeah. So do we go bridge or do we go untapped land for Troll?
Tap land pass.
Tap land
you can do
pass.
tap land. Next turn you play land, Felwar, and then you control right there.
Yep, and we got our blue with Trinket Mage. That's the other thing.
Yep.
So, Jeering Homunculus. That's a fun draw. So we go here, and then we go, oh, this is why. Because Felwar Stones cycle this, and then we find probably like white-black or...
White-black for sure. White-black for... Well, because we have a blue. Yeah. How do you get a white-black?
Yeah, so Sinkhole. Like that. And then we untap. Terminal is gross here.
Yeah, Terminal's great. Nice.
So we could go like...
Terminal.
I want to do this after we get initiative. So it's like we could go Trinket Mage. Okay, so here's the thought. What if we went...
Oh, no. I like
Trinket Mage for Everflowing Chalice? And then next turn we go Chalice into... Oh, Secret Door. And we could play both.
Just for another blocker, yeah.
No, that's
both,
it.
Yeah.
No, yeah, you're totally right. That's the way to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, because this is two creatures in play.
OR is almost assuredly going to hit blue. It usually always does.
Yeah. No, this is the way. Okay, like that.
And smash the turn, yeah.
Wow, that's really busted. This is a really busted start. I'm not gonna lie.
We didn't hit a 5th land. Oh no, we got a fucking Stirring Bard. Yeah, we're golden.
Yeah, we play it. We get our basic.
Get the initiative, buddy.
Golden. So do we want? And then we play this tapped.
Yeah, hell yeah. And we get what's the color we need?
Maybe we have white, black, blue, red. We don't have green, but we are gonna have green.
Yeah, we could just get a blue. I think blue's fine.
Yeah, Island seems good right now. Yep, so we get Island, grab that in hand, and then we just chill. We hold the Monarch. We hold the initiative here. This is turn 4. We have great blockers.
2/0/4s, yeah.
Yeah. Do we scry on the next one? Scry and then goad? Because I don't see anything that we want to buff up, and unless it was Trinket Mage. But like, I might be more interested in.
I really don't mind buffing up the Underdark Explorer. That turns into a 7/5.
Well, we can't though because it'll do it in upkeep, or after upkeep, or so it's after draw. Yeah, so we would have to go Trinket Mage, but we could scry looking for more initiative stuff, right?
Go ahead and scry it.
Yeah, let's scry 2. I mean the double goad is pretty sick.
I would keep them both. Yeah, I'd keep them both.
And this is gonna refill us. Yeah. Yep. Okay.
So in Pal's meta, I would be really greedy and put the 2 counters on Stirring Bard, just to keep it as a
good blocker,
2/6, a good blocker, and it doesn't die to anything because it's a 6-butt.
Yeah, 6-butt, right? Or Secret Door. Secret Door might be the more important one.
Yeah, maybe.
You know, there's ways to think about it that way too. What if we went? No, there's no way to do the rock and that. So we just do.
Yeah, I think you just slam the Underdark in. Because you don't have a way to get.
Well, what if we did this? What if we did these 2 or these 3? 1, 2, 3. Network terminal. Into.
You can only 2 of them.
So why don't we just do the 2 impetus? These 2 goads. 1, 2. Jeering Homunculus. 1, 2, 3. Parasitic Impetus.
There you go.
Like that, and we're kind of walling up a little bit, right?
And then you might be able to
so we're holding
Stirring Bard Menace the Trinket Mage and get.
We could, or we could just sit on it and say it's ours, right? Like the initiative is totally ours. We're not. We're not giving it up here. So we're on 1, 2. We're on 2.
Okay.
Yeah, we scried.
We're gonna hit 3 next turn. Yeah.
So goad on the next one on upkeep. There we got that, and then we can go. So now I think we just no, Now we just slam Underdark. And we... something like that. Underdark, which sends us into... we could draw, right? Because we don't have a ton of action. And then
fine.
that plus Lorien
like
revealed is pretty good. We have lots of creatures, so I'm not feeling super starved. We've got lots of blockers.
We don't have a way to do initiative one more time. I think drawing is fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay.
Although
so draw.
Getting
Oh, that was nice. Yeah,
getting,
play our land.
Getting a 4/1 is okay too. It really depends. So in Pal's meta, we go through trap constantly.
Yeah, yeah.
Because that's usually the better option, and we also start at 40 life. So we got to work through
Yeah.
it a little harder.
Yeah, totally. And the goad, I think in this deck we're relying on the goad dealing as much damage while it keeps people off our back.
Yeah.
So that
loading it so everyone gets fucked around is fine. Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of the vision there. So this is good. I don't think we lose the initiative again. Like we haven't lost the initiative. We gained it, and I don't think we lose it at all because we've had so many creatures. And this next or unblockable flying.
This is what I was saying earlier. I'm so high on flying is because dude, flying steals it from us in a heartbeat.
We also have lots of ways that we could have gotten it back though.
That's why we have the goad too. So it's fine.
Yep. So let's go next turn. We're going to hit Throne of the Dead 3 on upkeep. I'm assuming that we haven't. I mean, it's turn 6. Like, we've been moving through this very quickly.
Yeah.
So I think so too. Ooh. Now, Shield Wall Sentinel really does not work because we have Stirring Bard. But there's the Monarch.
Monarch's good. Oh, Oliphant's a fucking juicer with 3 counters on it, though.
Oh, wow. What a hit. This is...
One more, baby. All right.
Zombie
Ogre is really good too.
And Ozra Fleet Admiral is like a 6/6. Oliphant is amazing.
That was unblockable is crazy.
This completes Exodia, so I think that's the rule of thumb.
Yeah, I like it too. I agree with it. Turning into a 6/6, wild stuff.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got the Monarch now here, and we're at the 5th stage, and we'll draw for turn. Land is welcome.
Bash someone's head with this other Twisted Tea. Hell yeah.
We actually, the funny thing is I would love to just sink our mana into the secret door right now, but I think what we're actually going to do is go 1, 2, 3, network terminal, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Lorien revealed.
Draw 3.
1, 2, 3. Those are good cards, yeah.
We don't have enough mana for the bar though, so that sucks. I mean, it's okay.
For the bar. I see.
We keep forgetting that we had the impetus too, so more damage is being fucked around hard.
Oh, totally. Yeah. I mean, like this. Yeah, this is ruining people. And then end of turn, we're gonna draw for Monarch. We may have attacked somebody here. Like maybe we do this, and we just wall up behind these, or maybe there's some things we could do here if we want to. I think that somebody probably took these from us this turn. I think that's fair to say. So let's just go and draw for next turn. Marching, do a drone. So now we...
Don't even think about it. Don't even
Island,
think about it.
mountain.
Play the doing drone.
Play the do a drone. Haste it. Based.
There you go. Now you're
Yeah. So now we get the treasure. So that really only cost us 1 mana.
Yep.
And now we probably would have... let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 1, 2, 3. Oh, wow. We can actually do Predatory Impetus and Secret Door. So let's just say we had to swing. Actually, we only needed to swing with this.
So
because it's unblockable.
Yeah. So making that unblockable is fine. So we don't even need to play the other 2 shit. We could just slam the Sphinx. It's fine. Slamming a 5/5 Hexter Flyer.
Right. What I'm advocating for is going through the initiative again this turn. So we go Parasitic and Secret Door. Because Sphinx is just like, this guy's incidental, right?
Yeah, I think so too. So how about this? 3. We don't even slam the Parasitic. We slam the Secret Door though, and we hold on to the bar of the gate.
Oh, that's a good one. Adam says, "Cue the music out."
Hell yeah! Now you're thinking.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So this basically goes on the first creature that comes out. And so we'll pay 1, 2, 3,
It
4.
doesn't even matter what creature it is. Just slam it.
Right. And now we don't have to crack our treasure either. So we venture, and this time we're going to go to the forge, and we're going to make our Duodrone a 4/4, obviously. And then we're going to bar the gate on somebody's creature, like this. And we're going to venture again, and we're going to goad. And I think we still probably held the Monarch because we have... well, Monarch and Initiative. I mean, look at all these bodies, dude. I would throw away all of these bodies to hold it at this point, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
dude, we have so much fucking.
oh, we
meat
need to draw. Oh, look at this, because this is the Monarch, right? The Monarch draws us the Howling Golem. Yeah, that's based, dude. We're about to assemble. So we actually have Exodia, and we have part of the Holy Trinity.
Yeah.
We have the Holy Trinity that exists in this deck is really the holy, something.
Goading is insane. I agree, Flyjum. That's why we need. It's so hard because I want some fogs in here. Because if you goad and fog, you're literally impossible to
and Tangle, dude. Tangle is it's not just a fog, right? Like and Tangle does weird things too, because sometimes people get opportunistic. And then that person's tapped out, and people just like unfairly clap them.
Yeah,
Tangle's it's a fucked up magic card.
Like, everyone says like X is a kill spell. Tangle's a player kill spell, dude.
Yeah, dude, it is. Well, and dude, fogs in general. Let me put it this way: like every time I have ever cast darkness, I have won the game.
Yes, I am on the same boat.
Every single game.
I cast Darkness to save my opponents, and I still win the game. Darkness is like one of the most busted cards ever, because no one sees it coming, and it's only one fucking
And they
mana.
should never hold mana for it, because it's one card in your deck, so it's always a gotcha. Yeah.
Yep.
So
it's like the biggest
now,
gotcha ever. So messed up.
It's so savage. So I think at this point, we probably want to play our commander and haste it. And, we could even... fun thing here is we play our commander... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just going to tap mana. I'm not looking at colors. 6, 7. And then we go 1, 2, 3, Psychic Impetus.
Impetus it. Yep. Hell yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking.
And then we haste it.
So you swing for 7 right there.
And we just
and you scry too. Yep.
Yeah, and we're gonna get a counter here, because we're attacking, and we're gonna scry 2. Oh. Those are such good cards. This one maybe not.
I would put the Canal Courier back, and I would keep the other Impetus.
Oh yeah, we definitely keep that one. And then we play our tapped land.
Yep.
I mean, this is sick.
The deck's perfect, dude.
I love it. Drixus says we got an argument when I first joined the main PDH Discord because everyone was saying fogs are terrible in multiplayer. Yeah. Yep. So here's the thing, Drixus. It's interesting.
That really happened because I got in trouble for it because I said a naughty word.
Did you get kind of spicy with them?
No, Pod said calm down. I was like, dude, how are you guys calling fogs terrible? These things are fucking insane.
Yeah. Well, so part of the reason that they were bad at one point, okay, and this would be a valid point, is that there wasn't a lot of damage, right? Like 2 years ago, it was all combo, right? And the only time, and fogs would have been very dead. But when Rhystic and Mystic got banned, and the meta proliferated, and it just diversified enormously, suddenly, like all these combat decks started to be much better, right? You had your like Mayhem Devils, you had like your Dargo type decks, or all these decks doing damage, and now there's a lot of damage going around, and fogs are just very good. Initiative and Monarch made it even better, right? So post Baldur's Gate, right?
Definitely these days fogs are crazier than ever before.
Yeah, but this is feeling very functional, right? Like we're making it very hard for people to attack us. We're hitting for huge amounts of damage. Like right here alone. We have like this mana sink here. Like next turn we're gonna, like we draw for Monarch, and then like next turn, say somebody takes it from us, right? then we just we get it back, right? We attack them, we get it back. We flip into the Throne of the Dead 3. We're gonna get a. I mean, yeah, this isn't a good hit here, but Eric Crocker Sneak, one of the better hits we could have had. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more. Oh, jeez.
Oh my God. Ryan, shut the fuck up. These are insane.
This is so fucking awesome. So I think it's Planner Alley, right? Because this is like one more initiative every turn, and it's a 6/6 flyer.
Yep, I agree.
This is better.
I think it's fucking insane.
Or if you did Vicious Battle Rager, then you go right back into Secret Entrance and you sink every bit of mana into Secret Door.
Yeah, I like that.
Actually, that's the way to go. Yeah,
I like Vicious Battle Rage more. Actually, no. I like the sneak more because it's a flyer. But that's just me.
Oh, no. You're right. Yep. And we don't really have a lot of that. So yeah, sneak. And
turning
then
turning a flyer into 4/7 is like,
it's so big.
I don't understand Initiative at all, what they were thinking when they made it.
And
I don't understand
broken.
how EDH players completely fucking wrote it off. That blew my mind. I can't trust Twitter on anything.
No. The initiative. See, this is the thing. Like
so many arguments with fucking Twitter people. Like,
initiative is cracked.
Like,
no, it's better. It's better, Monarch, in almost every way. It's both aggressive and defensive. Everything about it feeds itself. Like when you look at this card, and I know I'm preaching to the choir with you, but for anyone who disagrees, like this card increases the consistency of your deck enormously. If you get it, you fix your mana. You can, and if you're really like stuck, you can go scry to like find what you need. In a pinch, if you need to find removal, you can scry. If you want to increase your pressure on the board, you can go into the forge and you can trap people. You can kill them through the trap. You can send your opponent's creatures at other people so that you are better preserving the initiative. It all feeds itself. The fucking skeleton has got menace. Like Throne of the Dead 3 produces a creature off the top of your library so that you can better hold the Undercity. Everything about initiative is amazing. It's my favorite mechanic ever made.
I agree.
It's planeswalking at common. It's all it is, you know.
It's like you said, like it's completely just game
self-contained.
Preaching to the choir, dude. It's insane.
I love it. Yeah.
Blobber, EDH is completely different, but fucking Undercity is still game warping, even in EDH. You EDH, damn it. You initiative and then you board wipe and you're fucking golden.
Yeah, look at this. Check this out. If we go into here and we go O initiative, so if we go O initiative or O dungeon, O we actually have to nest this a little bit. Or let's see, dungeon and or venture like this, right? That, and then we go search, and then we go say, and then we go rarity equals not common, like that, and then not legal cards for PDH. Let's see what comes up here. Why is it not working? Got to go back here. I've looked at the number at the cards for in like EDH and whatnot when it comes to what is wrong? Oh, I haven't completed the parentheses. There's a double. It's a nested function. Okay, yeah, like this this shit's busted. Okay, so format EDH because we don't want it to pick up arena stuff. Okay, there's 54 of them. You can, like, my EDH deck that I'll eventually build someday so that I have one is going to be only initiative and venture, and it's going to be insane. Like, it's going to be so busted. Caves of Chaos Adventurer, you get the dungeon map, you get the Dungeoneers pack, you get like From the Catacombs. This card, what is this?
Yeah,
dude?
I love From the Catacombs so much.
Reanimate things every turn. And venture?
Fucking card.
What?
Card's insane.
Oh my god! And then you get you get this sort of like immo in to like double up on it. You get, all the classic busted ones like the, you just get Rilsa, Passageway Seer all in the same deck. And then Seasoned Dungeoneer. You've got White Claw, the White Claw or White Plume Adventurer. Yeah, it's just, it's crazy. This would be a very fun deck for me. And plus you get all the amazing mana fixing and amazing rocks for BDH. I love it. Initiative is amazing. Robert says, "Count me as a skeptic. I don't care if you have the initiative at all in EDH. Seems too fair." Interesting. So I could see it being too fair if it was only just included in decks as a side thing. But if you build a deck all around initiative and you are like rushing through it like headlong as fast as you can, then I think it's actually like very gross. Lotus says, "Happy birthday, broski. Just wanted to drop in for a minute." Lotus, welcome. Glad to see you, man. I did see your message. I just had a busy day today. So we'll get back to you about the collab here at a more convenient time. Drixus says, "How dare you put the dungeon map on the screen in front of us?" Yeah, honestly, this was one of the...
How dare you put that map on there?
This should have been a comment, and I'm very upset that it isn't. I'm very upset.
Dude, I have gotten in fucking huge tirades about this fucking card. Get it off the screen. I don't want to look at it anymore.
It makes me sad. It just makes me upset. Like my feelings are hurt when I see this.
Click it again, because I'm about to get into it right fucking now.
Oh, let's go. Yeah. We're gonna zoom in.
Literally unplayable in every single format, except I would play it in every single deck in PDH. Like EDH would never touch this card.
Yeah.
Limited never touched this fucking card.
Yep. The only home.
PDH, dude, I would slam that in PDH decks so hard.
Oh yeah. It might see play in Pauper, but like even then probably not. This is PDH only.
This would not see play in Pauper, dude. It's rock. It's horrible.
I know, it's colorless.
For fucking mana. It's terrible.
There's one deck that it might see play in, and that's the Black Gardens deck. But even then, like, the deck is a control deck. It's like, it's not really what it's trying to do. It's just, yeah. I mean, this would have been such a great card for it. It's a shame that it wasn't, or even like, what is this? Why is this an uncommon?
No, this one is a little better.
But you can, what do you like, ice something every turn, or you can venture for 4? It's tutorable with Trinket Mage.
The big thing is like 1 mana artifacts are always risky. I don't know.
But it doesn't do anything when it enters, right? Like no play anywhere else.
It doesn't do it. You're kind of right. It doesn't
Target wall can't block? That's some PDH shit. Yeah.
This card's dog shit.
It's dog tier, dude. It's dog tier. It's for us. It's for us. We've been robbed.
So many good cards though, dude.
Yeah, I mean, like even this one, like this is a very cool card too, right? Like 4 mana rock, right? That takes the initiative.
This one's pretty fucking good.
But think about it. So it's a better better Sisay's Ring.
Yep. Turns into Golems or Sisay's Ring.
It's a lot better than those.
What is it? A half Reckless Impulse. Card's pretty fucking good.
I mean, it's good, but like, also, does it see play anywhere else?
No,
it does not. No, it does not.
No, of course not.
Yeah. No, this is a good rant. I like this rant. I feel like getting this off of my chest.
Man, I've been complaining about this shit forever, man.
I know, right? Drixus says so Adam says, "Ryan, could you do a show on Moxfield mechanics one of these days? I'm still tapped out because I haven't figured out how to pilot Moxfield yet." Yeah, absolutely. I'd be happy to do that. I would say I'm a expert level Moxfield user, both for playtest and for deck building, because it's what we do on the stream. And I'd be happy to show people how it works. There's still mechanics that that we don't always use that would be great to highlight. So yeah, I'll definitely take that down, Adam. Thanks for the recommendation and the request. Drixus says, "Which one got banned in Legacy, Monarch or Initiative?" Neither.
True.
They're existing in both. The cards that got banned were White Plume Adventurer, got banned in Legacy because you could play it on turn 1. You played Ancient Tomb.
That's Initiative, buddy. Initiative got banned in Legacy. That's Initiative.
I mean, and genuinely, if you watch those games, people going turn 1 White Plume Adventurer into turn 2 Caves of Chaos Adventurer or Seasoned Dungeoneer, it is game over. Game over. And it's not hard to do, right? Like, this shit was busted. The other one is their Seasoned Dungeoneer. Look at this. If you attack, when you attack, target attacking cleric, rogue, wizard, or warrior gains protection from creatures until end of turn. Unblockable, and then it explores. What? What? This card gets huge. I watched a game where this was like a 7-8. Yeah, it's nuts. And then the other card that sees play in Legacy is sometimes you'll see Passageway Seer, but it's kind of small, so it dies to a lot of things. People have even played like Ravenloft Adventurer if for like a white-black initiative deck, which is where is that one?
Oh,
Ravenloft.
Ravenloft.
There we go.
Swift. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ravenloft's
Yeah, it's just
crazy.
Yeah,
This
and
card
then
makes me want a downshift so bad.
it's so sick. Yeah, and this one would have been fine at common too, or at uncommon. Yeah, yeah. I mean, look at this.
Maybe it's pretty good.
It gains the initiative. If a creature would die, exile it and put a hit counter. If you've completed a dungeon, target player, defending player loses 1 life for each. It's like right on par with Vicious Battle Rager and Passageway Seer, right? It does have like a stacks effect on it, but it's still yeah.
I don't know.
I think it'd be fine.
I think it might be okay, but Vicious Battle Rager is really good.
What about this one?
Oh yeah, it's dog shit.
But like, why don't we have this? Why is this an uncommon?
Because
it's so bad
around this set. Maybe if we ever get an initiative again, but I really doubt it.
I hope we do. I hope with all my heart that we do again. Yeah, this is the other one that sees play in Legacy that's really sick. Because if you flip the top card, you impulse draw it.
I love that guy. Yeah, I love that guy.
Like I wish this were, I don't know. There's some in here that I wish were uncommon as well. Like I really wish we had a white initiative card that was uncommon. Because that would make a great mono white deck. So like what that would be probably, I mean, there's really like if this was white, or if White Plume Adventure was 4 mana.
The problem is the initiative card that gave us that uncommon was an enchantment. I think it was.
Yeah.
So we can't touch it anyway. What's Derek saying? This deck is making me want to bust out my Keen-Eared Sentry deck.
Ooh, fun.
What is Keen-Eared Sentry?
And by the way, Adam, thank you for the happy birthday wishes. I appreciate it. And by the way, Drixus, the other ones that got banned in Pauper are the Underdark Explorer, Aarakocra Sneak, Vicious Battle Rager, and
yeah, all the 4 mana ones because you turn 2
Underdark, Vicious, Aarakocra, and also so Stirring Bard. That was the other one. Yeah.
Stirring Bard, yeah.
Yeah, because all the fax mana took you into those, so yeah.
Yeah, you turn 1 dark, or you turn 2 Dark Ritual into whatever one you need.
I mean, turn 1 Dark Ritual, Lotus Petal did it. Yeah. I mean, Pauper insane. Was really fucked up when Initiative finally got adopted. So.
No, yeah, it only got fucked up when it hit Moto, which is like insane to me. Like,
that's true.
How weren't people doing this shit when it first came out? Because Initiative was fucking broken.
Well, here's the funny thing. So I have a funny story about this actually, and we'll go into this here for a second because we're on a good rant here, and we'll just show everybody our lovely faces. So when Initiative was first spoiled, I immediately saw that it was good, and we had a rule at our shop prior to WotC cracking down on our shop for having proxies be legal in sanctioned tournaments. We actually allowed proxies, and so I started playtesting my 4-color Initiative Cascade deck. It was a Wildfire Initiative Cascade deck that played everything but white, and I ran 4 Aarakocra Sneak, 4 Vicious Battle Rager, 4 Mole Drifter, and then I had Brainstorms and Cleansing Wildfires, which is a really sick combination, right? You brainstorm, Cleansing Wildfire, shuffle, draw, like insane engine. And then
Ryan, I hate to stop you. I was going to suggest Cleansing Wildfire and the other one for this deck because we have so many indestructible artifact lands.
We do. Although if it's not,
suggest it. It's just so hard though.
It's hard, yeah, because if we don't have an artifact land, then it's terrible. But it's
we're so tight. I don't know.
Yeah, this is amazing. This is like right where it wants to be. Like it feels very good. Like this feels like casual, but it's kind of high power a little bit.
you had some playtests and you saw the fucking power.
like at every step of the way, we're assuming that people are like coming after the initiative and the monarch, right? And then we're defending it well. So Lobert says that was a dark time for Legacy. I thought it was fun, but I do understand that the initiative was running roughshod over everything. But here's the funny thing, though. In Legacy, the fact that a fair creature beatdown deck was good and it didn't have blue in it was a good thing. And I thought that it was really funny that the loudest complaints around Legacy for the initiative deck was from Delver players. And Delver in Legacy has been the best deck in Legacy forever. So it felt like crocodile tears a little bit, you know? He says, I bet they're going to keep making new dungeons, and when they do, we'll get more things that with Artifact. Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, the dungeons were, I think... the dungeons were sweet, so I think you're right. Lol, Keen-Eared Sentry is hilarious. You're saying it was not a fair creature beatdown deck. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was a bunch of creatures that died to Path to Exile. They died to Bolt. They died to, they died to, even White Plume Adventurer dies to Prismatic ending. Nowadays they die to, what's it called? Prismatic, what's the Binding? Yeah. Yeah, Prismatic Binding. You know, several of them died to Fatal Push. All of them died to Fatal Push, actually. Nowadays, there's a lot of Murderous Cut because of Up the Beanstalk. So you can, like, draw cards off Up the Beanstalk with Murderous Cut, which is really sick.
You think we're going to get a fucking Fatal Push Downshift one of these days?
Why not? I mean, yeah, it seems like a perfectly fine common. I don't think it will, but it should.
Perfectly fine?
Yeah.
Insane, man.
Yeah, totally.
So fucking good. I hate it.
But here's the thing, at Common, if you think about it, we don't have great ways to turn on Revolt, right? So
what are you talking about? Revolt's so easy to trigger. It's just Magic players have this mindset. Magic players have this mindset, I don't want to lose any of my permanents at all.
Yeah.
Like, you got to get rid of that shit. And that's why Lulu hasn't taken off into competitive yet, because Magic players still don't have this, I don't want to give this up.
Totally.
If you give that shit up, Lulu is fucking flying, dude.
I think Fatal Push should still be fine. It would be very good. It would be very good.
Yeah, it would be very good, yeah.
Cut Down is the one that I think is safer. Cut Down is the 1 mana, destroy a target creature with combined power and toughness 5 or less. Instant speed.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
And Lobert's calling me out. He says, I feel like playing 3 rituals on your first turn and saying it's fair is weird to me. But here's the thing, Lobert, you're right in the context of any other format. But other fair decks in the format that also, they're fair, but they use fast mana, are Goblins. Goblins does that. They use Ancient Tomb. They use Skirk Prospector. Nowadays, they use Mind Goblin or the Name Sticker Goblin, which is disgusting.
Seeing that one gif of guy slamming Mind Goblin, into fucking...
Well, I mean, dude, even better is you go like Ancient Tomb, Lotus Petal, Mind Goblin, Muxus.
Yeah. That's so nasty.
It's super sick. But yeah, like a lot of the fair decks are using fast mana. Like even like Eldrazi Tron decks are very, very fair. They all play fast mana. They're playing Cloud Posts. Even the white like Death and Taxes decks, they do a lot of like, you know, rapidly cranking out like a Archon of Emeria and Thalia and things like that. Like even Legacy Merfolk is using what's it called? Aether Vial, which is like a way to cheat on mana. So I feel like fair decks in Legacy, you just have to, it's just different, right? Derek says, think about how bad Saravok is. Really, is Saravok bad? Let's see.
Yes, Saravok loses Pal's meta because everyone's running Marching Duodrone.
Where is Saravok? Is it a uncommon?
Yeah.
Oh. Saravok. This card. Oh yeah, this is trash. Yeah, this is trash. Look at all these other versions of it. Jesus.
All alchemy bullshit. Don't look at it, dude.
Ugh, God, it hurts. Yeah, Mayhem Devil. Yeah, Mayhem Devil would be an amazing home for a Fatal Push. Yeah, Yeah, totally. In fact, while we're, this is terrible. Why are there 5 versions of Saravok? It's weird.
Some of the versions are crazy, but it's just like anytime alchemy's involved, just fucking ignore it, dude. It's
Ignore
just
it.
such garbage.
So since we're talking about downshifts, we got to go here and take a look at what I've got for downshifts. If you guys want to take a look, this is a list that I've maintained for many years now. I think I wrote here, I didn't actually claim the number of years here in my description, but I've been maintaining this here for like 6 years.
What's the list? I want to see this shit.
Yeah, this is a, so we'll go, okay, so, and some of these are pipe dreams, but many of them aren't. Okay, a lot of them are totally reasonable. So,
all right, hold on. You got Cartel Aristocrat.
Oh yeah, yeah. But that's the thing is I leave them on here because I get them right.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of these here that you'll see that I got right. So I called the Cartel Aristocrat. I called Is It Charm.
Yep.
I called Soul Reed and not Supreme Will, but someday. But
to be fair, when you're calling 300-400 cards, you're bound to get something right.
That's true. But you'll see a couple of them here that are pretty spicy. Like we got Monastery Swiftspear. This one, nobody saw that one coming.
That one's crazy. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Man,
but
dude, look at Zombie Trailblazer. Look at that fucking art.
Oh yeah, dude. This card right here.
That card is so sick.
It's so insane. And the reason I wanted this card was because Tron at the time was so oppressive that being able to give a tool that gave triple black pips to zombies for Gary while also turning off their Tron lands was good. Very good.
Dark Ritual's banned in Pauper, right?
No.
No, it's not? Okay.
No.
Is it limited?
Probably should be. But yeah, it's you can play 4 of.
That's awesome.
One of the big themes here you'll see is all of the modal the MDFCs. I think every MDFC, almost every MDFC printed that isn't a rare should probably be a common. These cards would increase the consistency of decks so much because they would, and they make your mana base more interesting. But like in a white deck, just having a land in early game that can later on be a McKindy Stampede. And think about this, Core Skyfisher, pick it up, Anthem your team. It's so cool. Like there's so much, they're very dynamic, right?
Yeah, there's so many options,
I want Blood Artist and Zula Park Cutthroat. These cards, I need them.
Those cards should never be common. I'm on the same boat as you. I would put them in like 20 decks, but they do not. Familiar to be an easy common. That card is sick.
Oh yeah,
Cliffhaven and Corpse Knight are too cool of actual decks, so I don't know if I want them as common.
These need to be commons, right here, and then I think that a card like Drown in the Loch, perfectly reasonable.
No, that is not reasonable. You're crazy.
Yeah, dude.
Amazing.
Only blue-black decks, and you have to have cards in your graveyard for it to work. And blue-black decks are hungry with your yard with Treasure Cruise and Gurmag Angler and all this shit. It doesn't do anything early game. Doesn't protect anything.
I gotta look at the most greedy bullshit you have on here because I know you're fucking insane.
Oh no, it's.
Call a Dweathspiller, you're fucking out of your mind. That card's
dude. No, this shit in here is fire. We've got Flameblade Adept would be so sick.
Yeah,
right?
Would be a
for Pauper, it would be awesome because you could actually build like a cycling aggro deck. Diregraph Ghoul and Gravecaller, easy commons. Easy commons.
No.
And here's why.
Not an easy common.
Here's why. Here's why. These cards need to be commons because zombies are this close to being a playable type deck, a typal playable deck. And you need these cards. Like the problem that zombies have is that the filler stuff is crap. And this stuff here is reasonable, right? Like if you gave these to zombies and you could have Gem Palm Polluter, Shepherd of Rot, Gary, all this stuff would be like playable. And these cards are fine. They're fine. They have to be in a zombie deck, right? So you have to be a zombie deck for these to like really be good. This one works in mono black aggro, but all that stuff. Lobert says Signal Pest would be stupid, and I've always wanted it. Yeah, Signal Pest is perfectly reasonable too.
Yeah.
This
Pest
card
is
would be
great, yeah.
very aggressive, so it would be powerful in like this would go in every Goblin deck. I think it's fine. If you go like Signal Pest into Goblin Bushwhacker, it's pretty sick. That's a lot of damage. So maybe that's not okay.
So Hedron Crab is way too good to be common. I don't care what you say.
Really? Really?
Hedron Crab is... Well, all right. So the problem is they'll never drop this down to common because of limited. Hedron Crab
it's too good in limited.
Fucking insane.
Yeah, yeah. Where is it in here? I can't...
It's on the right side.
Oh, boy.
It's 2 under Flesh Bag.
Oh, boy.
Gifted Aetherborn is also way too good to be common.
Nope. That is a filthy slander. The 2 cards that we need in Pauper more than anything else. There's 3 of them actually, okay? 3 cards. Gifted Aetherborn, and I will die on that hill. Gifted Aetherborn. You know what's running over the format right now?
No, tell me.
Extremely aggressive decks and affinity. So Gifted Aetherborn not only helps control burn in all of its fucked up forms, but it's also a death toucher for the affinity creatures, which are 4/4s. On top of that, we need Vampire Night Hawk. Okay? We need Vampire Night Hawk.
I talked about this with the pals a long time ago, and I still think it's way too good for common.
Where is this card? Where is she?
It's all the way at the bottom. It's your third, yeah.
We need to do creatures as well, like that, and then we go...
It's all the way your creature list, yeah.
Okay, and here, Vampire Nighthawk. Jesus, there's so many in here.
Your list is all messed up. I don't have tags on, so...
wait, I found it. Okay. Remove one,
dude,
and then I can move this back.
This card is way too good for common. You're crazy.
Oh, dude. This is so within the realm of reason, because this card is... This is kind of an embarrassing common these days. Think about Jewel Thief.
Yeah.
Jewel Thief is like a 3-mana trample vigilance that makes a treasure. This is a 3-mana 2/3 flyer lifelink death touch. Now, those are very good keywords, but like this is a modern day common. Same thing with Gifted Aetherborn. Right? These are modern day commons.
I refuse to agree with you just because I don't want to play against these fucking...
And you know what? The deck that it makes good in Pauper, the deck that it makes playable in Pauper is one that has been bad for a long time, which is Mono Black Devotion. This would revive Mono Black Devotion, and it would be awesome because it would be a meta buster.
The deck's been bad. I keep
saying very, very bad. Yeah, Mono Black Devotion is a terrible deck. It's the version of it that it's now is an artifact-based deck called Black Gardens, which is Black Gardens because it's a black-green deck that is mostly black that has the Avenging Hunter in it. So it's a black control initiative deck that has some similar things. The other card that I wanted to mention too that goes right alongside those, Gatekeeper of Malakir. Dude, slam this straight into my veins. I want to play Mono Black.
I love Gatekeeper so much, dude.
Yeah, all these cards are double pips. They'd be great for Gary. Gary is like unplayable because it's too expensive, and if it doesn't resolve, it does nothing. And the pips are bad. People are still playing these awful cards like Chittering Rats. God, the meta has moved so far past that. It's like, please give us some reasonable 2 and 3 drop black creatures that help control burn and help control affinity. These are right alongside it. So
Rats is a 1/1, right?
What's that?
The Rats is a 1/1?
It's a 2/2 that
2/2.
Yeah, that puts a card from your opponent's hand on top of their library.
Yeah.
It's terrible, unplayable. Blood Rage Brawler. This is so perfect, right? Turn on all the madness stuff.
No. Blood Rage Brawler is fucking nuts.
Dude, we go.
This card dominated Amonkhet. Are you fucking out of your mind?
Dude, Blood Rage Brawler into Basking Rootwalla in Pauper is good, but you know what it's not as good as? Burn. This is what I'm talking about. This stuff is very much like power level for Pauper is insane. People are dying on turn 3. It's dude,
Dude, Amonkhet standard was fucking Flameblade Adept, Blood Rage Brawler, what's the fucking the thing that Hallowed one.
Yeah, hollow one. Yep.
That fucking deck was insane for so long.
Yeah. And that
It's just
power
so
level is still
free.
way lower than Pauper, right? Like Pauper power level is insane right now.
Pauper is insane. Yeah.
Yeah. And we got like a Danto Vanguard in here too, which I think would be really cool.
Let me look at this list. See what we want to actually.
A Johnny's Pride Mate, Servo Exhibition, Goblin Crater Maker.
I do not want a Johnny's Pride Mate common.
Oh, you don't? Well, you don't like life gain, so.
Yeah, I hate life gain.
Yeah, this is very, very reasonable. A Johnny's Pride Mate in Pauper would make Soul Sisters playable, and it's not really playable right now. But you could go like turn 1 Soul Sister into turn 2 a Johnny's Pride Mate, turn 3 go like Sister, Rafine's Informant, connive away a Battle Screech, and then flashback the Battle Screech and make your Johnny's Pride Mate like a 8/8 or a 9/9 that would still die to cast down. Right, but again, it's like the captivating or the celestial unicorn isn't good enough. This is what we would need.
Ancient Craving. Ancient Craving would be a sick downshift.
Yep. Or
what's the one from Portal actually?
Ancient Craving is that's the Portal? 4 mana draw 3 lose 3. Yeah, all of those are perfectly reasonable. Lobert says in a 60 card mono black deck can't give up an ETB for those life linkers and control matchups, so it would be a sideboard card and it dies to bolt. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they die to bolt. But the thing is that here's the thing. The black decks always played this stupid Shittering Rats card. It's so bad. It's a tempo card in a deck that is not a tempo deck. It's a tempo card in a control deck. It never fit. The only reason people played it was for the pips, and they should have been playing Lost Legion the whole time. 2/3, Scry 2, double black pip. That would have been a much better pick for it. But the Pauper meta sometimes is really inbred and weird. So I think Vampire Nighthawk would be perfectly reasonable. It'd be an amazing way to like combat the meta without banning things, introduce things into it, right? Drixus says, I don't know, you can't compare them to efficient green. I don't know if you can compare them to efficient green creatures. Which one was that? Drixus, could you clarify the efficient green creatures? Yeah, Ambition's Cost and all those. There's a couple of 4 mana draw 3 lose 3s that we should have.
It's the same thing as Ancient Cravings.
Yeah.
Portal 3 Kingdoms is one of my favorite sets of all time because I'm a huge Portal 3 Kingdoms fan.
Right.
So I think I would love that shit.
Oh, so Drixus, you're saying, I don't know if you can compare them to efficient green creatures. So I wasn't comparing them to efficient green creatures. Oh, I see. Oh, because of Jewel Thief. I see. Yeah. Because of Jewel Thief. I think that's a perfectly fine comparison. What about like Llanowar Visionary? There's another one. Like ETB, draw a card, taps to make mana, doesn't lose life. It's a 2/2. Like that's a lot of text on a card. And I feel like these just fit right into that right now. Strangleroot Geist would be an amazing way to bring back mono green. The green stompy decks. Like you just put Strangleroot Geist in there and it's like hasty, resilient. It goes right alongside the Young Wolf. It's an amazing fit for the deck. Like all of these have homes in Pauper, and then they obviously wouldn't break PDH, right? They would just be reasonable. Goblin Crater Maker to give us a way to tutor up more removal off of
Crater Maker would be funny.
Yeah, you blow up non-land permanents. Like you could blow up rocks with this. You could blow up, but it just kills creatures, right? Like it's a nice effect.
Oh shit! I didn't know it had different art. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a new one from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. Awesome.
Some other ones here, dude. Plumb the Forbidden. Oh my god. Give me this card. It's powerful, okay? Like don't get me wrong.
Oh, you're out of your fucking mind.
Dude, don't get me wrong.
Out of your fucking mind. That card is insane, dude.
Okay, so what does this read? This is 2 mana. This is a.
No. Don't
think about it this way.
This is the one on your list that I will never agree with. This card is insane.
Check this out. So think about it this way. Compare it to Deadly Dispute. So Deadly Dispute is 2 mana, or let's do Costly Plunder. Okay, Costly Plunder, 2 mana. Sacrifice an artifact or a creature. Draw 2 cards. Instant speed. This card is 2 mana. Draw a card. Lose 1 life. Or, as an additional cost, you can sack more creatures to draw more cards and lose more life. So it's actually losing life where all of the other ones don't. It scales up more, but it also loses you life, and you have to sack more creatures to do it. You only have to sack one creature for all the other ones. I think this is very balanced. But it would be a big draw spell, you know?
This card is crazy. And you know it, too. That's the worst part. You know this card is insane.
It's good, but I think it's a perfectly fine card. Perfectly fine. What about we've got Supreme Will. I love this one as a downshift, right?
Hold on, let me see it.
Yeah, 3 mana instant speed, mana leak.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. It'd be amazing in combo decks.
Actually, all the pals have been asking for this one. We all love this fucking card. It's crazy.
It's a very great card. It's never bad, right?
I don't think this is a bad downshift either. It's just so good. So I don't know if they ever put it at common.
You know, fuck it, dude. Like, even this card right here, 5 mana counterspell better be fucking good. So, yeah, why not, dude? Like, sure, if you're going to pay 5 mana, like, pay the full price.
It's pretty good.
There is no cheap mode on this card. There is no cheap mode.
Bounce, and draw. That's so
but what if it was, but look at this. What if it was 5 mana, draw 3 at instant speed? That's actually, like, very on rate. What if it was... counter a storm spell, right? Choose 3, counter 3 spells.
Right. If this was two modes, I would agree with you, but 3 modes is a lot for 5.
So what if it's bounce a creature, draw a card, counter a spell? That's good, but it's like it's expensive, dude. This card is unplayable for like a lot of turns of the game, right? I think it's fine.
I don't think Return to Mist, right?
Return to Mist, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's unplayable in PDH. I think that card's fine. 5 mana, counter spell, and bounce something. This is that and draw something too. This
Return to Mist?
Good. Yeah, Return to Mist. Is that what it's called?
I don't think so. Oh,
Return to Mist MTG. Shit, I don't know what the fuck it's called.
Format PDH O counter return.
Lost in the Mist. Lost in the Mist is what it's called. 3 colorless and 2 blue. Counter target spell, return target permanent to its owner's hand.
But see, this isn't playable.
I think it's fine. 5 mana counter is brutal, but you bounce a permanent, so anything. That's not bad.
I mean, I think this is maybe like this is actually a sleeper card in Aethersworn Sphinx because it's actually a counter spell that also bounces things and it hits permanents.
Yeah.
But this is so borderline. There's so many decks where you just couldn't play that. So I feel like 5 mana needs to be nuts. Like
we used to call this card the common cryptic command.
Oh yeah. No, it kind of is, right? Yeah, and then we've got Ryan be like, we need Cryptic Command to counter Pauper Affinity decks. It's the only way.
I think you just hate Pauper Affinity too much.
No, I actually don't hate Pauper Affinity. Pauper Affinity is the problems are very simple to solve. The rules committee just isn't willing to do them. So I think that's fine.
Man, I can't believe.
Give us Plague Crafter.
Easy,
dude. Easy.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah. Yeah, Smallpox?
Yeah.
Smallpox would be sick.
Smallpox, I don't know about, but Plague Crafter is fine.
Give me Smallpox.
Smallpox is much better than Plague Crafter.
Oh, dude. Yeah. Smallpox is where it's at. This is what I want in life. I want Smallpox. Shieldred's Edict.
Which one is that?
Shieldred's Edict. Each opponent sacks a non-token creature, or they soak a token or just a normal creator.
That card's insane.
This is like a 2 mana Vraska's Fall. It's better than Vraska's Fall, right? Because you get to choose. Sure. Or like Meyer.
I want to. You know what I want to complain about the most is the fucking charm cycle, dude.
Dude, why are they?
Charm, charm, Orzhov charm.
Give us the charms.
I'm so fucking upset that none of them are common except for Izzet.
Yeah, and they're like, these are very reasonable cards.
These are the only card that's like that's probably too good for common is Rakdos Charm. Rakdos Charm is fine. Who gives a shit?
No, Rakdos Farm is totally fine. In fact, this would be an amazing sideboard card in 60 card. Like exile a graveyard, destroy an artifact. Like every mode here just screams modality. Like kill fairies, destroy affinity, and then exile graveyards.
Rakdos Charm would end so many PDH.
It'd be a very good reason to play Rakdos.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and then we've got cards like Boros Charm would be great. Having an indestructibility, double strike. Boros Charm's
pretty good.
Perfectly reasonable.
That's like borderline though.
I mean,
well, no, I think it's
is
fine.
it? Is it?
The fact that it gives everything indestructible, that's like not really a common ability.
But we have those. We have we have several of them that do it. They're just, but this is red white, right? It's very pip intensive.
Yeah,
it has to be a specific
it's red
deck,
white.
right?
Yeah. It's much different. Yeah, I think.
So
you're right.
blasted landscape, we've gotten.
I want all the charms at common. Blasted landscape's fine.
Look at this one here. Look at the memorials, dude. This one here, 3 mana, sack it, return target creature, like easy.
Bro, anything that has sack in it, you don't have to convince me on, because I'm already running Scare Killer. I'll sack those fucking things.
Oh yeah.
I'll sack those in a fucking heartbeat, man.
These are way playable.
Yep.
Destroy target land. That would be sick.
They're all overcosted for EDH.
Memorial to War is uncounterable. Destroy a Gretchen's career. Yeah, these are all amazing. I hadn't added all of them yet, but they're great. Some other cards that I wanted to mention too. Goblin Ringleader is high on my list.
Landscape for sure.
This card we need at common, and it's not really for PDH, but it's for Pauper, because we are this close to having a legacy / modern level Pauper deck at common. And what needs to go alongside it is Gem Palm Incinerator. You play Gem Palm, and you get Ringleader, and you can play mid-range goblins, like a goblin deck that draws lots of cards and interacts with the table, and not just pure aggro, right? Because it doesn't have.
We don't need to help goblins. You're
crazy. We do. Goblins are unplayable. They're unplayable in Pauper, and these would be sweet in PDH.
They deserve to be unplayable because they've been around forever. Right?
No, goblins are my favorite type. Munitions Expert would also be reasonable, because you'd have to be in Rakdos for it, right?
I think I'm okay with Munitions Expert being uncommon because he's a cool commander, and I don't mind seeing him as a commander.
Yep. I think all 4 of these are perfectly reasonable. What about Malakir Rebirth? This is another one that seems like just a slam dunk easy card. Yep, it's a Grave Flicker that loses you 2 life, or it's a land.
Yep. I like all what you said earlier. I like all the MDFC.
Yep, MDFCs. Yeah,
I like all those as common.
Yep. Ghost Quarter,
because they're all like, I can go either way on Ghost Quarter.
I think Ghost Quarter would be very brutal on some decks, but like I think it's a very reasonable common.
I don't think Gretchen needs any more help. We can.
Nope, it doesn't. No, Gretchen is going to get more and more help till the day this game isn't played anymore. It's fine. It's okay. We can have Ghost Quarter. Acidic Slime, another great card. This should be like green should have this.
I don't want Acidic Slime just because I don't want to play against it.
Yeah, I mean it eats a creature, blows up something.
I don't want. It's the same thing as Swords and Path Exile. I do not want them as common because I do not want to play against those fucking cards.
Oh, Path Exile is an easy downshift. That one there.
No.
Yeah. This in Pauper for. Yeah, go ahead.
You're good.
So
my favorite thing in Path of Exile is just hitting your own creature with it.
Yeah.
When they cast the kill spell.
It's very dynamic. And it's a very reasonable card. It like gives your opponent advantage in a game where like incremental advantage is like a really big deal, right? It'd be totally fine. And then Reliquary Tower, like, come on, this has got to be a common. Like, what are we doing here? Why is this not a common? Right?
Ooh, damn! Derek is spitting some facts right now.
What do we got here?
Keeper.
What
Merfolk
green?
Branchkeeper is sick.
Oh yeah, Branchwalker is perfectly.
Dude, anything with Explore from the old Ixalan could be bumped down to common.
And in fact, there's
Explore is so like it's good ability, but it's so weak compared to what Magic is nowadays.
Emperor's Vanguard would be totally fine.
Yep, I agree.
In fact, there's Explore type Merfolk.
Dude, Jade Light Adventure
is Jade Light, dude.
Something. Yep.
Yeah, why not, dude? This is easy.
This is uncommon right fucking now.
Dude, this is an embarrassing rare. Embarrassing. What are you talking about, Derek? Slime is awesome. Acidic Slime is a great card. It's a great catch-all. Green needs the help in CPDH anyways, as fighting certain things. I mean, it would be a great card for combo decks to defend themselves while also blowing up artifacts, enchantments, graveyard hate. I think this is great. I will go to my grave on this one. A Dryad Militant is another one This would be amazing for helping, prevent the flicker combos at a really tiny mana cost on an aggressive body. Easy common. Little stacks effect for Selesnya, which could use the help. I would also really, really like this one. A Perilous Predicament would be kind of cool. Any of these like cards that make you sack like multiple creatures, like Barter and Blood for a double edict. Just do Reclamation. Yeah, Reclamation Sage is in here already. That's an easy one. I have that under, let's see, where is it? Land Destruction. I have it in here somewhere. Rec Sage has been on my list for a long time. Don't Need Slime. Yeah. I think we could get both of them and be perfectly fine. Blossoming Defense. This is another one that seems like it's obviously like an upgrade on the two, 1 mana ones that we have right now, the Ranger's Guile. It's just a small upgrade on Ranger's Guile. This would be an easy downshift. +2/+2 and hexproof.
All right. Holy shit, what the fuck did I just walk into? You're saying Blossoming Defense would be an easy
downshift? Oh, yeah.
Ban him right now.
So think about this. Compare this to 1 mana +1/+1 counter and hexproof. Snakeskin Veil is arguably better.
Blossoming Defense is so good. You're crazy.
Yeah, but it's fine. Yeah, what about having Adeline as an uncommon? How about that?
Which one? Adeline?
Yeah, Adeline, Resplendent Cathar. Yeah.
Let me pull it up real quick. Hold on.
3 mana.
Common?
No,
uncommon.
Uncommon. I've got it in the commander section. Pauper Commander.
So 3 mana uncommon. Vigilance, power to creatures. When you attack it, a 1/1 for each creature. I can see that as an uncommon.
Perfectly fine. Perfectly reasonable. Look, mono white decks need to have very good commanders to be playable. I'm just going to say that, okay? Like, we need
to be fair,
insane stuff in the command zone.
She is really good, though.
Yeah, I mean, she is. So definitely, like, this card snowballs incredibly hard, right?
I don't want to say that mono white is hurting.
It is. In CPDH. In CPDH, we have, I think, like Great Desert Prospector is like, some people play it sometimes, right? I think Mentor of the Meek is wildly underplayed. Okay, just like flat out wildly underplayed.
Mentor is good. Have you seen the Mentor of the Meek deck that we have?
No. That's gonna be on a Let's Build one of these days. Maybe we'll do a.
I'm not saying you should take the list or anything, but my brother has it built, and he triple sleeved the deck, and he put the triple sleeved in top loaders, so the deck is legit like this fucking.
What?
It's so fucking goofy.
Oh my god, I love it. That's fabulous.
Haylane the Progen. It is not my birthday. It is Ryan's birthday. Happy birthday to him.
Hey,
I'm
thank
just here
you.
For the ride.
Thank you.
That motherfucker made me drink this whole bottle, bro. Well, not whole.
Yeah, I'm.
You took the Champagne down, bro.
Oh, it's gone. It's gone, man.
It's gone.
All gone. Bye. Cards like.
Right. Hold on. Let me look at this list again.
Yeah. You got to look at Entomber Exarch. That's another really cool one.
I don't agree with that.
4 mana, 2/2.
Entomber Exarch is too good. I'm not listening to anything you say anymore.
Oh, what are you talking about? This one just discards a card from their hand, or you get a card back from your graveyard.
Entomber Exarch is so good.
Yeah, but it's modal, right? Like we can just if we're playing against combo, we can try and discard a creature or like a non-creature card like a flicker, or we can try and or in a fair matchup, we return a creature back from our graveyard as like it's like a Gravedigger but better.
The reason I want him is because his art is fucking 10 out of 10.
Well, yeah, it's pimping, dude. This thing is sick. Look at that.
I'm gonna go ahead and skip everything right now, and I'm gonna go scroll down to the artifacts.
Yes.
And pull up the monument you have over there.
Bantu's monument. Yes, dude, all of the monuments.
Dude, all of the monuments. I would be in hog heaven if they were downshifted.
Yes, print all of these.
Fucking good.
Yeah,
maybe
all
not,
of them.
Not the Tarkir ones, because the Tarkir ones are trash.
No, we're talking the
Amonkhet monuments,
yep.
though. Oh my god!
Give them straight into my veins, dude. Yeah, I want these monuments. Now, some of them will be very good. Bantu's is insane.
The black one doesn't even make sense how good it is.
Dude, it's really good.
It's crazy.
Hazaret is looting every time you cast a creature spell. Kefnet.
Green
I mean,
one's +2 and trample. Right?
I love
Am
that
I
these
crazy?
cards incentivize
They're all
playing creatures.
crazy.
They're great.
Yeah.
Like this one taps down, target creature doesn't untap every turn. For in blue, Oketras, you're just making 1/1s while reducing the cost. Dude, Ronus is exactly what green wants to do. A persistent source of trample and buff every time you play a creature. Legendary common artifact. I think you could. Oh, and the fact that they're legendary is kind of cool, actually.
Yeah, that makes them
because that turns on some stuff.
Man, they're all so playable in PDH. It's not even funny. The white one gives you fucking soldiers. The green one gives you trample and big butts.
They're great.
The fucking blue one taps shit down. Man, they're all so good.
Yeah, and look at this one too. Relic Vial. Look at this Relic Vial. 3 mana, two. Dude,
I love Relic Vial. Yeah.
It's Witch's Cauldron with a little extra. Right? You have to have a cleric though.
Yeah.
So I think that would be kind of fun. Ghost Lantern is kind of cool. This one's 2 mana Bind Spirit to return a creature from your graveyard to your hand, and then 1 mana as an equipment, whenever a creature you control dies, put a +1/+1 on the creature and equip 1. Dude, that's like sadistically, but like more steps, right? And it's only creatures you control.
There's a lot of these. There are a lot of these that I agree with, but there are a lot of these on here that Wizards would never do.
Well, so that's okay. That's fine.
Adventure into equipment is fucking wild, man.
So here's the thing. You're right about that. Some of these won't get printed, but that's okay because the list doesn't include all perfectly reasonable cards. Some of them are unreasonable because they'll never do it. Some of them are unreasonable because they're maybe a little too powerful. There's a couple that are like right up against the edge. And then the other ones are like, there's a lot of really reasonable ones in here. Like some of them that are like close to the edge, but that are like self-balancing are the reanimation ones. So if we go to reanimation, some of them like Phyrexian Delver, I would love this card. Phyrexian Delver, 5 mana, 3/2, enters the battlefield, return a creature from your graveyard to play, and you lose life equal to its mana cost, right? If you do that with a Crusher, you lose 8 life. That's fair. That's very fair. And it's like Edict protection, it's flickerable, there's a lot of cool stuff here. I called Dread Return. Perfect. I'm just going to say that. Called it long ago. We didn't get Zombify for some reason, but we will. This will happen. Zombify will be downshifted.
Dude, it's kind of embarrassing that Zombify is not a common.
1,000% embarrassing. Look at this one. Life and Death. This is another version of that, right? Return a creature from your graveyard to play, lose life equal to its mana cost. Easy.
Just because of the first ability, that is nowhere near common.
All lands become 1/1s? Dude, that'd be so hype. Oh yeah,
that would be sick, and I would run that in a ton of decks. But that is way too good for common.
Yeah,
I want to talk about one you have on here, Underhanded Design. Now
Underhanded Design. Where's that?
It's go to enchantments.
Oh, yeah. This one here, when it enters whenever an artifact enters, you can drain everybody by paying 1.
It's from this card. Oh my god,
dude, this card.
I love this at common.
Dude, this card is a great. This would be amazing. Yes.
Brian, this is me and you right now. Casual and competitive. Come on in here, buddy. Come on in here. Look at that. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, damn, this card is so
sick. Yeah, this is exactly where I want to be. Artifacts and black and artifacts go hand in hand, like really strongly. And this card would be an amazing. They really
do. They really do.
Yeah, and this and I like how this has a parachute, right? Like if it's not. If you need to, you just kill a creature, right?
Yeah.
Yep. It comes down early, drains. I called a Braid too, by the way. I just want to mention that. The other one that I really want here as well is we talked about Cut Down. This is a great common. Destroy target creature with power, total power and toughness 5 or less.
That sounds great.
Easy.
I agree.
Yep. Slam dunk. Erebos' Intervention, I think, is an embarrassing rare. Like, you just you pay X to drain something and gain life. Like, so if something's a 5/5, you have to pay 6 mana for it. That's basically corrupt, but it doesn't hit players. It just happens to also exile graveyards, right? This is corrupt. This is tendrils.
Yeah. Well, all right. It's a rare because in that set, exiling shit was so strong.
Yep. What about Giant Killer? Yeah, baby. Give it to us.
No.
Give it to us. Power 4 or greater, so it's
Dude.
limited. It doesn't kill combo creatures. It's 3 mana,
God.
and it's dude, this shit is fire. I love it. It's so playable.
This card is so good in draft, man.
Dude, White needs the help, bro. White needs the help. It's so
I'm like traumatized because Eldraine draft was a fucking wild time, man.
Oh yeah. What about Bloodchief's Thirst? Yeah, dude. Look at this. 1 mana sorcery, blow up a creature with mana cost 2 or less, pay 4, destroy anything. Perfectly playable. Kills a combo creature early on, pays 4 later on. I think this is easy, you know. We've got ultimate price, destroy target monocolored creature. So it doesn't kill commanders, but it kills everything else at instant speed. Perfectly easy, you know.
Ultimate price?
Yeah, dude.
Where's that?
Instant speed, 1 and a black, destroy target monocolored creature.
That's my fault. I'm at the sorcery. Yeah, that's fine.
Yep. And then we've got
so it's fucking Commander Legends problem. It's like the set before Commander Legends, we got Cast Down at common.
Yeah.
Everyone in the fucking PDH sphere was all hype about it. The next set was Commander Legends, and Cast Down immediately became one of the worst.
Basically,
card in the format.
Cast Down is worse than Terror. Yep. Terror is a better card.
I agree.
And
amazing. Yep.
Yeah. So what about Power Word Kill? Non-angel, non-demon, non-devil, non-dragon. Right? Now this one is actually very good because this is angels, demons, devils, and dragons are they don't tend to be common creatures. However, this will not kill Mayhem Devil. This will not kill Carduer Doomscourge. This does not kill Lulu. It doesn't kill dragons. Doesn't kill Stirring Bard. Doesn't kill Avenging Hunter.
Nope.
So this is like, I mean, it's pretty damn good. It's pretty good, but like, you know.
I also love the fucking art on it. So
yeah, it's insane, right? And there's actually another one is Infernal Grasp. This is the one I want more than the other ones. Is 2 mana instant speed, destroy a creature, lose 2.
I don't even need to look at it. I already fucking know.
Yep. I would love to see more of these flexible removal spells like Bedevil, for example. Destroy target artifact, creature, or planeswalker, instant speed for 3 mana. So it's like a murder that can sometimes... Dude, easy card to like. So it's a murder that destroys a artifact. That's all this is, right? And that's like...
That's the fucking playmat I used in Detroit.
Dude, it's an amazing art.
It's my favorite arts, yeah.
Yep, that one would be good. Electrolyze would be a great one as well. It's literally just fire ice.
Electrolyze was gonna get caught.
It should be.
Dude.
What about Anguished Unmaking? Has to be Orzhov. You lose life, and it's a lot. It's 10% of your life, and it hits non-lands. I think this is
good.
Perfectly reasonable.
Anguish Unmaking and Vindicate, I don't agree with. These cards are...
dude. No, Vindicate's destroy target permanent, but what do we also have? Well, we have Generous Gift, but Generous Gift is white only. This is white-black. So it's, it's got limitations. Like Unlicensed Disintegration, if you control an artifact, it deals damage to them. That's pretty cool. Putrefy, destroy target.
Elephant, it's perfect.
Yep.
Gives you an elephant.
The elephant part of it's pretty based. Yeah. Generous Gift will always be better than Beast Within for that reason. Putrefy, giving Golgari a destroy target artifact or creature. It can't be regenerated for instant speed, 3 mana. Again, these are 3 mana removal spells. Like, they're
right. Brian, I love you, buddy, but all of this is like, dude, it's like every single fucking removal spell. I don't want more removal at common.
You don't. That's right.
We have too much.
Hagra Mauling? Come on, baby. Give me the Hagra Mauling. Yeah, it's 4 mana for an instant. Destroy target creature. Reduce the cost if your opponent controls no basic lands, and it's a tapped black land.
Oh my god.
Oh, give it to me. Easy. Flame Tongue Kavu, bro.
I am fine with the MFDCs, and I'm also fine with Flame Tongue Kavu.
You're okay with Flame Tongue Kavu, but you're not okay with Mortify, Putrefy, Vindicate. Flame Tongue Kavu is flickerable.
You know why I'm fine with Flame Tongue Kavu? Because it dies to a rock, bitch.
Because it dies to Togo. Togo.
It dies to Togo.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yep. We've also got. What about Void Rend?
Too loud.
Oh no! It crackled a little bit. It's okay.
It's probably my fault. I probably hit the thing. My fault.
Yeah, it's okay. Void Rend here. What about this one? Esper, destroy target non-land permanent, instant speed, can't be countered. You have to be Esper.
Yeah. No, I'm fine with that.
Perfectly fine, right? Like these cards are fine.
I am fine with cards that can't be countered, like Dovin's Veto.
Yep.
That one like, might be too good for common.
Beast Within, Banisher Priest. Like, I mean, I actually one of the ones I really want is Skin Render.
I'm fine with Salt Blast.
Look at Skin Render, dude. This card, the art is insane on this card.
Now this
shit makes me hard.
Now I'm being real talk with you. Skin Render is way too good for common.
No, what are you talking about?
And you know it.
Wait. So, Flame Tongue Kavu is okay, but double black Skin Render isn't.
He's a 3/3. You're crazy.
Flame Tongue Kavu is a 4/2.
He dies to rock. Skin Render doesn't.
This dies to bolt.
Yeah.
And it's a zombie, so it's pretty cool. I think this would be great. It would be obviously be very good, but yeah.
Skin Render has better art than Flame Tongue Kavu.
And if I got this card, I would never whine ever again. Pyrohemia, give it to me. Y'all can whine all you like.
That is a card that Pals have been asking for common forever.
But it'll never happen. It's never, ever going to happen. But it would be cool.
Pestilence was common for one set, and it was a fucking mistake.
Yeah, no, it was.
The fact that black has Pestilence and red doesn't have Pyrohemia is insulting. I agree.
Pyrohemia is illegal. Yeah.
No.
I think Pyrohemia is one of my most sought after cards.
Red can't gain life. Black
That's right.
Can. Pestilence should not be legal. Pyrohemia should be.
Pestilence isn't a problem card, but it shouldn't have been a common. That's what I would say.
It's not a excuse. Yeah, there is no excuse for Pestilence to be common.
What about Slice and Dice? Look at this one. 6 mana, 4 damage to each creature, or you can cycle it to uncounterably deal 1 damage to each creature to draw a card as well.
I love all cycle abilities.
Yeah,
so I
this
think
is great.
That is a downshift. Yeah.
Yep. And then
they just need to find another set for cycling. Like Amonkhet was the last one.
Right.
Maybe when we go back.
Yeah. And we got the Jade Light Ranger, Siege Rhino. Obviously, this is like an embarrassing rare. Like it just.
I don't. You've heard me bitch and moan multiple times about Tarkir.
Makes me angry, dude.
Tarkir is like one of the most embarrassing fucking sets ever. So many cards that are rare that are just like unplayable.
Yeah,
I'm saying Siege Rhino is unplayable. I'm just saying Siege Rhino should be an uncommon nowadays.
Well, it should be an uncommon. Yeah, it's very playable. It's just that it's only playable in our format, and it should be an uncommon.
There are so many rares in Tarkir that are just complete fucking dog shit.
They're so bad.
Tarkir's great for flavor. I don't give a fuck about flavor right now. Tarkir's dog shit.
Yeah, no. Here's another one. What about this one isn't very spicy at all, but Grave Shifter. A 4-mana 2/2 changeling. It's just a Gravedigger that's a changeling. So it'd be tutorable in elves. It'd be tutorable in goblins. It'd be tutorable with you could actually search this up with Mirror Kinsmith because it searches for a mirror card. It does not look for a mirror creature card. So this would be a really, really fun one. We got Sibsdig Muck Draggers.
The only reason I don't like this card is because I'm so sick of Modern Horizons 2 shit.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
It's Modern Horizons 1 or 2, actually.
No, this one was actually reprinted again. This one was
it was the original
Modern Horizons,
and then March of the Machine.
Yeah. So we'll just do Modern Horizons, yep. But yeah, that would be sweet.
This card is sick though. Because you could
dude,
what's the elf that when elf dies? No, Call of the Dweller Dweller, you're fucking insane. That card's
dude, this is so hype.
No,
God.
Ryan, don't even fucking talk to me. You're out of your mind. Dude,
my erection is so hard right now. Dude, this card, I need it.
Out of your fucking mind.
Give me this shit. I want to. You know what I want to do? I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I want to bring back. I want to bring back a Basilica Screecher, and I want to bring back a Heliod's Pilgrim at the same time.
Oh,
that's what I want.
No.
Yes.
You're fucking up.
Yes.
We just built a deck together. You're supposed to bring back Howling Golem and March of Duodrona, right?
Oh, okay. Well, that's based. I mean, don't you want to do that?
Menace.
Plus, they have Menace and Death Touch. That's actually. I think you need to learn what team you're supposed to be on. Call of the Dark. The Death Dweller is all about the.
You give one of them Death Touch and you give one of them Menace. God, this card is insane, man.
It's so sick.
Mind.
Yeah, it's
this card
so
is
sick.
way too good to be common.
What about Wretched Confluence, dude? This is great. See, this is super reasonable. 5 mana is, dude. Target player draws 3 cards and loses 3 life, so that's like very on rate. Or you can do some mixture of things. This is super reasonable. So you give a creature -4/-4, draw a card, or -2/-2, return a creature, draw a card, or draw 3 cards, or return 3 creatures. Very playable.
All right, look, I am much more hesitant on rares to commons than I am uncommons to rares.
Well, what do you think about Mortician Beetle?
Well, that was... I put Mortician Beetle in a lot of my decks, but that was because the original set Mortician Beetle came in was all Devour, Eldrazi bullshit.
I think that we shouldn't look at the rarity. We should look at what does it do, right? Because I think that Wretched Confluence, this card looks super reasonable. You know,
look at what Drix has said. I want to see the nightmare where this entire list becomes legal. If fucking Ryan's list becomes legal, we're done. We're done playing PDH. This whole thing is insane. It's all fucking goddamn kill spells. I hate it.
You only hate it because the kill spells. I understand that. That's fair.
All right,
but there's a lot of
cards I'm okay with.
In CPDH, most of this shit is perfectly reasonable. You know, the like Stitcher Supplier, like this would be so cool. You know, pit Stitcher Supplier along with Gorex.
So good.
You know, that's a great card. You know, we've got all the MDFCs, like, you know, Palaka Predation, where you've got like a discard spell that also, you know, that also plays as a land, or you've got like the Colony Ambush, which is a fight spell that's also a land. You get Casual's Fury, which is a fling that is also a land. You know, even Zoff Consumption, where you like top deck this and you're like kill somebody. You know, you 4 damage to them. Robert says he says it's in total between. Let's see, it's in total between them, so you can't get a 3 and a 2. I'm wrong. What is he saying?
Yeah, he's right. So you can't get you know, all together like 3 mana shit.
Oh, this is like
total.
Not that good then, actually.
Oh, you're insane! It's a 3 mana reanimate spell. This card's insane.
Well, what do you think about Unearth? I mean, what about Dread Return?
Great too.
I mean, these this is the thing is like
look. Dread Return.
Dread Return.
All right, we're just gonna say that right fucking now.
Should Monastery Swiftspear be a common? What about Bolt? What about Fire Blast? Chain Lightning?
Whew.
Artifact Lands? I mean, common rarity has some busted shit. I think it's totally fine.
I get in arguments all the time on people. Any single time someone says, "Oh, Modern should just unban the Artifact Lands. They don't do anything." Block. These people are out of their fucking
Modern.
mind.
I mean, but Modern doesn't have a problem with Artifact Lands. Pauper does. That's for damn sure.
Both would have a problem if they were unbanned.
So Pauper Artifact Lands. So Modern doesn't have them, and that's a good thing. I agree.
Yeah, but because they're banned. If they were banned, unbanned, they would have a problem.
And they should have been banned in Pauper too. Like the Artifact Lands are way too broken. But Patch Up was just recommended by Derek. Return up to 3 target creatures with mana value 3 or less from the graveyard to your battlefield.
What did fucking Derek just say? Derek's not allowed to say this shit.
I love it. I mean, this double Unearth is better. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. So I love it. Thank you, Winfro.
So you can get the 1 mana Soul Sister.
Yep, and like Sutra Priest together.
Derek's playing some fucking Selesnya bullshit. I already know it.
Oh yeah.
He would get the green 1 mana Soul Sister. He would get the other Soul Sister. Ban Derek right now.
He's been timed out.
He's timed out.
What about okay, so here's some ones that I want. I want the whole cycle of the cards that look for a typal creature when they enter the battlefield and put them all into your hand. So I want the elf one, I want the soldier one, I want the zombie one, I want the blue one that does
enlistment?
Enlistment officer. Yeah, it puts all the soldiers in your hand. That would play in Yoshin Tactician. It'd be amazing, dude. Yeah, why not?
I don't agree with that.
Why not?
All right, look.
What's wrong with this card? Tell me what's wrong with this card.
I don't know if you just watched the video that Ankylosaurus just put out, but Ankylosaurus just put out a video saying most underrated old school PDH commanders that people aren't playing lately, and Daru Warchief was the first fucking one he mentioned. And I agree, Daru Warchief is super fucking underplayed.
Warchief is in my list, right? Oh no, it's not. Well, dude,
I
but
was
still,
gonna say,
we're
if
talking.
War Chief is in your list, I'm fucking leaving right now.
We're
You're out of
talking.
your mind.
No, dude. Daru is not in here. But enlistment officer, the way I look at this is that this brings to life something that isn't a thing right now, right? Like this gives you another reason to play like Yoshin Tactician. It would give you a reason to play soldiers in Pauper, and it's ultimately like a 4-mana 2/3 first strike. You know, it's like it's a bad body.
You need to put this on your fucking list. Because Daru War Chief is fucking insane.
Why should this be in my list?
Common. It should not be a common. You're crazy.
Is it what? I don't know what this card is. I need to look it up. Daru War Chief is under untagged.
It shouldn't be in your list. Daru War Chief is just a great commander anyway.
Oh no! This is never a common.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if you give enlistment officer at common, you're crazy.
But no, it's still fine. It's still fine. No, it's still fine. No, that's perfectly reasonable. Yeah. Along with the goblin one, and along with now the elf one would make elves good in Pauper, and elves have been kind of trampled into the dirt because the answers to them have become very modal. There's a lot of cards that like destroy artifact and do 1 damage to everything, and those become sideboard slots that just dumpster everything. So a card like this that was a hit off of Winding Way, you could hit more card draw off Winding Way, would make elves good, like very good, but they would also, like, they're not meta right now. This would be fine. It'd be great in PDH. Sylvan Messenger. It's a 4-mana, 2/2 trample.
Messenger.
Put the top four cards of the library with all the elves. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, it's good. It would be great there. A Kavu Predator would be a good one for you guys. Every time an opponent gains life, it gets bigger. Yeah, baby. Punish that life gain.
I like Kavu Predator as a commander more than a common. Because if you run Kavu Predator as a commander, the only thing green needs is like a fling. If green had a fling, Kavu Predator would be fucking insane.
Yeah. Sylvan Scrying cannot be a thing, Lobert, because of Tron. That's why. We can't.
Wizards are too afraid to ban.
I won't put that on I won't put that nonsense on my list. I hate Tron so much. And now there's a couple of cards.
Ban 1 Tron land and
ban the tower and we're fine. You know, it's all good. It's all copacetic. Derek mentions Benevolent Bodyguard. You know, the other version of Benevolent Bodyguard is that I have in here that totally should be downshifted. Is where is it? It is O Sacrifice, O Protection type creature is what it is. And it is, Alseed of Life's Bounty. It would be, there's another 1-mana one. And then there's a 1-mana soldier, isn't there? Or it's a knight. It's indestructible.
Right.
Yep.
That gives creature or enchantment protection. That's pretty good.
Dauntless Bodyguard, this one. 1-mana, 2/1. Choose another creature you control, sack it to gain indestructible. I think that's super reasonable. Super reasonable.
Dauntless is pretty good. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, like Selfless Savior. That's the other one.
Well, no. That's a dog, and I don't want to sack a dog.
I sack that dog every day. Yeah, all Selfless Savior. Perfect. Easy.
We're banning Ryan in there.
Ryan from the PDH Pals? Even the Selfless Samurai here, dude. Whenever it attacks alone, it gains lifelink, and then you can sacrifice it for another target creature to gain indestructible. Totally reasonable. We're banning Ryan Derek. Absolutely unacceptable. What about Fires of Yavimaya? What do you think of this one?
Man, I fucking love Fires of Yavimaya.
This is like my dude. I came up on this card.
Okay for PDH. Yeah, maybe it's okay for PDH.
Look at this. This is the printing I remember.
I don't hate it actually. Yeah.
Right? Giving things haste. I mean, persistent sources of haste is a lot, but you know,
3 mana. There's a shit.
What about these?
If Pauper suffers because of Fires of Yavimaya, that's a fucking player problem, not a.
Well, and Gruul isn't like a color. That's not a color that people play. So Gruul is terrible in PDH, and it's terrible in CPDH. It's terrible in Pauper. So I don't know. I don't know what fixes that unless you just continue to print Impulse Red Draw. You know, like it's just it's pretty awful.
You need to print that. What's that one Rhino? It's like sack a treasure and 2 mana. It's like a 5/4 trample or something like that.
What about
need
Aven
that
Mind
uncommon.
Sensor, dude? This is
The only reason I don't want
Aven
this
Mind Sensor.
The only reason I don't want this is because this card's annoying as fuck.
Oh, dude, this is great against combo players, though.
And yeah, it's good against common players, but I'm so all in on like Scare Killer and Fetch lands. I do not even want to think about this fucking card.
Oh, dude, this would be great. This would be great. It's also a flyer, you know. Triggers Mentor of the Meek.
What the fuck is Derek saying right now?
What do you think about downshifting Ancestor's Prophet? What's that? What is this?
I gotta look at this.
5 mana, 1/5, tap 5 untapped clerics you control, gain 10 life. Oh, well, this is insta-banned in Pal's meta.
All right, yeah. So we're gonna. All right, so let me get all your info to your account. I'm gonna ban Derek. We're gonna see him again. All right.
He's gonna. I think what he's gonna. You're about to get doxxed.
He's about to get the thunder.
The thunder. What about Fanatic of Mogus? This one's cool.
I actually love this card because this card's funny as shit.
Each opponent.
5 mana. No, all right. Ryan, you probably don't watch the Pals enough, but the Pals have been complaining about Fanatic of Mogus for at least fucking 4 years now.
Okay.
The fact that Grey Merchant is a common and Fanatic of Mogus isn't just means Wizards
has
no fucking clue. Has no fucking clue what
they're
doing.
Gary is so much better than Fanatic of Mogus.
Yeah. No, for sure. It is embarrassing that the fact that they're flipped up like that.
So check this one out. This one here in Narfi.
Yeah. What just Drixus just said. It's Pyrohemia all over again. It makes no sense.
Same thing. Like Pyrohemia is more reasonable than Pestilence. We've got Grave Defiler. This is another one in that cycle. This is for the zombies. Gets all the zombies off the top. This is great. I just think this would be so fun in Narfi. This would be really good in 60 card, just as a big draw spell in black that doesn't cost you life.
This would make random PDH decks better, and I'm fine with
that.
Yeah,
it would.
Because
that's
4 mana
great.
2/1. Who gives a shit?
What about Meteor Golem?
No, absolutely not.
Whoa. What?
Meteor Golem would just be flickered. I originally wanted this card to be downshifted.
I
originally wanted this to be downshifted, but it is like when I thought about it for a second, it's just no fun.
And then somebody bolts it, with the flicker on the stack, and then everything's fine. It's a very, very, very easily resolved with a simple introduction of insert lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt.
Yep. We got all these draw spells here. Like the Harrowing Journey, the Ancient Craving, the Bankrupt in Blood. It'd be really fun to see these in
Bankrupt in Blood is one of my favorite arts ever.
So Bankrupt in Blood is sick. Yeah.
Yep.
Now this card is super, super easy to downshift, right? You have to sack 2 creatures to draw 3 cards for 2. Take Soul Read off the lift. No, Derek, you don't understand. These cards are on here because I called them. Yeah, I called Soul Read.
Soul Read?
That's the 4 mana counter target spell unless they pay 4 or draw 2.
Where is that at? The common?
Gatekeeper of Malakir is here. So is Gifted Aetherborn and Vampire Nighthawk. Yep. And then I called Monastery Swiftspear. Which one?
I was just laughing when Derek said Soul Read is designed to common.
This one here, I thought this had I thought I added this a while ago.
Yeah, Soul Read needs to play more decks. This card is nuts.
This has no other printing. I'm wrong on this. Yeah, I gotta remove this.
Card before. Holy shit.
Soul Read is great. Soul Read is really good in Aethersworn Sphinx because it's just a draw 2, and it's also a counter spell. So it's a counter spell that also draws cards. It's good in big blue, like your
I don't think I've ever seen this card
Avalanche
before.
Caller. Yeah, it's great. It's really good. Soul Read. Yeah, I was wrong on Soul Read. I thought I had that one right. I was like, because it must have been a new edition before I'd known that it had been printed. That must have been it.
Every time Derek opens his mouth, I'm just convinced he's a genius.
Yes.
He just doesn't use his superpowers for good.
Yeah.
He uses it to cause trouble.
Yep. And then we've got
doing my part. Oh Lord.
I like these cards that give you modal, removal, and protection in white.
Valorous Stance?
Easy. Yeah. Target creature gains indestructible or destroy target creature with power 4 or greater. Easy.
All right, I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
No,
easy.
no, no. If this was 3 mana, I'd be okay with it. 2 mana is
What?
pretty rough.
No, 3 mana, it's
2
not
mana,
playable. But it's
2 mana
it's
is like
terrible.
fucking nuts, dude. Are you crazy?
No, no, that's perfectly reasonable. You got to readjust
Perfectly
your
reasonable.
you got you know what I think you need to do, Sniff, is you need to readjust your perception of what's reasonable, my friend. We are living in a power crept world, buddy boy.
Yeah, that's
This
my
shit's
problem.
power crept out the
You
yin
have
yang, bro.
all right, all right. Your list is 281 cards. Fucking 250 of them are removal spells. Too
You know,
much.
we're just giving a little
I'm gonna,
saturation effect. You know, we need
I'll
to make
agree with
sure
you
they
on
know that
zealous
you know.
persecution.
Is
Zealous
that,
persecution. I would love that for be a common.
oh yeah. What about Mortality Spear? Check this one out. 4 mana, destroy
Mortality.
target non-land permanent at instant speed, and it
Yeah.
costs 2 less if you gain life.
No, because I don't like gaining life.
Well, I do. Nah. It'd be good in Dina. Dina would love this shit. Doesn't mean we necessarily. Well, here the thing is, Drixus, I like power creep. Power creep in PDH is a good thing. There's like, in my opinion at least, I see power creep in every other format ruining like formats because they're very hard to manage. But PDH, our commons can only be so strong, and we already have examples of these cards, right? We have like catch-all answers like Oblivion Ring. We have cards like Generous Gift. We are going to get Beast Within. You know, these cards, like, yeah, I mean they give us an indicator of what's reasonable, and I think like good removal at common is perfectly fine, especially when it comes in other colors or in conditional colors. So like white black for Vindicate. You know, and actually I'd prefer Anguish Unmaking over Vindicate because it's losing you life. Or like Putrefy to be in green black. It would really spice up the removal suite in different specific colors, right? Even getting something like Kolagon's Command. Like, this card is an embarrassing rare. It's good, but like,
Oh my god, you're fucking crazy. Colton's Command is amazing.
dude, discard one card from a player.
So many rares on your list that are so much worse than Colton's Command. You're fucking crazy. Colton's Command is amazing.
Oh man, Drixie says I'm sure WotC will handle that. Yeah, WotC will handle the power creep. Oblivion Ring is not Vindicate. Honestly, the last thing we need is better spot removal if the goal is to grow the format. Number one complaint for players is I build a deck with the best commons. It was all spot removal game. Took 4 hours. I quit. But see, like that's an easily solved problem.
I've seen
easy problem.
It is. But Magic players don't do that. Magic players see the one problem, like, oh my god, the game took 4 hours because everyone was running removal because removal is so good at common, and they'll never fix that problem.
But I don't think that's true because look at CPDH right now. CPDH right now, the average game ends on turn 9 with a standard distribution of 2. Okay, and that is in a format where the removal is already very good, right? So that's with all the removal.
They're running that shit to try and end the game. Regular players who fucking jump into PDH for the first time are gonna be like, oh my god, I can't believe this removal spell's a common. I can't believe this removal spell's a common. And they'll fill their deck with like 20 removal spells.
They'll learn. We have to trust the players, you know?
No, they won't.
Yeah.
I don't trust Magic players because Magic players will play one game. The game will take 4 hours, like Drix has said, and they'll never play the format again.
What kind of deck is that though? That a person just plays every single removal spell for like maybe for memes, but like, you know, like that's a rule 0 thing. That's a rule 0 thing. You talk to him and be like, hey, like that game wasn't very fun because you just played removal.deck. Like every deck has to have like some sort of win condition in it. I feel like that's an easily solved problem with rule 0 discussion, right? We could like that's perfectly fine. I think that like these answers to non-land permanents that come with like some sort of color requirement, these are all 3 mana, right? 3 mana. What are you competing against with this? You're competing against what's it called? Unmake. You're competing against like what's it called? Obnixilus's Cruelty, Murder, that kind of stuff. Like these are expensive premium cards. I was looking at Anguish Unmaking. Exile target non-land permanent. You lose 3 life. Instant speed and Orzhov. Easy. That's great.
Oh, good. I don't know.
It's good, but you lose 10% of your life total to play this. 10%.
No, because House players and EDH players get 40 life.
But still, it's a lot of life, right? Like this,
It is a
for
lot of
example,
life, yeah.
like deep analysis right now sees very little play because three life is
People
too
are scared
much.
of losing the life.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
because
agree.
they'll die, and they actually will. Like this card will kill you sometimes, right? Like, or you won't be able to play it because it's too hard on your life total. Even cards
I
like like putrefy
I
again.
agree
Like
with. I'm agreeing with the people in your chat right now, Matt and JW.
what is it? Indiana Jones
I'm
and the
agreeing
Curse of
with
the
them right now.
Hyper-Focus Optimization. I mean, but I think the other thing is that optimization is the end point of all PDH. It's the end point of all Magic. It's what people do. They optimize their decks. They make them better, and over time, decks become increasingly more powerful. And the nice thing about our format is that we will never get to the point where we're getting like all these tutors, right? We're never going to go into CDH territory where we've got all these tutors and we just keep getting more of them. They keep getting better. The win conditions don't have win the game on them, that kind of stuff. So it's okay for us to have power creep. And it's hard to imagine the format ever getting broken by a common. Most likely it'd be an uncommon if there was something. But like
Well, hold
optimization
on.
is like what
That's
I
a
get joy out of from Magic. So
that's a good side tangent right now.
yeah.
What's the best common that's gotten into our format for the last year?
Oh boy.
I'm
Well,
gonna say
maybe you need to judge based on categories of effects, right? Because I
I'm
would
gonna
say
say
go for the throat
ignoring
for
initiative.
removal.
Yeah, that's
For
exactly what I was thinking too.
for protection, it would be
I'm gonna say blacksmith skills, or
yeah.
maybe or blacksmith skills or Tom Bombadil's song.
Well, but better than Tom Bombadil's would be Gaia's Blessing and Angelic Intervention, right? For the same mana.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, how about no, 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 no. I don't agree.
Blacksmith skill is pretty damn good.
Snakeskin. No, not
Snakeskin
snakeskin.
Veil. Snakeskin Veil,
Snakeskin Veil.
because
Yeah.
really, like protection, it wants to be one mana, right? Snakeskin Veil leaves something behind. That's got to be it, right? For Edict, it would be it would be the new. It would either be Chain Devil,
Ooh.
Chain Devil. It'd be Chain
No,
Devil.
I'm liking what John's saying right now. Tameo's safekeeping is a fucking.
Oh,
juicer.
yeah, no, that's right. No, good point. Yeah, Tamiyo's safekeeping throws all those out the window. It hits permanence, it gains life, it's indestructible, hexproof, like it's crazy, right? That one's definitely insane.
All the glitters is really good too.
And then for edicts,
no,
it would be I think Demon's Disciple is great, but Chain Devil is doing the job. It's doing what you need it to do. For auras, it would easily be all the glitters. There's no comparison. I mean, all the glitters is cracked.
No, I agree. I mean, I'm a pal, so of course I'm agreeing with John.
Yeah, two different perspectives here.
Enhancing spot removal at common is like the most irrelevant thing ever because common removal is already fucking insane. Like you don't have to make it better.
Yeah, and I'm not asking for all of these. We should keep that in mind. I'm not asking for all of these. I'm just saying these are possible ones that I think are very downshiftable.
This is just stuff you want on a long enough timeline.
And it's okay too.
On a long enough timeline, everything will be downshifted.
We will get them exactly.
I expect to see when we go back to Ixalan that Jade Light Ranger is going to be downshifted. Uncommon.
Oh yeah. That could be
common. I don't know about common, but maybe
uncommon at least. Sure. Yeah, uncommon at least. Reality Shift is another one I wanted to mention too. I'd love to have like one more blue like terminate type effect. The example would be it's a 2 mana, it's instant speed, it hits artifacts and creatures, gives them a 4/4. It's
Isn't Reality Shift already a common?
No, it's an uncommon.
No. Yeah,
I can't remember the card, but yeah, I'd love Reality Shift. I think this would be like if we can get the other one, we can get this.
There's the Cyberman one that's uncommon. Everyone is freaking out about that one.
Which one? Cyber?
I don't think it's an uncommon, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
But it turns a card face down into a Cyberman 2/2.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah, everyone's freaking out about that.
I think the big TLDR, the takeaways here that we could have is that all of the MDFCs are like
the only reason
cards that we should have.
The only reason they didn't downshift is because they're limited. So like
which is weird because we have way more complicated commons like that aren't old, like new complicated commons like the initiative.
Sure.
I mean, that was a drafted set, right? So Here's another one that I thought was cool. Ulcerate. And I know this is removal, so we're talking more removal. But 1 black, -3/-3, you lose 3 life.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's good.
Dude, I had when I was looking through my bulk, I found so many ulcerates. I was like, this has to be common. Like, nope,
Yeah.
it's not.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is not a common.
I put in here Tormented Hero with Heroic to drain life. It's like an extort effect.
I agree with that. Yep, that's fine.
And you're right, Lobert. In limited, MDFCs would have to make you flip, have so many flip tokens. That's true. But I mean, the thing is, I think most players play with sleeves, so they're fine, right? I mean, I know what you're saying. That's probably reasonable. I also put in here Kessig Prowler as a card for Stompy. 1 mana, 2/1 with the ability to pay 5 to transform it, so that it becomes a 4/4 would be cool. Mardu's Shadow Spear would be another one to add to like those Golem tempt decks, right? 1 mana, 1/1. When it attacks, each opponent loses 1 with dash. Be very cool. More unblockable stuff. I put the Goldul Lurker, the 1 mana, 1/1 that can't be blocked with Megamorph. There's a bunch of fun stuff in here.
I'll agree with Trophy and Tribute Mage.
Trophy.
I want more.
Yeah, wouldn't these be great?
No. I'm not gonna agree with these. I'm so sick of fucking blue having artifact synergies like this. Red needs to have a fucking artifact tutor. I'm so fucking sick of it.
It should. Yeah, I know. I think
much more of it.
These are still reasonable though, right?
Yeah. One of them.
I mean, this search is for cranial plating, so that's like really gross.
Tribute Mage finding cranial plating is good.
Trophy Mage finds Whisper Silk Cloak.
Trophy Mage finds everything. It's fucking nuts. Ashnods. It's disgusting.
Yeah, these would be cool. Dimir Machinations will never be downshifted, but I love this.
I am so sick of blue having artifact synergies when red has more artifact stuff than blue I can even think of.
What would we transmute for with Netherborn Phalanx at 6 mana?
Netherborn Phalanx? Where's that? Is that on your list?
Yeah, it is. It's a 6 mana 2/4. When it enters the battlefield, each opponent loses 1 life for each creature they control. Oh my god. The front side of this is good.
Oh god, 2/4.
That's
pretty good.
Rough, dude.
It's a 2/4. Well, you can never, if you make that your commander, you can never fucking transmute anyway.
And Drixus says no more tutors. I think I agree, except that I want these ones and these ones only. I think it's fine. Like these ones here do have some hits that are good, like Trophy Mage finding Ashnod's Altar is great, but Ashnod's Altar has well, actually, I guess it has in Dimir, it has Perplex, and it has Drift of Phantasms. So that's true. But I think these cards aren't broken, though. Yeah, J-Fro says, I want to flicker Phalanx. Yeah, I know. That's sick. Dimir Machinations would also be fine, too. Yeah. Ballad Ged Recovery would be very, very good in certain decks. Being able to return any card back to your hand at sorcery speed for 3 is pricey, and it's not instant, but they would still play it because they play Reclaim.
So Order of Midnight, didn't they make a new?
Yeah, Order of Midnight is in the Untagged, right?
No, it's in my. Oh
list it is. Yeah.
Creatures.
Yep. So it's 2 mana, return a creature from your graveyard to your hand, or 2 mana flying can't block. I think that's very reasonable.
Didn't they make a 4 mana one?
Yes, they did. Fell Huntsman. Let
me look that up real quick.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Oh, by the way, I'd love to see Feather the Redeemed downshifted to uncommon.
No, see, I passed that like 10 times and I refuse to acknowledge it. You're out of your fucking mind.
No, see, Boros needs the help. Boros badly needs the help, at least in CPDH. And this card...
Fell Horseman. Okay.
Yeah, Fell Horseman. Yep. And this card would give Boros something to do that actually gave you, like, that was a form of card advantage that was very commander-centric, so it's disruptible, that would incentivize all the things that Boros does well. And there's really no, like, Boros spell slinger kind of stuff in CPDH, this would be a great addition to the format. And 4 toughness flyer means this won't die to bolt, and that's so important. I think Feather would be a CPDH deck. It would be immediately reasonable and good, and I think it wouldn't be broken, right? Because it's still just like you counter this and it's done. You think Feather would be, what is, I can't read the, what did he say? Feather would be what tier? Top tier. Top tier. Yeah, yeah. Feather would be a great CPDH deck. It would be a reasonable CPDH deck to play. It would be very good, but it wouldn't be unbeatable. You know, it's like you play it on turn 3, somebody kills it. You know, you play it on 3, somebody counters it. You know, you play it on turn 3, somebody edicts it. Like, there's a lot of ways that this just doesn't go right, and that's fine, right? But it's also like giving card advantage in a really unique way to Boros when they really need it, for them to just like be, you know, able to function.
Dude, how the fuck is Emperor's Vanguard still a rare? Look
Emperor's
at that
Vanguard. Yeah, it
Emperor's
has to
Vanguard
attack.
Deals combat damage to a player it explores. And it's a fucking 4-mana 4/3. That card's horrible.
It dies
That's
to bolt.
That's a common and out.
Yeah, it's a common.
In
this is a common. Right, right. But this is the This is actually worse than a venture card, right? A 3-mana venture card that attacks and like combat damages, right? This is like worse than that.
This is 4. This is horrible.
Yep.
All right, Jadelight Ranger, I get it. It ETB's Adventure twice.
Yeah, I mean, even then, like, I mean, compare this to like, compare Jadelight Ranger, okay, to Llanowar Visionary. They're very close.
I refuse. Llanowar Visionary is a 2/1 always, and it ramps and it draws a card. This one,
well, it's a 2/2.
It's a 2/2. All right.
Yep.
This one potentially draws you 2 cards.
But that's what I'm saying is like this one could draw you 2 cards, but
shitty lands off your top of your deck.
But what if it takes 2?
This one draws you 2 cards, maybe on 2 turns.
Or
if you're doing that, it's horrible.
What if you explore and you like the card on top and you just put 2 counters on it? Then it's a 3-mana 4/3. That's not that amazing. This is a common to me.
4/3.
This looks like a common. This looks like a common in every capacity, and it's in a worthless creature type.
If you're playing Merfolk, green-blue Merfolk is okay. It's not terrible. And Ixalan, it was a lot better. Now it's not too good. But maybe.
Yep.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna not comment on any Explore stuff until the next Ixalan set comes out.
Yeah. Easy enough.
Maybe some crazy shit's gonna happen.
Here's another one. This one should have been common. High Fae Negotiator. 5-mana 3/5 flying. When it enters the battlefield, if it was bargained, each player loses 3 and you gain 3. How is that an uncommon?
Because it's a fucking 5. But if this was like a 3/2, that'd be a common all day.
This is a 5-mana 3/5 that has to sack something to get its ability. You have to. This better be a 3/5. Easy.
All right. I gave this up a long time ago in PDH. Sacrificing stuff is not a downside. It doesn't even matter.
Oh, it's like, I mean, usually it's an upside, but bargain is harder because bargain usually means mana rocks. Because it's not creatures.
Artifact, enchantment, or token, yeah.
Right, but you don't want to sacrifice enchantments. You don't, and artifacts are usually rocks, and tokens, they're more specific to the deck, right? You don't always have blood and treasure tokens. Bargain oftentimes is a rock.
If this was a 3/1 or 3/2, that'd be a common, but they made it a 3/5 for some reason, so I can see it as it's fucking huge. Nothing kills this thing, dude.
Oh, I love it, dude. That's great. It's a great target for cranial plating. It's a good card for cranial plating.
Too.
It's a good fairy. We don't have a lot of good fairies. We should have more good fairies. Yeah. I even think Cliffhaven Vampire and Drana's Emissary, which people build around, these should be commons. These are so...
Nah.
Dude, Cliffhaven Vampire has a 2nd color, a 4th mana, and it is the same thing as Marauding Blight Priest. Yeah, it flies, but it's also Orzhov. You have to have 2 colors for this.
Yeah, I think it's fine, though.
What about 5 mana 4/4?
No. Because you make Cliffhaven your commander. Like, we've had a Cliffhaven Vampire deck forever. You make this your commander. You have 3 essential commanders in your deck with Marauding Blight Priest and the 5-mana one.
Epicure of Blood.
Yeah, so you have 3 essential commanders in your deck, which is fucking nuts. Which is
That's
fine.
great.
Like that.
Yeah.
It's perfect. Yeah.
And then
I don't think it should be a common. I don't agree with Cliffhaven at all.
These should be dropped.
It's a cool commander.
Drana's
Emissary is kind of weak.
Embarrassing, dude. This is you know what this is? This is a 3-mana flying version of what's it called? Creeping Bloodsucker, right? Both of these cards are overpriced, but they fly, which is good.
She's embarrassing only because of PDH, but in draft she's fucking nuts, and she's cute too. So like,
she's very cute. Yeah, we can take a look.
That's even more bonus points right there, buddy.
Yeah, that is bonus points for sure.
A big thing about these fucking downshifts on your list is like Wizards is never going to do half of them.
Oh yeah, and that's fine. Like some of them are cards that are like, if you read the top of it too, I have it stated here, it reflects a long-standing hopes, dreams, and bets on cards that will be downshifted to common and the entire and enter the Pauper and Pauper Commander formats. Some of these are easy downshifts, some of them are a stretch. A few are pipe dreams. Anything is possible because really, like Monastery Swiftspear, this was a pipe dream, right? Like the card should not have been downshifted.
I can't believe that's a common, dude.
I mean, and it's broken Pauper. This card is
I've lost
very good.
to it I've lost to it in PDH. The card is insane.
Yeah, in PDH it's like fine. It's whatever. I mean it's just one card, right? But when you have 4 of it in a 60 card deck and you get like multiple in your opening hand, busted. But yeah. Well, this has been really, really fun. I was just realizing that we have
dude,
what's that?
It's like 1 a.m. It's like 1 a.m. over here.
I know, dude. I know.
John said I'd rather upshift the 2 common Cliffhavens. So John wants Marauding Blight Priest and Epicure Blood to be uncommon, which is honestly fair because those cards should not be fucking common in the first place.
I think they're really reasonable. They're super reasonable. I've played a lot of those.
It's either they're reasonable or Cliffhaven's unreasonable.
Well, here I'll just put it this way: I've played a lot of Marauding Blight Priest in a lot of decks in Pauper, and that card fucking sucks. it's very good it's good in Pauper in some decks, but I don't even play it in Pauper Commander very much. I would play it in Dina. And that's it. Yep. But like I don't play it in any Extort card. I don't play it alongside Extort. It's just they don't make the cut. They're a card that requires other things to happen for them to work. I don't even play it in Witherbloom Apprentice. They're just. I
put it in mine, but I think I might have taken them out. I'm not too sure.
Yeah. Well, let's do a quick wrap up here. And for those of you who hopped in when we were on our that was actually really fun. I'm glad that we got to look at that because it's fun to chat about what's possible and where the format could go and yeah.
Let's go back to the list we made.
Yep, here it is. So we got here. So this is a Sphinx of the Guildpact deck. And the rules were stated at the top. Every card that gains the initiative and ventures into the dungeon. Rule number 2, every card with Goad. And rule number 3 is every card that gains the Monarch. And we did it mostly. There are a couple of small exceptions. We got rid of 1 Goad card, which was the red Goad card.
No.
The red creature Goad.
We got rid of 2 Goad cards.
Oh, that's right. The one that
2 and the 2/1.
That's right. Yep. We got rid of both of these. Yep. If you wanted to be more committed to the rules, you could go and take the flickers out and do that. I don't know, something like that, or maybe Shrine Steward and Totem Guide or something.
That's probably your best bet.
Yeah. But the core of this deck is that we wanted this to be an turbo initiative deck, which means we want to have a lot of mana. We want to and Monarch, right? And we want to assemble Exodia, which really, like, you could say like the Ring is part of that, but really like Monarch and Initiative, that's Exodia. That's Exodia.
No, there's not. This is a 30 land deck. That is already pushing the fucking limits.
Well, it's 34. It's 34.
Oh yeah, 30.
These are all Ash Barons, right? They're Ash Barons, right? So
they're Ash Barons essentially, yeah.
Yeah, they are Ash Barons. They're better than Ash Barons. In my experience with these is that every time I top deck these, I ask myself, is this better than Ash Barons? Yes. 100% of the time, yes. I think I've only had one time where I wished it came into play untapped, but that was it.
All you have to do is cycle it once, and no player's table is ever going to exhume.
No,
I was like, oh my god, I am not giving this motherfucker an Ollie font.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. So we have all the Monarch cards. We actually did play all the Monarch cards in this one. We have almost all of the Venture and the Initiative except for one, which was the green ramp card that makes green mana. We cut that one because green is such a tiny part of the deck that it was simply too dissynergistic for us to justify.
We have 4 green cards in the whole deck.
4.
No good. Good.
Nope, we don't want it. Green. The best green cards are Entourage and Avenging Hunter, and they're very good.
You playtest this, and it was fucking great.
Oh
I
yeah,
playtested too, and it was fucking golden. Like,
yeah,
I
yeah.
have no
It's
problems with this deck at all.
no, this deck is mint. And in fact, what I wanted to illustrate is that I've built a lot of Sphinx of the Guildpact decks. This is my 4th one now, and this commander is great.
Yeah, for sure.
And frankly, like, you could take this very deck and you could cut the quote unquote bad cards, and it would be entirely competitive. If you win and you cut maybe Fall from Favor, well, maybe you keep Fall from Favor because of the Heliod's Pilgrim, but you cut. I mean, Howling Golem's a great card in the Pals meta, so it's really have to treat this all in context, right? But cut Howling Golem, cut Crown Hunter Hireling, cut Palace Sentinels, cut Canal Courier, and then once you're in the initiative stuff, you cut like Planner Allies, Zombie Ogre you can keep because you'd have a lot of removal, cut Brain Spoil, cut the Clattering Skeletons maybe, and just replace that with like good removal and interaction and some good sweepers. And this deck is like very CPDH viable. But I think that what I was looking for is I wanted a great casual deck. And this is probably like casual high power, sort of, which is weird to say because this just feels like the only thing it doesn't do well is it doesn't kill combo creatures, right? Instead of having killing combo creatures, we make them attack people. So that's really it. We don't have any sweepers, no edicts, nothing like that. But amazing creature density, 37 creatures. We have 15 ramp spells, very reasonable number of lands at 34. We have 11, so we have 35 cards dedicated to the theme. More than that, over 40 cards dedicated to the theme. And it's glorious.
Oh, I think it's more.
It's glorious.
There's so many dedicated to the theme. It's crazy.
I am going to build this in paper so that we can play Pals Meta PDH when I see you guys next at the next MagicCon. And it's going to be glorious.
That's fucking better. Or if it's not a MagicCon, dude, RIW next year is going to be fucking big.
Yeah, it's going to be real big.
All the pals have shown up to that one. No excuses.
Yes, hell yes. So that is what we got here. This takes us to the end of our stream. Of course, we actually finished the deck in about 2 hours, I think. Wasn't that right?
Yeah,
we finished the deck in just about 2 hours. Yeah, but
we
spent a lot
for like 2 hours after that.
Yeah, which is great. I love that. That's these live streams. I love that. And we'll go and we'll tag it later on so that people can see, the timestamps for when everything happened. But combined, this took about 2 hours, which is great. 2 hours to build a very functional, pretty refined deck is a great timing. So this has been fabulous. I want to take a moment to thank each and every one of you who has stuck around with Sniffhow this evening, hung out with us, rocked out with us, memed out with us with the deck and with the cards that we were, looking at for downshifting. It has been a joy. And I loved all the engagement. I had a lot of participation, a lot of people stopping in to say hi. And thank you all for the birthday wishes as well. It was really nice getting those. So with that, of course, take a moment, do the free thing, leave us a like, leave us a comment if you've got any feedback for us. Do the free things to help promote the channel and the content so that it gets into the sidebars and more people on YouTube. Send it to your friends if you thought they would enjoy it. This has been a great collaboration. If you want to take your support to the next level, you can go to patreon.com/common connoisseurs, where we have contribution levels at $2, $5, $10, $20, and $50 a month, and you can get access to the great part of the Discord. This is the supporter section of the Discord. You'll see the link in the description below. And of course, if you haven't heard of the Pals before, you have to go follow them. They're on Twitch at the PDH Pals. They also put stuff on YouTube. So check them out there at the PDH Pals. They're also make a bunch of great stuff on Twitter.
No editing on our YouTube. Though.
No editing on the YouTube, but hey, people follow my stuff and I don't do any editing either. So it's a great place to do it. Also, we've had a bunch of people contributing in the chat that you should follow as well. Make sure to follow Lobert. Makes great edited stuff, long form content, as well as gameplay. He also runs games in the server. So if you want to get on Lobert's stuff, you can go into the server, join in the link below to the Common Connoisseurs. That is that.
Yeah,
dude.
That's probably it, dude. We had a great time.
This was fun as fuck. I had a great time.
Earlier? Pals Hard is back, baby.
Pals Hard is back. This might need to be a more regular thing,
Yeah, it better be, because we had like a year plus without any fucking collaboration again.
Yeah, man, this has been a real breath of fresh air, and definitely something I'd be open to exploring again in the future.
For
This was
sure.
super fun.
I hope so. There's a
Yeah.
lot more decks we need to fucking bang our head
Oh yeah.
against.
Yeah.
This
Totally.
one we
Totally.
this one was kind of easy because we were so set in Monarch,
Yep.
Initiative,
It's a
and
theme
other
deck.
random shit.
It's funny that
Yeah,
we actually made
exactly.
it's a theme deck that's actually powerful. That's the funny thing. Like yeah, you could play more like optimal cards for the strategy, but like or not. Like this is just what we wanted to do. We want to do the initiative, so we did the thing, and it was great.
And when you playtest the deck, it worked perfectly.
I mean, I
How do you
playtested the
explain
deck
that?
turn 8. I had like 45 power on board because I had a
Yeah.
more busted draw, right? Like
And you
I
were
had a
going into initiative next turn too.
yeah. I mean, I had a draw where I went like turn 2 Arcane Signet, turn 3 played my initiative, right? And then turn 4 played another initiative creature, and it was just like it just goes. I mean, there's busted starts in this too for sure.
The
So
juice
the
keeps
juice
flowing,
does
man.
the juice doth flow. So yeah. All right. But thank you also. Thank you so much for hopping in to the stream today, dude. I really appreciate your time and
Yeah,
for the,
hell yeah.
just yeah, getting to
One
hang
more
out.
time. One more time before you kick me off. Happy birthday, buddy. Have a good one.
Thank you very much. And I think we got to sign out with a little da 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 da, little howling golem dance. Da 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 da
I'll
da
dance to that
da
all
da
fucking
da
day, buddy.
da 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 da. All right,
That's
connoisseurs.
hardwired. That's hardwired into my brain, baby.
Oh
I'll
yeah.
do that all day. Hell yeah.
All right. Well, this is a fantastic way to sign off. Connoisseurs of Fine Common Cardboard, thank you so much for joining us today. I hope you're having a great day wherever you are. Thank you so much, and we'll catch you on the battlefield. Peace out, friends.